Imagine if Chobra was here before the timer actually ended. That would be crazy. But it's true. Sorry to disappoint. I know you're all used to me being late, but I am here. Let's see. I think they they have coach interviews at the beginning of the desk, don't they? Oh, well, I guess we have some time. There is that Texture Dombie video that I wanted to check out. So let's do that. Let me just find the video here. Music's gonna stop. The timer has a good voice. Thank you, thank you. The timer appreciates the compliment. All right, the pros don't fake video between Texture and Dombie. This should be good. Yeah, and heard that Dombie was out filming something. Turns out it was this one. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. What team are you cursing today? Well, I'm predicting Gen G and Talon. Today's a bit of a hard matchup, I think, where I think those are on paper the clear favorites. But I actually think the Gen G GE match could get interesting. Well, I mean, Talon DFM as well, but I think the Gen G GE one could get pretty interesting from a strategic aspect. So I might be watching it a little bit from GE's point of view, although I've predicted Gen G to win. So, oh, I guess today it's Sushan. Sushan's just gonna get wrecked by the showstopper. All right, let's check this out. 7 minutes. We might miss the coach interview. They usually do it right at the beginning, right? Let's actually wait to see if the coach interview is right at the beginning. If it is, let's watch that, and then we can watch the Texture Dombie video. If it's not right at the beginning, we'll just go right to the Texture Dombie one. Chobra, what are your thoughts on Yum Yum flavored fried chicken? I mean, it's good. I'm more of a just regular fried guy. Yum Yum fried is okay. Yum Yum is basically the just like Korean like season or sauce. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just like regular fried chicken, you know. Thank you for the haircut compliments. Who wins today? I mean, my prediction is Gen G and Talon, but I might be slightly rooting for GE, although I have predicted Gen G and Talon. In fact, I might be slightly rooting for, well, DFM, I don't know. DFM, I'm not very strategically hopeful for. That one could simply get interesting if May is set up properly and goes ham, but the GE one, I think, could get interesting. Where's the sound?
Jen, with question full of bags, we have our precious questions from our fans. Now, today we have Texture and Crystal.
Wait, now we know the mic's not working. You have a clip on mic because we could hear you before.
You good? Okay. Pick a question for Crystal.
Wait, this is just like their opening now, huh?
Okay, to all G players.
Oh, these are from the fans. Oh, this is a cool opening segment, honestly.
Just use different gear, but usually it's like Razor and Zoe right now. So yeah.
Okay.
How about you? Your gear?
I use Zoe.
You use Zoe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, Texture is getting better and better at his English. Just the fact that he's like willing to spit it out there.
Like your lost quite a bit.
그냥 다이어트보다는 야식을 좀 최근에 안 먹었는데.
He has gone on diets before. He does.
먹은 지 다시 한 3일 돼 가지고.
He does look like he lost some
아마
weight.
다시 쪘을 겁니다.
Okay, so no
Hey, what's up, Flappy?
You lost a little bit of weight, but then you started eating snacks late at night.
Why is the volume so
3 days in a
soft?
row. So now you're fat again? Yeah, back to where you were.
Fat again.
Now,
That is what he said,
for
but
both of you. Let me pick. Can you hold this? What's your usual warm-up routine before
this is nice because you can, it's easy fan interaction. It's a fixed format, so they don't have to like brainstorm too much, and then they can do special ones every now and then. for the opening match. It's good. I like that they're doing this. I like that it's a pattern.
So I log on to the shooting range and then have it on the difficult mode, and until I get 24 kills on the bot with my sheriff, I keep going, and then TDM or deathmatch, of course. What about you, Crystal?
For me, as usually, just at morning play chess, it's just like brain warm up. But after
Ooh,
you just
really?
before match, usually it's like shooting range around 10-15 minutes, and
Little
at
brain
least
warm
twice
up.
as much before
I
match.
like it.
Thank
The
you
big
both,
brain gamer.
and
Little
good luck
chess,
today.
little chess warm up.
Okay, who wants to take this? It's too heavy for me. Thank
Crystal's
you.
like, fine.
Gentleman.
I guess I'll be nice. Texture's just a jerk.
Welcome back here on another week at VCT.
All right, is there a coach or not?
Region's favorite region. We had
Pan
Super
out.
Week
Give me the
last
wide
week, and
shot.
of course, we are excited to see our teams back on stage after a long break, and our analysts as well. Welcome
Never
back
mind,
to
it's
the
just the
mix.
analysts. All right, we're gonna go. We love the desk.
How
Nothing
was
against the desk, but I'm sure we'll see it during the breaks as well. But I want to check out this video. So while they yap a little bit, let's check out Texture and Domby. Sleek Amigo, I saw your chat earlier about Team Liquid. I like that Team Liquid looks promising. I mean, very hopeful roster. We'll see how they do.
정말 탐지기 뭐 거짓말 할 게 있나?
거짓입니다.
에? 아니 근데 이게 진짜 말이야?
Right off the rip. I mean, there's nothing to lie about. Lie detected. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I did hear that Jenny's playing today. The Carpe strat from EDG.
뭐지 여기?
뭐야?
스산하이.
오늘 거짓말 테스트기.
So it seems like VCT Pacific this season has basically two series. They have the pros don't fake between like counterparts, and then they have the like team like kind of reminiscing type where it was Stacks and Mako. Earlier they were playing one between who was it? It was like Boom and RRQ. It was like Boom and RRQ, but
당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
네.
예, 진실입니다. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
네.
진실입니다. 자, 이제
you know,
물어보십시오.
this guy, the guy who's running the lie detector, funny enough, right after the first episode of this was released between the Japanese players, I saw him on a Korean TV show about like that's like a marriage counseling show, and one of them wanted their spouse to get a lie detecting test, so they brought in this guy. So like he's like a professional that, you know, you can contract to get lie detector tests. It's crazy. I was like, oh my god, I know that guy.
이 사진 속 본인 잘생겼다 생각하나요?
아니요.
Are you handsome?
네, 진실입니다.
왜요?
그냥 사람답게 생겼구나, 봐줄만 하다, 그냥 딱 그 정도로만 항상 생각을 했었지 잘생겼다라고 생각을 해본 적이 없습니다.
다음 질문입니다.
I mean, that's
전시에서
fine.
최고의 선수는 본인이라고 생각하나요?
Oh, do you think you're the best player?
빠른.
Oh wow, he was so fast.
예, 진실입니다.
각자의 좀 장단점이 있잖아. 예를 들어서 뭐
Everyone has their pros and cons.
좋고 원태는 묵직하잖아.
잘 쏘죠.
I mean, I think he's the best right now for sure.
스타일이고. 근데 나는 되게 중요하게 생각하는 게 어떤 상황이 와도 바로바로 판단을 내려가지고 그걸 최대한 빠르게 이행을 하는 거라고 생각을 한단 말이야. 근데 내가 그걸 제일 잘한다고 생각을 해 그냥. 그래가지고 나는 내가 제일
yeah, I think that's fair.
생각을 하는 거지.
근데 본인도 묵직.
에?
네.
본인도 묵직하다는 게 인게임이 아니라 현실 얘기.
Okay, so the captions don't do this justice.
한 적이 있나요?
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, sure, for sure.
거짓입니다.
Wait,
에이,
what?
아니, 근데 이게 진짜 말이 안 되는데. 아니.
Exposed.
이게 거짓이라고?
리스펙을 하시는 거죠?
아니 그러니까 리스펙은 당연히 하는데 인게임에서는 제가 훨씬
He's
더
always
잘한다고
known. He's
생각을
always known that
이거
solo was
지금-
better.
왜 빨간색이지?
같이 플레이해 본 적 있나요?
경쟁에서는 있어.
어때요?
못해. 그냥 영감 1인데.
어떤 스타일이에요?
He's an old man.
느릿해.
He's an unk.
우리 공격을 하고 있었어, 형이. 4명을 A 쪽 사이트로 다 보내. 혼자 B를 가. 스파이크를 들고
야, 혼자 클러치를 하겠다 설치를 하고.
다 백업 깠을 거다. 그래가지고 나는 솔로 형이 상대 팀에 있잖아.
To be
난 안
fair,
오지. 솔로 형 칼 들고 오고 있어.
to be fair, that's how he played when he was a player too. Oh, do you believe in the 4K curse?
아니요, 저는 믿지 않습니다.
거짓말일 겁니다.
Oh, this is important.
진실입니다.
Oh,
이게
he actually doesn't
교수가
believe in
아니라
it.
그냥 그 말이 안 되는 거예요.
근데 다 줬는데.
그거는 팀을 못해서 지는 거고 내가 그렇게 해서
Hey,
지는 게
see?
아니에요. 그거는.
See?
에이스를 막
Chat, texture knows. It's just they're just not good enough. They're just not good enough. It's the same thing with me. There's no actual curse. You're just not good enough. You're just not good enough to win, you know? It's the same thing. Did you see my VFL team? No, I haven't. I haven't seen your update for this week.
그거는 있잖아. 그거는 잘못된 행동입니다. 아주 어디서 뭐 카메라 어디에요? 아주 잘못된 행동입니다. 에이스 그만 막아라. 에이스 한다고 해서 그런 건 없어요. 그냥 에이스 기회가 생기면은 그냥 내놔.
Oh my god.
꽉꽉 그냥. 혹시 얘가 거짓말을 하면
Can we get a lie detector on that? I mean, for sure.
좀 그런 건 없나요?
그건 전기통.
벌써 불편하죠? 질문할게요.
Wait,
담비 씨.
what? No, I feel like Dobby's just gonna be
나보다 너가
nervous.
더 잘한다고 생각을
Ooh, do you think
하시나요?
you're better?
네.
Why'd you hesitate? Oh no.
거짓이다.
No, he's definitely better.
리스펙을 하죠.
그래서 그러는 거야,
아, 리스펙을 하는데 이제 이런 자체로는. 근데 이번 마스터스 보면은
이거 많은 생각이 드는
네.
거지 이제.
I mean, texture's gotten a lot better.
저가 더 높다고 생각을 하는데 이번 마스터스를 좀 많이 보니까 잘하시더라고요.
잘하긴 했어요.
네.
I think that's I think that's fair though. I think simply neon like neon skills Dobby's better, but probably texture is just such a strong player. Ooh.
네.
거짓이다. 딱 보면 알아.
거짓입니다.
그
Oh no.
아니야.
아, 이거
너는
말해가지고
아니 말해가지고가 아니라 너는 믿고 싶은 거야.
Dude, texture.
할수 있겠죠.
Texture, you can't pressure him like that.
뭐 어찌됐든 간에 알비가 들어오면서 되게 좋은 점이 있다.
That's
뭐
messed
이런
up,
거는
texture.
뭐가 있어?
일단 분위기가 좀 많이 바뀌었고 확실히 베테랑이 이제 들어오니까 세세한 디테일도 더 잡을 수 있게 됐고 게임 방향성이나 확실히 이제 팀다워졌다. 작년에는
I think
이제
that's true.
자유로운 분위기에서 상대를 팼다면
Even
이제
when they
자유로운
lose, at least
분위기 대
it feels like they've been
팀적인
losing as a
것도 많이
team.
추가되었다.
You know,
바뀌기
not
전에는
just like
그냥
one or
좀
two.
잼민이들 속을 느낌이었잖아.
아이,
아니 맞잖아. 아니, 너네 다 어려가지고.
I love how they say Gen Z. Just say Zoomer.
아직은 프로가 되기에는 딱 1.5였다.
농담이고
네.
농심이 젠지보다 뭔가 경기 중에 압박감이 좀 더 약한 편이라고 생각하시나요?
Oh, is there less pressure on Nongshim than Genji?
약한 편이 약간 네.
Yeah. Dude, he's just nervous, man. Okay, yeah, yeah.
작년에 너무나도
Yeah, there's definitely less pressure. Even, I mean, there's more pressure internally, probably, like on your own because you're an Ascension team. But
그 부담감이 좀 있지 않을까 압박감이.
for Genji as a team,
너네가 더 약하다고 생각을 한다고.
약하다는 게 아니라 압박감이 약하다.
그러니까 압박감이 약하다.
네, 실력적으로 약하다는 게 아니라.
그러니까
네,
말이 그 말이라고.
네, 압박감.
다음 질문하겠습니다. 농심이 챔피언스 무대를 갈 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
Dobby, say yes. You thought you were confident you could beat T1.
네?
Dude, why does he think about it so long every time, man? It makes me nervous.
거짓입니다.
이게 이러면 안 돼. 이게
Dobby, what are you doing?
그렇지. 가고 싶다가 더 와일 수도 있어.
Oh my
아직까지는
gosh.
마스터즈를 가본 경험도 없고
Oh
조금씩
my
그러다
gosh.
보니까. 근데 이번에는 뭔가 좀 알비가 들어오면서 그런 밸런스도 맞춰지면서
Dude, Dombi is
이번에는
P.
진짜 갈 수 있을
The
것
lies of
같은데 하는
Dombi.
그런 느낌이지 않을까?
그것도 있고 폼이 좋아요 일단.
폼이 좋다.
Dude, this is a setup, man. This is an anti-Nongshim
맛은
setup.
생각하기 싫어요.
나는 내가
Oh
살다
my
살다
gosh.
이런 거짓말 탐지기 같은 거를 나는 거짓말 탐지기도 이거 있잖아.
예,
이거
저도 이건 줄 알았어요.
나는 이거로 생각했는데 뭔가 막
Yeah, the little
장비 있고
toy.
선생님 계시고 하니까 생각보다 긴장되긴 했어.
생각보다 거짓말을 안 하죠.
아니 나는 거짓말 안 한다니까. 나는.
저도 안 해요.
당신이 저보다 거짓말을 훨씬 많이 하셨어요. 앞으로 좀 살아가시면서 거짓말을 하지 마시고 당당하게 있는 그대로 살아가셔야 됩니다.
그러면 이제 한마디만 해도 잘생겼어.
이거 다시 채워주시면
진짜 잘생겼어.
아이
Oh, Domby. Oh, Domby. That's a great post-credit clip. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Oh man. All right, let's go back to the desk. Oh boy. Oh, just in time for the veto. Oh, do they play Corrode? Both teams have played it. Or do they all float it to map 3? I feel like if you're gonna pick it, GE should be the one that picks it. There's no reason for Gen G to pick it. Well, actually, there is a reason, just because that's the map you've already shown.
Goes out for Gen G, and GE will select Icebox here. Gen G to play
but they don't. The Haven, man. When will it go away? When will it go away, man? Dude, surely GE. Okay, so Corrode is floated. That's sick though. Surely. But the problem, this is the problem. There's no doubt. I mean, there's literally no doubt that any team that has faced Gen G, the coaching staff has had a plan. It's just a matter of like, are you actually able to execute it? Are you actually able to win the crucial fights that let you continue with that plan, or do the players get scared? That's the problem with Gen G's Haven. Hey, what's up, Godshot? Hello, YouTube. Oh shoot, Godshot. Damn. Unlucky. But it's okay. You can beat Luck. You can do it. Luck is beatable.
Playing the Jet Omen variation of this Icebox comp, they are definitely not going to be playing, Yoru and things like that. Most likely, they're just going to stick to what works. And for GE, last time they played this,
gotcha, Happy Kitty. Thank you for the Gamba.
Very normal kind of.
All good. Hope your laptop gets figured out. Shinpai Muyo, Gen G clears today. I mean, the thing is on paper, Gen G is favored, right? Like,
for me, with how they looked on Corrode, I really liked how they used
this is a matchup where I would say it's not to say that GE is like so much weaker, but I think just like every aspect, Gen G just like slightly clears. You know what I mean? Like in the one-to-one matchup, like Yudotan Texture. Yudotan's really good, but like Texture is literally playing the best of his life right now. So it's like. It's not, again, it's not anything against Yudotan. It's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like at each step of that, Gen G is always one step ahead. So on paper, it's hard to predict GE on paper, I think. Dude, I saw the score shift. I haven't been able to check it out yet, but I did see that Heretics was running Waylay Yoru, which is good to see.
7 points to lose. Wow. Okay. So
I'm intrigued after that opening statement.
I'm going with Ty.
Oh, that's fine.
Fnatic Lotus all over again.
Exactly the opposite.
Yeah, true. But Fnatic's Lotus was like.
Okay, we're gonna go here.
There's a couple of us on our stream that mauled about Gen G's Haven just because it's not even that we don't like Haven. It's not that we don't like Viper on Haven. It's just that we feel that they're getting away with using it suboptimally. But again, I have been giving credit where credit is due. Gen G has been adapting it. Like, they have been adapting Foxy the way Foxy 9 plays that defense. Although I think their attack has faltered a lot more than their defense because they've been trying to adapt away from Munchkin's solo lurking A, and that's led them to like just bum rushing B when they run out of ideas.
Yeah. We have Victoria's team as well, and she has May, Munchkin on Initiator, Primi, and a Poppy.
Thank you for the update, Tron.
Foxy 9, that is also a very decent team.
Yeah, I mean, today's a mental battle as well. Today's a mental battle as well.
Chuck Munchkin in the controller, that's my team.
Let me find Munchkin.
Munchkin in controller, and then on Enid I had Crystal.
Yeah.
So that's my team. Very, I think this is the stock standard team, honestly.
I mean, when I built my team, Pilsky,
I mean, May plus Primi is unfair, man. May plus Primi for a KDA-related scoring system, this is crazy. Who do I have? Today's a mental battle between me and that damn wall. Whose mental will break faster, Kami or Gen G?
Across the board, actually. Yeah. Maybe I should pick keep my Mika real roster.
Oh yeah, when's your exam, Godshot? Yeah, you definitely, regardless of what people say, you definitely want to rest well before.
Mentioning as well, on Corrode, he was insane. And Corrode is in the pool.
It's not this weekend, right?
The pick of Ash from the casters there, and Papi, they're also backing Papi. Both Victoria and the casters believing in Papi here for GE.
Let's see, who do I have? I have both Munchkin and Foxy 9 still, I think.
Have a little bit of a return to form last week, of course. That fantastic clutch that we saw. That's vintage Papi. That's what we want.
Foxy 9 hasn't been set up for as many kills
to get too many points.
recently.
That's you just saying, okay, maybe we
Dude,
will see it, but
Prophet
maybe
and
we
Hero
won't.
both friggin'
Of
failing me
course,
in EMEA,
our
by the way.
actual predictions,
Rough.
for this match. We do have our rosters here. We'll be there all the time. We have a very interesting scenario over here, which is
3
we have
and 4
a clean
points.
sweep on the
Gosh.
prediction side for Gen G. Now, the
Rough
last time this
Reno.
happened, we cursed.
Yeah.
We cursed the said team that we picked. And also, I have to call you out, Morgan. What happened?
So I would love to predict for GE, but the problem is
On the
you're against
30th,
Gen G,
okay.
man. This team is
Next
so
week.
good, so
Morgan.
solid.
Morgan, if you're gonna stand by your team, you stand by your team.
Also,
no
Is
matter
the
what
stream
reason
just
it is,
lagging for
okay?
me? Considering that not all of chat is malding, I am going to go ahead and say that is likely Supreme Being. Try a little refresh. Some people had some issues yesterday as well, so it might be wherever it's being routed through. Although if it's both on YouTube and Twitch, it might be on your browser's end.
A real resurgence from this GE team.
Give it a little refresh. Also, welcome.
Clearly, I'm not alone in this line of thinking.
Kiko got you 30. Oh, did you IGL him? I did get a haircut, Zachary.
They were fresh into Pacific, and GE had so much prep time, and they got to pick Herodian.
I have Texture and May for Duel. You have Texture and May for Duelist? Holy. I mean, that's huge. Points-wise, that's massive. Patman and Cess for any, Jason and Karen for Controller. And Margaret. You have Margaret on your bench. I love it. I respect it. I respect it.
But after last week, I also don't know what to think. I think
Damn, Kiko 16, IGL 32 is crazy.
Especially around GE. They had so many things going for them.
Is it the dip in the Ganges? Is that what's doing it?
Exactly.
Dude, Tron, I saw that LTM for the finals. That looks sick. I love like sports adjacent ball related objective modes in FPSs. I'll have to check it out. I gotta start playing it again. I've been trying out Torchlight Infinite with the spare time I have, and then some Valorant ranked. Get back into Plat before we start grinding again.
It's all about how you play on the day.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's about momentum on both
Stuck with
sides.
Udaton in my starting lineup. I think he's bound to have a better performance than he did against Team Secret.
Stabilize that momentum that they
I think so. I mean, we'll see. The thing is like, well, Team Secret was an interesting match, but Gen G is a match where Udaton will not be able to do that. Have a good performance like on his own, in my opinion. He needs to be set up well. So we'll see. Did you end Liza P? No, we finished the DLC. There's like 2 or 3 acts left in the main story, but now that we're like much more leveled up and have the DLC weapons, we should be able to get through it fairly quickly. In my recollection, well, I guess 2 of the remaining bosses can be kind of annoying, but you're an APAC laser. I mean, I respect it. I respect it. Have you seen the anti-VFL team? What is the anti-VFL team? How long did the blood guy eventually take? I mean, it took the whole stream. So what was that? 3.5 hours? After Liza P, what game are you shifting to? I think we're just gonna save like packaged games, single player games and console games for like full off seasons. Because like it's rough trying to sneak them in between. So if we're ever streaming like not VOD reviews during season, we'll probably just be streaming any of like the ARPGs or the finals. ARPGs, Valorant, or the finals. Just, you know, things that are kind of continuous so we can just hang out and chat about stuff. Check out some games. So like right now I've been trying out Torchlight Infinite and its new season. PoE 2's new season is coming up in August. So that's probably what we'll stick with.
It's a brand new week here on VCT Pacific, and we kick things off.
All right, Gen G versus GE.
Now you know the massive roster Shanghai winners won't be content with just that one
The
trophy
big
for
thing for
Pacific.
Gen G,
It's now
I mean,
more
I like
significant
hope
last
GE
year,
actually
so I'd
puts up
say
a brilliant
Tiger
fight
Nation
on
are
the
ready to hunt down another.
on the
They
macro
know
end,
that Pacific
because
should have
the
been
biggest
theirs
thing for
last
Gen
week.
G
So
is whether
stage
they
two,
can
there are
overcome
no
that, whether they can actually
Expectations
adapt
around Gen G,
mentally.
minimum top 3
That's been their
inside
break so
Pacific
far.
and an international contender.
But if they start
don't
just
wanna try
diffing
and
individually,
upset
we
in the
won't see
groups.
that.
They may have lost to RRQ in a tight series, but they need to just crush GE today and move on to the playoffs.
And on the other side, how blessed is this team? We're going to find out truly as this roster made a splash with their debut against Pacific.
Dude, Yo Man, this is Yo Man's revenge match as well. Yo Man versus Gen G. Oh man,
This squad has
actually.
always been a team that people tend to write out.
Dude, I have Gen G winning, but I might be rooting for GE. I'm always down for a good revenge story.
After their stage 2 debut,
In Gen G, they dropped Yo Man after friggin' kickoff.
Team Secret managed to steal that win away from them. This has been a team of ups and downs, but they're looking to stabilize today. But it's a tough opponent to try.
Let's freaking go. I mean, Yo Man is an unk within the esports scene.
RRQ beat Gen G, GE beat RRQ, so GE should beat Gen G today. That's how it works,
It's
right?
the rock, paper, scissors of Pacific, isn't
That's
it?
exactly how it goes.
All right, we already saw the draft.
About power rankings here, right? It's not exactly like, oh,
I love that GE gets everybody out here.
You can beat every team in Pacific, and all the teams
Both
have done
coaches,
this. That is
performance
not the
coach,
case in this region.
their manager.
Map win rate in
You got
Pacific.
Darian.
Exactly.
I like it.
Exactly. Lo and behold, we have that.
I hope Gen G wins but loses Haven. But they have to like lose it actually poorly. You know what I mean?
Potentially praying
Dude, that's sick. Dude, that is a sick sign.
Wow.
Goated.
That's so sick.
Interactive signage.
Dude,
We got
what
like
the heck? We are leveling up. Forget the iPads, man.
Corrode, you know, map.
Dude, that sign was sick.
Can we get that on the desk? I'd bloody
We
tell
should
the
get
people
that
down
on the desk.
It was a neon. It was for neon on Gen, so it was basically texture. It was a Gen G neon that was like getting 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kills. So they slid it over. It was so sick. Next time someone will paint the Mona Lisa.
Why they've managed to pick this today, because we've not seen it from them yet in stage 2. If there's one thing we know about them is I don't think they're going to be afraid to push the boat out in terms of composition. So come up with something a little
Bam was like, oh wait, am I not subbed out?
more or less know the style Gen G are going to
It's like, hold up.
want to see them counter that. Okay, so pretty interesting.
Okay, you don't. Okay, you don't. Oh, we're bringing back the ISO. I love it, dude. I'm so down with it. So there's no dive entry, but that's fine on Icebox. But the chamber can still make that happen. Chamber plus ISO can get through. Chamber plus ISO is also really good anti-op. So this is pretty big. The problem is that you only have the Viper. So you're going to have to play much more carefully. But quite frankly, you have a Sage. So on attack on B, it's not so bad. I actually kind of like this. I'm kind of down with this, honestly. It's a bit more all-in, right? I would say that the Omen versions of Icebox comps are currently better in terms of like they're safer. I think they have a bit more versatility, but I think that the Chamber ISO kind of just leans into the strengths and weaknesses of Icebox quite a bit. I mean, we've seen ISO before. We've seen both Chamber and ISO shine quite well. The other problem is that they don't have really good mid control. That will be the other problem on defense. But again, with Chamber ISO, like if you're playing it properly, if you're just going aggressive on one side, it should be okay. It should be okay.
It's a little bit of a curveball, but it's something that we come to maybe associate with global esports now in this.
Chobra forgetting the ultimate vision deniability that is the ISO. Actually, it's not even on vision deniability. Honestly, Sage 1 plus ISO wall, you can force B really well, actually. So I did not consider it. You're right. But like, it's good enough to be a great emergency plan. I'm curious how they. I mean, let's hope that they don't start off really slow, because obviously it's a very aim dependent comp. But we'll see.
Icebox coming out here for global esports is an unknown.
ISO wall passes through everything.
So that's where they're able to, let's call it maybe cook with these compositions. If we go.
All right, let me bring up the volume a little bit.
It is a very different composition that you're coming out with them for them, but it's not like they're playing agents that they're unfamiliar with.
Yeah, we certainly do
Okay, so you got GE first on attack. So the A site is going to be pretty straightforward whenever they do attack, if they ever do, quite frankly. But we'll see. It should always be default Viper wall on B. What a read from Gen G, though. Dude, full retake setup with the toxic screen, the double nanos, just the Sova for info. You just say that, hey, on pistols, if they friggin' bum rush with the shield on A, we're not going to fight that. We're going to set up a trap play on B. That is a that's a brutal whiff. Speak about brutal.
Ash is nowhere near the action at the moment. Was contemplating that there was going to be a rotation back to the A side at the moment, but
Ash has to make up his mind. I mean, they really should just double up. Either they should double up, or Ash just needs to go for a full loop, and Foxy9 has to play for his life. But oh damn! What a timing from GE. Lowers the toxic screen right as they are about to swing out, as the recon comes in. That's huge. Well played. Definitely seeing a little bit of hesitation from Foxy9 and Ash once it was just the two left, in terms of like how they wanted to play this 2v3. But Ash gets to play on his own right now. This is where he's gonna shine. Ooh, dude, if he got the first headshot on Poppy though, could have been. But all in all, great recovery from GE. Amazing read from Gen G. Great recovery from GE.
It's a bit of a big old duel at the beginning of B main, and it ultimately goes GE's way. Could have gone a little bit haywire had the paranoia found a little bit more blindages there. Nevertheless, I'm kind of wanting to see, you know, in the tail end of these rounds, how GE are going to be adopting when they have advantages, when they have disadvantages as well, because this team is looking very different to their historical components of the squadron, right? So
you got Marshall, Guardian, Vandal, Bulldog. Pretty big buy.
And he's already started off with a good frag.
Snakebite didn't go all the way through, so a good read. Good damage on Foxy9 as well. So you know that there was a little bit of checking for B. They have so much time. GE can play this very safe. They have so much long range too. I mean, even the Bulldog, quite frankly.
A couple more ulti points around, right? Towards that
So
site for the ult orb. We saw Munchkin attempting the B one as well. Can get some of these ults online. A problem though for Yudotan if he isn't sharp in this second round with this Marshall.
Uh-oh.
There it is. The shot from Texture. Instantly recognizing the hit.
Why are we going out one by one? What is going on, GE? Please, please play as a team. Please, please, please play as a team. Thank you. Not terrible. If you can keep the Vandal, Bulldog, Guardian. Like, losing the Marshall is fine.
False call to rotate towards the B site, unfortunately, but
shouldn't get to take it.
A couple of kills. The pass mark in this round really is holding the Vandal, the Guardian, and the Bulldog, right? So as long as they can translate those three weapons into this next round, should be all good. And just by the positioning of Texture at the moment in another postcode, we'll see if he can find any damage here.
Champs will be pretty rough for APAC viewers. Europe is always kind of, well, I don't know. APAC generally gets pretty rough, I think.
Who is very close to the aforementioned Marshall, and there's the shot, instantly ending the
Just curious, why doesn't the Observer have access to see if the orbs are still up? It's just so much minimap clutter, to be honest.
They could start off with a couple of freebies here and really look to challenge early on, and this is why
the thing is, it's not worth the minimap clutter. Let's put it that way. Right? There's very few times where that would be like super crucial to be able to see on the minimap.
Pushing up for the ult orb towards A.
So
Very common icebox strategy, of course.
And sometimes I think, honestly, like, when you're broadcasting and presenting a game or sport or of any kind, like, not knowing can really help create the presentation. Like, for instance, one of the things that often is a great example of this is StarCraft 1, you couldn't tell which and how many units were in a... Oh, dude, swings ahead of his wall as well.
We're still seeing a
fast speed on the bonus. Then you've got the Sage Wall. The Siege Wall's very wide, surely. I mean, especially now. Nowadays, surely you always check that little nook. But, oh, well, the stream's lagging, so that's great. Off to a great start, YouTube. Really proud of you.
Close to the site, so G is able for his team to then take contact, but, oh, the flag's been spotted. Might have been the trademark or something else, but regardless,
should be GE's. Yudotan has a Bucky, no? Dude, what is going on, YouTube? We're just started. Are you serious? Dude, he gets to go back. Oh, and the head. Oh.
He tries, but Yudotan is still there.
Very sharp shots to come out with a headhunter from him.
Damn.
I love the rendezvous
Well, it wouldn't be my internet because then everything else would be lagging. The YouTube streams always had issues, but I can't watch on Twitch because it's lower quality.
Great opening frag to come through from Global Esports there to put them in the 5-4 advantage in that post.
But what was I going to say?
Is, you know, that later rotation that comes on through.
I was going to say, oh yeah, so in StarCraft 1, you couldn't see which units were in the transport vehicles, so it always led to a very, you know, tense portion whenever you saw something like, was it a fake drop, what's in it, or sometimes like casters could really shine because you knew exactly what the player was doing. So, and that was ruined in StarCraft 2 because all the information was always available. So while like it's great for analysts, it wasn't always the most entertaining.
But you can definitely already see some of the effects.
So I think why is that person being stuffed with arms? I think some things that aren't like super crucial, like whether the Altdwarves are still there, I think is actually fine and almost better that it's not on the Observer.
It's such a small subset of opportunity to expect that composition to be coming out for Global here too, because when you look at this.
Oh, you're gonna go to Paris to watch champs?
Okay,
damn, that's sick. That's sick, Paradox.
What are you looking to pick in towards, right? Are you going to an ascent where you're looking?
I think 2 dots above the map area name text could be done.
Something that you're just not really being playing.
Here, I mean, those would be floating though, right? Unless you block it out. But if you block it out, that's still a lot more that. It's a matter. It's not even that like would it cover something important. It's just there's so many things already. Like there's these that don't get noticed. Right, so in order for them to not get noticed, they'd have to be small. But then, even then, it's like, I guess you would assume that if the left one's gone, it's this one. But would you be able to tell if it's the left or right one that's gone? If there's no border, you know what I mean? The thing is I'm just saying, like, how many rounds is that really crucial for us to know? That's the real question you should be asking. Because, you know, just like science, just because it can be done doesn't mean it should be done.
Do have to dry peek a lot of angles. You have to go together.
I just think, like straight up, I'm just gonna say, if I've been casting this game live at the highest level, and I don't feel that it's necessary, then I feel like it's not necessary. I feel like that's a very big luxury on a very few rounds. That if you really cared, you could just be tracking if someone gets their old points or not.
Has dug himself deep in.
We just need to make sure for Global here that they don't take too long before ultimately
Yudotan, yeah, no need to risk that right now.
It's been quite a bit of time, Komodo.
But it is only 40 seconds now, actually. So he does kind of need to go push, but it's going to be too late, so they have to go. Yudotan has to be the one that gets the free kills. ISO to get in safely for now. Huge. But they don't know about texture, though. If they can stay alive in the site, texture could go huge. Oh man, he just needed one more person. Dude, if he can get the spike planter. Oh, he thought about it. He wanted to get the spike plant first. NT texture.
Oh, it gets close at the end there, though. Sub 10 seconds, the spike just picked up. A world in which texture, if he finds a clean one on towards ban, maybe you are thinking that that round would have been achievable for Gen G. Talk about the time getting the better of you, though. A lot of what happens if the shots go the way of the Sheriffs in this round.
I mean, honestly, the way that... You know what's really funny is basically this is how Gen G used to play, the way that G's playing. But G's comp is literally built for it. Right? 1-4 defaults. Late lurks.
Finding just yet, and we've got a different look for Gen G on this fourth round, or fifth round here, sorry. 3 stack over towards the B site. No operators out. I'll be waiting to see.
I mean, it's obviously Elevated and MCE very famous for both cooking, but also I just think it uses your players so well. We've known that Ban was a pretty good ISO, and he's played it on Icebox before. Like, shout out to Talon for giving him the reps.
A pretty strong post plan. I mean, Hunter's Fury kill contract, very powerful.
And we know that you don't need a dive. Oh, dude, this is actually great. If GE can keep this up, if they can win this map, like not a 13-0, but like relatively handily. I mean, granted, you know, map to map is a different story, but curious to see if Gen G gets flex, you know, they're able to get flexible or not on Haven.
2 more kills, and there's only so much that Boxing9 can do left. The round is done.
Another big multi-frag to come through from Yudotan there in a post-plant scenario. Global Esports are on one today. Yudotan specifically such a pivotal player for this GE.
Yeah, ISO also scales well with the Sova. Not even just the shock darts. You don't need the ult. So undercut shock dart can deny the A orb quite well. Right, if you do undercut, it's the same with like double molly on it. The undercut's also really good. It's a great anti retake, right, ability. Because if you know they're usually doing their darts and stuff here, you can send it out this way, and it denies the timing. It's very ISO's very good on Icebox. I really like the ISO on Icebox, and I think it works well. It's kind of like a Yoru chamber comp without as much macro, but you can really, but you have like better entry.
I think it was 9 rounds in a row they lost to the attacking side of G2, and then done by Toronto. A heartbreaker. So feels like Icebox is not just a new look for GE, but a Gen G that might be caught unexpecting that this was going to.
So almost playing Deadlock. Is that what you guys are talking
They
about?
certainly are still trying to adjust. The 3-stack on yellow, still in position.
Yeah, you definitely want to see this Guardian and the Phantom.
Well, I said I predicted Gen G, but I'm kind of rooting for GE. So where's your curse narrative now, chat? Okay, Texture still alive. That's kind of big. Advance still wins it.
Right off the bat. And with that, the shield's up as well.
30 seconds to go, though. They've got to get in, and Hunter's Fury is out. Look at the reveal.
Oh, dude, you see what I mean? Dude, the
It does buy enough time for Texture to peek out.
Texture, though.
Maybe the 30.
Texture, whoa, dude, he just matrixed that. Holy!
Texture, he's hunting. He's going in for the ace. Round on the board for Gen G.
Oh my God. Dude, what an ace!
On this cold map of Icebox here with the ace with the 5K.
What an
ace
ace!
In the mix there as well, but the biggest thing
Holy.
on the back of the kill contract is just being very patient.
Okay, but this double swing though, this is what I mean. It's kind of like the Chamber Euro where you can both be so aggressive that you can basically double swing and bait for each other. Because the Chamber, what was that replay? Because the Chamber can TP out and the ISO can just stick their shot with the shield. That was a great double swing, but what an ace from Texture. And also, what a terrible map to get the ace in, because you're already down 5-1. Chances of you losing are pretty high.
Adjustments as well from Global Esports with the slow orbs onto the ulti orb, because they know that that's been a pickup for Gen G right now, though. Fast again to this A site.
Straight into it. Texture, though, trying to...
Oh, it was a 5K. It wasn't an ace. You're right.
Some of these beams, but his team...
No, chat. There was a res. It wasn't an ace. So the curse is not active.
No, not quite. Poppy
That's a good catch.
just comes in and decimates.
Did it say ace? Oh, he still got the 5 people then. He still got the 5 different people.
But Yudotan with quick
The game said ace, so never mind. Yeah. No, he got the 5 people, so it is an ace.
The A site. Yeah, the Hunter's Fury in there from Crystal, finding some damage, finding a kill. Just a faster pace.
The best part is that the player Ash killed was the one that got res, so it was an ace. Yeah. Since it was 5 different people, that's actually amazing.
Very coordinated utility at the moment as well. Just been very impressed by the way that they are maneuvering around these sites on the map, going from fast pace to slow pace, not trying to just overwhelm themselves at the moment. They'll be finding 6 on the board, so just leaving that 1 in isolation from Gen G, who are back towards a bit of an eco.
Dude, everybody on GE is popping off right now.
Deleted.
I'm happy to see this from GE, not because they're winning, but because they're playing a comp that has to take fights. You have to take swings. You have to trust that the ISO and Chamber will do their jobs. And, like, everyone's doing it. Like, everyone's taking the fights they need to. Nobody's playing overly shy and baiting Ban and Yudotan into dangerous situations or anything like that.
Yeah, the Phantom abuser there. Munchkin not able to get the job done. He's been loving that gun lately.
Do you mean GE is fighting? GE is in fact fighting. Oh! And Texture is flying. Oh. Ah, dude, Kara needed to get that. Ooh, uh-oh, that's kind of big. Man knows exactly what he did. He swings on it. That's huge.
Yeah, great timing on that removal of the Blade Storm there as well. And Ash, another 1vx scenario.
Might have some utility to work off of Komodo, but look at the angles, slight high-low.
Pacific still competitive. You love to see it. It is nice, isn't it? It is nice.
Yeah, they are just absolutely on one for this.
Man, remember the first Euro Pacific? It was not like this. We are blessed, chat. We're blessed this year.
Sweat, I would say. They're trying to cut some corners. They're trying to go for some extra information.
I never knew Ban was this strong. I mean, I don't blame people for not knowing what Ban could do. But like even on talent, his peaks were very strong.
Before he ultimately meets his demise. Another rifle round now to come out from Gen G.
I'll have to look at this during halftime. So chat, I mean, they haven't told me whether I can say it or not, but I guess, I mean, whatever. I'll be oh! Whoa, comms!
Maybe not the fourth, but still, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, great damage to come out from him. Just an unexpected position to Shroud to step in towards. And now you got Crystal and Yeoman, who has another resurrection online. So he can bring this back into a 3 versus 3.
Genji aware of it.
Oh, Chris. Okay, that's fine though. 2v2.
A decent trade.
It's Poppy up because he has the pit, and that allows you to try to go to B. But you know that mid has been taken over. This is where the round ends. Huge wide swing. NT. Oh, yo, man, with the revenge round. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Just providing another body for a good old fight. Keeping things
you love to see it.
For us. Global esports, they are making mincemeat of Gen G at the moment.
Damn, 1-8 is crazy.
You wonder why this rookie
yeah, so chat, I will only be co-streaming the Nongshim match tomorrow, by the way, just as a heads up for people who are here early. I will be at the Inspire Arena. I guess I should have asked if I could just co-stream. Well, no, I couldn't because I have to do the winners interview too. So I'll be hosting the show match stuff at T1 Homeground tomorrow. That should be on Soup, but that's like just T1's thing, so it won't be on the VCT Pacific channels. And then I think I will also be doing the winners interview as well, because the regular broadcast team is in the regular arena for the second match. So I can't co-stream the first match because I'll have to be paying attention, but the second match I will be co-streaming from some dark storage room in Inspire. I'll be watching the Nongshim match from there.
Down here as well with the plant going down, so it's a bit of a big investment from Gen G to drop this one down when you consider.
No, I won't be casting. Just hosting the show match. You know, doing the interview, doing stage hosting for T1's like fan event. They have the show match when like Tens will be there, Laz will be there, Rossi will be there, the Quintana guy will be there. Dude, what? Dude, GE is actually just like giga crushing Gen G, man.
All exits, no survival. GE and Yudotan will continue forward.
No, I don't think it'll be on the normal Pacific channel. I think the show match stuff won't be on the regular Pacific channel, I'm pretty sure. I think that is only going to be on T1's Soup channel, but I'm not sure which. I mean, if I find out, I'll post it definitely on Twitter, but I'll try to post it on Discord as well.
Just hitting their shots where required. Global esports are having a monstrous attacking side on Icebox.
Yeah, for those who don't know, T1 Homeground is basically like you're doing your own. Like you're hosting your match in an arena that you've set up for like your own fans and such. And then you have like extra events around it, so they'll have like a fan meet after the match. They'll have like little quizzes and games with the players and whatnot.
For Global 2, Yeoman, as well as this tour de force from Yudotan.
Posted on Reddit as well.
Yellow.
Yeah, Tens will be playing in both show matches. There's 2 show matches. One is with other influencers, and then one is with the T1 Academy team.
Here's the drone.
Which that one should be interesting. That's the one that Laz is playing in.
Spotted so far. Munchkin
looks to bold, Yudo.
Now that they've got the opening kill,
bold.
Can Gen G convert in this 5 versus 4?
Okay, but you got to go fast. No ults for GE. So no easy way to hold this.
Everyone's around the site.
They're going to hold the wall. They know that it's safe. Ban had to go forward for another kill. Doesn't quite get it. NT wanted to try to get someone on the stair and then the swing as well. This should be the round for Gen. Dude, Poppy is on one today.
Tries to stake his claim. And then
Crystal, dude, they're back. They're back to their full force.
Does Munchkin try and use the Viper's Pit here to just provide himself some blockage.
I mean, you've got utility coming your way.
It's going to be quite desperate.
They know he's not on it.
Hides away from the recon.
There's
for
still 2
now.
shock darts as well. He's got to save.
Time, so this
Damn.
That was an opening frag for Gen G, and they're starting to push.
Why are they
towards middle a
playing
little bit.
against
They're
Zeta
wrapping
as
back
well?
towards the A
What do you mean,
side,
why are
get
they
that
playing against Zeta as
advantage,
well?
and
That's
we'll see
T1's
the
match
plant
tomorrow.
down for Global. We see an overextension from Ban, but really the nail in the coffin of that round, the double kill from Crystal. with Marty
Dude,
there,
10-1? GE.
Just the shots are being collected by Global Esports
GE.
today.
The potential.
Where is the Gen
We're
G that
seeing
we
it.
know?
I swapped Poppy for Monster.
that we've seen from the opening
Dude,
8
Poppy is
games,
popping
stage 2
off.
even.
8, 5, and 5.
Against our
2
Q,
more
it might
kills
have
and he
been a
gets
little
the
bit
10
rocky,
for the
but
extra
to
points.
This one, this is one hell of a scoreline for Global Esports.
Oh yeah. Just these adaptations at the moment as well, not really coming out from Gen G.
I think,
Not
CF.
committed any early fights towards this A site that they're finding in
Oh, dude, even Textures, other than that ace, Texture's not winning a lot of his straight duels. Granted, it was against the ISO, so he took the shield off, but
Global Esports squad now
Got a third resurrection available for Yeoman too, by the way.
in the first half. Oh my. Last round of first half, and here we go.
lined up.
Trying to bail his team out with an angle. 2 kills found.
they should hold. Gen G shouldn't go for 1v1s here, because you got Munchkin on his way back. They should not be doing this. They should not be doing that. It's a 3v3. I mean, you maybe just wait for the res and try to take that out, but going at 2 different 1v1 angles is rough.
Munchkin is alone, might have to pit, but as soon as he peeks out, Crystal's
That's
already
rough.
marked it 11-1.
Remember when I said that I feel like Gen G individually just one step ahead in their individual matchups? Well, clearly today it's GE that's individually one step ahead across the board. Here's the anti-VFL team. Let me open it on my second screen. Yeah, so for anyone who is wondering, basically T1 home ground, what they'll do is they'll have T1's match in a separate arena. So this time it's Inspire. They're doing that for the league team today as well. So that match will be, the players will be at Inspire Arena. The casters will be at the regular arena, so they'll be casting remote. And then I think for the Korean stream, they have Korean casters, so they have like in-arena casting, but I don't know if that's what's going to be on the Korean broadcast. But either way, that's solo, the solo coaching style. Oh my gosh.
So much of it. Some of it with the
yeah, so for anyone confused, it is the official VCT match, but that T1's hosting it like in their own arena, obviously Riot sanctioned. They've been doing this, both them and Gen G have done this in League quite a few times. But then T1 will have like extra show matches before that will be broadcasted separately. And then the Nongshim match will be in this regular arena. So it's basically, just think of it like setting up an actual home and away setup, basically.
Just absolutely befuddled.
It is leaving a lot to be desired for them at the moment, but
You had Gen G winning, so they're losing.
to Gen G, right?
I mean, I'm rooting for GE though. No, Solo called the timeout at round 3. He called it early. He called the timeout right after round 3.
Let's see here in this pistol round if they're going
Although I was surprised because normally he usually just calls both timeouts if it's this bad, but it seems like he's just like, we'll see if they can get through it.
Let's see, Gen G, they've definitely got to dig themselves out of this situation. You got some pistols, the sheriffs as well.
Why is it so complicated? It's really not. I'm going to be honest, I don't know why people are so confused about what T1 home ground is. It's just, you get to host your match in your own arena, basically. You're setting up a home and away game. It's like not a hard concept. I am genuinely curious what part is confusing people. Oh, what a fill.
On the push. Poppy for 2, and now you
I mean, Poppy getting 2 is massive. If he had gone traded, Crystal was still in danger, but
onto the 3rd kill, a flawless picked up on this pistol.
people who are confused never watch sports. Maybe. I mean, which is fine if that's the case. But I'm not like a big sports watcher, so I am just genuinely curious because it seems like A lot of people are very confused, and it's like when you first hear it, obviously it can be confusing because you're just like, what's home ground? Like, what is that?
Harpy and Crystal highlight
But
package in this one. It feels like just the shots of the Ghost raining out. I mentioned the flank of Yudotan.
I think people are confused in why they're allowed to do it and Riot wants to hold the entire franchise.
From Gen G. They have to
I mean, any team, like Gen G's done it too. Any team can do it. It's just very expensive, and you need a home crowd to do it in.
And if you're global
I mean, I guess it would be tougher for the SEA, and I wonder if like a Japanese, if Zeta was like, if Zeta had submitted the same requirements. Oh, what? Foxy a little late on that swing around.
Okay.
Texture though, they're trusting in the Viper. Oh, the stinger. So you go for the rotate, but he's ooh, Poppy not getting that is huge. That allows for the rotate. Poppy has to fight this. He has to cut this off because they're down in numbers. And this is the anti-eco. Oh, you cannot shy away from that, man. Oh, well, Crystal gets it for him. Never mind.
Yeah, one hell of a call. See if it actually pays off for Gen G to keep them in the game. Bear in mind, Global still has the superior weaponry as well as utility.
I can hear a couple of people saying right now, 12 is all they get.
I can hear it too.
I mean, time is not on their side, but the weapons absolutely are, but the health is not.
Best spot out the first is Crystal.
He really needed...
He's clutched it up before.
I mean, they're just playing for the round win. They're just playing for the round win. Gen G's not risking it.
The shock dart comes out. He's trying to triangulate for a single player first, but
nice shot.
No point for defuse either. Karen will land the shot.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know how that would work because then the opposing team would have to fly along with Zeta, so I don't know how that would work. But I imagine, like, in EMEA, it should be doable. Like, if KC wanted to do it in their arena, like their regular match. But maybe Riot EMEA is, they've never done it, so maybe they're not ready to do it. Pacific's been doing it in League a couple times, though, and it's not just T1. Gen G's done it as well. KC and Koi did it? They already did? No, they did like a show match during the offseason, right? Oh, this summer for League. Okay, yeah, so that should be doable for Valorant as well in the future. Can you explain why the multiple broadcasts? Because the show match isn't a VCT Pacific thing. The show match is just T1's own event, right? It's like if I was, like if I'm doing a live stream of a tour of the venue, that's going to be on my stream or Nongshim's stream, not on VCT Pacific.
Yeah, it's starting to scope up towards B as well. Just dotting I's,
the regular matches are going to be on VCT Pacific. If that's what you're confused about. The regular matches, you just tune in as you normally do. You'll see that the casters and the players are in different places, but you'll just watch it on the same channel. But the show match is like T1's event. Yeah. But I was explaining it's on a different stream because I'm going to be working it. So if you want to check it out, because there will be translation because I'm hosting it, then you can, you know, tune in wherever it is once I find out. Is there a musical? There isn't a musical, but there is going to be a girl K-pop idol group that's going to do the opening ceremony. Triple S, in case anyone's curious. They're like, they're known for having 21 people or something, some ridiculous number, and doing like crazy coordinated dances.
Nonetheless, still a lot of cushion for Global Esports.
Yes, I'm hosting. That's why we've been talking about this. Just so we're clear, I'm hosting the show match for the T1 home ground event. That's why I'm talking about this. So I won't be co-streaming the T1 match, but I will co-stream the Nongshim match from somewhere at Inspire after I host the T1 portion.
Potentially look to exit all the way from Snowman or somewhere else instead. Foxy 9, though.
It's just the T1 game. Nongshim game will be just regular. Nongshim and RQ will just be in the regular arena, regular setup.
Still peeking out.
Yeah, thank you.
Does come on through here. It's fine. It's just the outlaw.
Okay, here we go. How many can they get?
And that's 3 kills for
Yeah. So now that we've cleared this out,
Yeah, closer to a lockdown is going to be quite favorable for Gen G if they want to have some scaling up towards the sites, but they do have to make sure they're not giving Crystal access towards the Hunter's Fury at the same kind of time, right? These positions, there can be some very backed up rounds to come through from Global Esports, and that may be the map. So there is a lot of climbing that Gen G needs to do here in a near flawless fashion to start to mount this comeback. The guns are back for Global Esports as well. Bit of a mid challenge to come through.
Ooh, dude, Crystal is on one with these swings today.
Fury, that is just a superb shot on a Munchkin.
Wait, okay. Just chat, there's a difference between hosting and casting. I am not casting. I'm not casting tomorrow. There is no English cast for the show match. I'm just hosting and translating. I don't know why this is so confusing, guys. There's different roles on a broadcast team. Why are we talking about this for 12 rounds?
It might be a bit of a later play. So I love this positioning at the moment, actually, from Yudotan.
I'm so confused on why people are confused.
Finds one or two. That'd be even better now with 50 seconds to go as this rotation starts to come through from Gen G.
Texture. I mean, Poppy was holding a much wider angle.
These have just been two individual peaks to come through from Gen G.
And the round might be done unless Ash, Foxy9, Karen can...
Oh, man.
Miracle.
The youngsters of Gen G. Oh, we saw him. Oh, that's rough. Yo, man. Now closes in. That's rough. GG.
Global Esports come out swinging on
GG.
with a dominant performance.
What an absolute smacking to come through from their own map pick here as well. Gen G starting on the defense with a composition that would have been expected. But
all right, now you guys are just trolling me. I would love to cast it, but that's not what I'll be doing, chat.
A new look to this team.
Hosting, like if you think of a host, like a stage host, I'll be bringing the show match people on stage. I'll be interviewing them. I'll be translating, etc., etc., etc.
Completely off guard, not hitting their shots, not hitting their rotations and all.
I mean, straightforward, really. Played their comp really well. All 5 players on GE were very confident. And Gen G, I mean, I think they were kind of just caught off guard by... I think basically what Gen G got caught off guard by was the fact that this comp can push this fast and not get punished. You know what I mean?
I feel like they were all on the same page with their majority of their rotations. There was one or two that was a little bit
that's rough.
But their shots were kind of...
But it's a good... honestly, it's a good comp if you can play it like this. If you can play it this confidently, it's a good comp.
And I think the biggest thing for me is, can they keep that over?
Wait, so Chobra isn't going to be remote subbing for Dombi while at the Inspire Arena?
Oh yeah, that's at least a bit of pressure on Okamoto, and you know, it definitely guarantees you, if not a corrode, at least maybe a 2-0 win against Gen G as well. That is definitely going to be insane to talk about. We are just waiting to see the discussion.
You need to secret hide Euphoria on your persona when hosting? No, I'm not going to do that. Chat, it's... I'm hired for, you know, for me to do my job for a T1 event. I mean, I'm not gonna try to undermine that.
I mean, it looks like
I'm all for shilling Nongshim, but like I told Nongshim that I was hosting it as well, and they're fine with it, so it's fine. It's T1's event. That would be rude. That would actually be rude. Has GE improved this much this fast? I mean, here's the thing. One instance is hard to call improvement in a game of Valorant. I think, I'm not saying it's a fluke. This should be a case of this is what they're capable of, right? This is the potential realized. Does it show up consistently is when we will know if it's improvement or not, right? So, that is the bigger question.
In this stage, they've been well prepared. They've had a good approach. Crystal is a bona fide start. This guy's back in form.
I mean, I would say that overall, stage 2 they look better. I mean, if that's your question, but it's a brand new roster, so like improved would imply from last week. Otherwise, it's just, is this roster good?
Overall, and just how confident they were playing, and yeah. They absolutely cooked them, but at the same time, what the hell?
This does look much more promising than Boom, no?
You can tell they've not played against a composition.
Wait, what do you mean than Boom?
On the fly, and they just could not find an answer for that whole first half.
I don't understand it though. Like, have they not been screaming T1? Do they not play T1? Or
Do they not play T1?
I don't understand.
What do you mean better than Boom? Chat, what's going on with chat today? Boom in stage 1 to what happened. Wait, how is that even a comparison though? I'm just... Okay, I'm so confused. Gen G has a brand new roster coming into stage 2. I don't know why we're comparing it to Boom, who has 0 roster changes.
You have the ability to get vertical, you have the ability to slow down the play.
Do you just mean like in-game play? Because I think this, you cannot read that with this comp. The only way this comp wins is by being flashy. Because this comp has to take fights. So like, you're comparing Boom to, sorry, GE. But GE has a brand new roster. I don't know. I'm so lost. I guess you're trying to say that, like, I don't. First of all, I think it sounds like you're kind of undermining how good Boom looked in the matches they won. But yeah, sorry, I misspoke. I meant GE. But I guess you guys, I guess Tron is implying, I think we're all having different conversations, but I think Tron is trying to say that this looks much more promising than what Boom looked like in stage 1. But I think that's unfair because, I mean, are we just forgetting the Team Secret game? Are we going to pretend that that didn't happen? I mean, this roster lost to Team Secret. Let's just, who's switching duelists every map. Let's just be very clear. I don't think just because of one map where you're playing a fragging comp, you can suddenly be like, well, this looks more promising than Boom. I think that's, I think that's very, I think that undermines Boom a lot. I think that undermines Boom a lot. Boom looks a lot rougher now, but I think that's a whole different story. Secret always beats the best team. I mean, sure, if you want to believe in that, but to say that, therefore, this looks more promising than Boom, I think is, you know, I don't think that can ever be true because you're not going 5-0. You actually can't. Yeah, Boom actually looked very good in stage 1. They looked strategically really good. And they looked like they had really good ante. They looked like they had good reads on the meta. And yes, like, did they get opportune timing against all their opponents? It is true. I believe in that. However, I don't think that takes away from what they did.
I love him on the Sova. I love him on the Deadlock.
Did you beat the Lies P DLC? I did. We beat it yesterday. But yeah, and then also I will just say that, yeah, GE, I mean, it's hard to say whether they're improved or not because it's a very small sample size. I think the meta change from stage 1 to stage 2 is really hard to make story Boom. Yeah, I mean, I think from now also what people will hopefully learn is that you basically have to always like talk in meta, right? And once you get a team that's good across multiple metas in a row, that's when you can be like, wow, that team really is one of the GOATs. But like outside of that, it's like this team was very good in this meta, and that's fine, you know?
I mean, in theory, yes. We know that they like this map. We
Bet you that Kami wanted the scoreline on Haven and not Icebox. I don't think Kami and I either of us actually want Gen G to get like smashed. I think we just want to see the Wall and or Foxy9 get punished. Like, it's literally it's not even about like Gen G, it's not even hate watching Gen G to lose. It's just that we just think the setup needs to change. Yeah, that's disingenuous. Boom, although played in a more similar way, they won fights they had to win. Yes. That's why you can't say Paper Race is the second greatest team of all time, since all their wins are in similar metas. True. I mean, I would say the Toronto meta isn't as similar as prior successes. I just think they found a way to play it in their way. Chat, we're going to run a quick, short ad break. 1 minute, since the timer is very short. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be back.
They did play a Yoru, to be fair, so a little bit different to the to what GE will be running here. I believe they run the Neon if they are going to back themselves with the same comp. But as long as Gen G can figure that out, that's one of the only Havens they've lost in ages.
Yeah, but I mean, number one, I gotta hope that they've learned lessons from that game and they understand this deadlock a little bit more now. But the game is only 50%, preparation and understanding in theory. It's 50% about execution on the day, and they could not execute in map 1. They couldn't do anything.
I don't think they're even connected to the server,
yeah,
mate.
they need to find some confidence. They need to remember that they're Gen G. They need to remember that they've won international trophies because they were getting disrespected in that map 1.
No,
they need to wake up if they're going to come back in this series. Right now, I'm leaning the way of GE, even if it is Haven, because they got to just be feeling so great after that first match.
If GE wins this series, this group is going to be chaos.
Nothing makes
It is
sense.
going to be chaos.
Imagine the chaos, guys. No, but you're absolutely right. The energy was just not there for Genji, even on that stage. And in one of the press conferences, Solo mentioned how he felt the team was a little bit lethargic. I feel like that might be carrying over right now.
Yeah.
It's just not the same that you see on stage for all of the players. And, for GE, you can actually see them. As you mentioned, Crystal was locked in. You can also see Yeoman.
Yeah.
Also, let me answer some texts for tomorrow.
If you come in with expectation that it's going to be a free win because it's global esports, this is exactly what happens. They're going to roll you because they're not a bad team. They're ready to fight you.
We
so
know
they have to
nothing.
fight back.
We know nothing at this point, and I am so prepared for just this group to flip on its head, because this Genji was not the Genji that any of us prepared for at all. Perhaps not even GE. Maybe they were expecting a little something more. But we are going to Haven up next, and surely there is more of a match here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is where the coaching staff of Gen G and the
We got the
leadership
Cypher
earns their
lock from
stripes. They've gotta
GE.
turn this series around, playing
Double
their
neon.
balanced comp on this map. Even heard it from Danby himself earlier. I think Texture is a better neon than him. So I think we'll see if that does end up proving out in the server. I mean, Texture's been pretty sick lately, except for that last series against Monyet's neon. That was not maybe his best performance.
G running with what we would expect as well, playing that deadlock Cypher. So now Gen G can't be surprised by this, and I need to see firm answers come in. But like you say, they lost when they played this composition last time. So show me some learning, show me some evolution in order to be able to get back some ground in this series.
Uditar, Texture, Neon head-to-head.
That's gonna be so spicy, especially since, this match has been recurring in the Korean Challengers once upon a time. We get to see it now here on the Pacific stage. So we're gonna get into Haven and send it back to your casters, Quack and Komodo.
Well, big time said it. You gotta look for these answers from Gen G. Komodo, tell me about these compositions.
Well, they're the normal compositions, right? So this is what we are coming to expect here. So we really just need to see Gen G away.
Give me
from
1
to something
second.
that I think the analyst desk said perfectly, right? They've seen GE play this comp on this map before. So there's
I'm gonna miss the pistol chat. 1 second, I have to help arrange something for tomorrow.
For Global has been coming into this series too, with MCE being here, with the team a map up in a 13-3 fashion. Absolutely ridiculous. Currently though, we've got a pistol round underway, and mid is just where Global Esports are wanting to split between.
Very precarious. Up towards window, at least he's got a friend alongside him, Poppy. Gen G, though, being very cautious as to play around these positions. Now information gained, but Yudotan possibly sourcing out contact. Foxy9 as well. Relay goes out. As well as the flash. Ash now coming in, gets a kill.
This is just a scrappy mid battle, isn't it, at the moment? Gen G, though, wanting to double down. Crystal has something to say.
Oh, and now it's on to Ben! Unfortunately, not able to quite land the mark. And with that, a lot of damage sustained.
And they know Crystal was towards C as well. He put the barrier mesh there, too. So Texture's just going to shift to play Lurk now, as Gen G want to get this spike in towards the site. I wonder, does Crystal have any awareness that this could be happening? Puts a little bit more pressure onto Yeoman to find something at the A site, but now you can just shift into a big flank. Sees the retrieval of Foxy9's utility. It's an opportunity here, Quack.
Flank on flank. See if Texture will want to reach the site first. Crystal
Okay.
has to
Sorry about that.
Every single shot possible, but Munchkin Scary got him marked. Off to the next, and it's Yeoman now towards Heaven. With his position
Womp womp.
already located, Foxy9 from right underneath will be able to take him out.
Yeah, Crystal just didn't check the corner, unfortunately.
Also,
Had to cut a couple of them
before the next round starts. So what is this? Who sent this? Steven League's belly button?
Gen G in the pistol rounds.
Friggin' the anti-VFL.
We'll see how
Trying to get the least amount of points possible. Oh, that's why you have Leaf in there. Where's Margaret? Dude, put Margaret in there. What the heck? Why are you even allowed to IGL someone who's on the bench? What is this, man? Let's... I want to friggin' bleach my eyes.
You're going to start to wonder what do the points really look like as well, right? DRX, RRQ, Gen.G have played both of them. They got a victory and they got a loss. So there's no opportunity to try and keep in front of those two teams now. As opposed to the
I don't think even the Haven isn't so much whether GE can win on a map where their strats are known. I mean, that part is true as well, but it's also, it's just a much more comfortable map of Gen.G's. Technically, the anti-VFL team is meant to use the most amount of credits available to make... Ah, okay. The most credits to make the weakest team.
Forward positions from Yudo Tant. Might even see Papi do that a little bit later on if they want to get...
Yo Man will get info, but he will be stuck. He's just looking for an easy kill, because otherwise they don't really have much of a shot anyway. Won't get it. Won't get the sneak. Tries to get another one. Hides right outside.
This time, Texture onto the double. Just banning Crystal left. Maybe able to take a couple pot shots from Heaven, but Gen.G this healthy?
Yeah, the only opportunity will be Karen or Munchkin, one of which is deep dark in the sewers. That's a dirty shot to come through from Texture. They'll be getting a little bit closer towards some ult points there, and I think more importantly, just making sure that we're hitting the shots.
A fat tiger is still a tiger.
Right off the previous map and go straight into this one.
I love it. I love it.
At least looking for the exit. Stays tucked away up around stairs, but Munchkin quite aware to check. Oh, swaps over, jumping right click. Okay, hold on.
Gentleman's agreement? No! That is so illegal!
That's great. No, that's so good.
You have betrayed everyone.
No, that's so good. Dude, Munchkin really leaning into his freaking villain arc. It says screw gentleman's agreements. Oh my gosh.
2-0 for Gen.G. We'll get in towards the first round, really, for Global Esports on this map to see what their defenses do look like in the double Sensi play.
That's so good.
Good to hear the laughter there. Outlaw still in play for Munchkin, though, as well. Not going to be doing too much unless Papi goes for a bit of a risky peek.
Oh, dude, Munchkin is just hunting down all of his old teammates. First it's T1 ban, now it's Gen.G Yo Man.
Shut down onto Texture.
Quickly found, stalls Gen.G. Certainly won't be seeing the spike going in towards C anytime soon.
No, man, that really got people riled up. I thought it was hilarious.
As well, where the utility is moved from, right? This time you've got a trap at the top of sewers on that A site. You've got the barrier mesh at the front of B. We're now destroyed.
They're waiting to see if someone peeks out of it.
In a player lost situation, Global are going to have to be a lot more aware on where Global want to position, and it can. Oh, sorry, where Gen.G want to position, and it can start to toy with a couple of rotations and risky peaks, which is, at this current point in time, Global Esports are looking to go up through mid.
Thirsty for information, Komodo.
Yeah, and I love the alarm bot, actually. This positioning will be the early warning call from Foxy.
Yeah, but as that rings, how fast do they go for it?
That gets pinged
they know that they know that they are trapped. GE's running the old RRQ trap. The trap wire here that Xfero used to basically deny the complete lurks. Gen.G's seen it now. Good round for them to find it on, honestly. Playing close. He should be ahead of the paranoia if it comes through. Oh, what an angle. Can't get to, though. Huge from Papi. Moxie9 is just kind of on his own. Dodges the stun. He's not stunned. Oh, he was not stunned.
Beautiful guardian shot. At this point, it's just Papi close range, not able
to the close range headshot.
Pick up the bonus.
Yeah, good hold on the site there as well. I was kind of waiting to see where Crystal might use that grav net, but he just gets his head removed from his shoulders up at Heaven. Bit unfortunate there for Global. You know, you want to get in towards a retake here. Losing a player such as Yo Man really early on makes an A site retake quite difficult.
A knife round to decide who picks first in map draft.
Utility together, and you can just get locked out at these angles very easily by Gen G. And I have to see some quick adaptations come through from Global Esports on this map as well to keep this one close. And another early timeout coming out from one of these teams, right? We saw an early one over in map 1 from Gen G. This time, Global Esports don't want to allow such momentum.
What? What is going on, chat? I'm so done with chat today, and it's only been an hour. Oh my goodness.
Really.
that's actually an amazing caricature of texture.
Right where they left off from Icebox. However, Komodo, I mean, they've been trying to source out information towards the mid-phase of the rounds. You know, it feels like that's where they kind of get stopped a lot of times.
Gen G had a round 3 timeout or round 4 timeout on Icebox. GE now with a round 4 timeout on Haven.
It's one of those interesting things as well when they are running the double sentinel composition, putting them on one sort of site. You generally are, you know, strong in that site, right? They play it a little bit differently away from the utility. Try to find Gen G, who are really having none of it at the moment. They're playing very slow, not too much haste. It really changes the look on what a strength.
Dude, this outlaw, how much value is it gonna get?
Pistols, I mean, we're looking for these
Wait, is that a new outlaw? No.
As soon as Munchkin
Oh, it must
gets,
be because he brought it over. Why didn't Texture buy? I guess Texture is gonna buy the op. He's on attack though.
Go time for Gen G to skedaddle away and look to green apartments.
Why didn't Foxy9 buy this for him? What's going on here? What's going on with the econ on this team?
Munchkin now. At least he's got Ash alongside him. Drone, just to check.
You're welcome. Whenever or wherever I go. Oh, it's Potatoes. Potatoes is here. I should have known. What's up, Wendler? How high do you rate the Pacific Arena? Like this one? Which aspect? Just in general?
Pretty much open sight now for Gen G if they go into C.
I think it's a very solid arena.
Catch a couple in the net, finish them off. But with that not happening, now it's just into the C side.
I don't think it would ever, in any competition, be like the best. Oh, dude, I thought he got a collapse somehow. Oh, ooh, but texture, the bodyguard. Oh,
still alive. Oh, Crystal with that peek might make things possible now for GE.
Oh, dude, the bait is so good from Udotan, but like, dude, he's just taking chip damage one by one, man. Dude, Udotan did his damnedest.
Managed to stabilize.
I would say, I mean, if you're asking within VCT, I would say that, I mean, honestly, in some ways, I would consider it the best. But generally, it would probably be second, China first. I would actually put EMEA over Americas, but I've asked our viewers this before. Most people voted Americas over EMEA. I personally just hate Americas. Americas, there's an apostrophe there. I don't hate Americas as a region. I hate Americas as arena because it's so sterile.
Timeout. They use at the end of 3, hoping for it to come into a play right here, and that is not a good start for them, is it?
This arena is much better than the 23 one. This one is the one we used in 23. This one's much better than the 24 one. But this, I mean, the seating in this also isn't great for esports, but this was built for esports. The 24 arena it's a musical theater.
Got an option for the Viper's pit here. Munchkin falls back a little bit, spread deep in towards the grasslands, spread in towards the side as well. No recon anymore for Yo-Man.
Dude, the Killjoy and Sova are all the way back. The turret will let them know that ban has pushed out.
Needed for Gen G. At the same time, got a couple more marking towards the
you gotta save. Ban's giving up on it. They're just gonna save. Dude, that's rough, man. 4 people alive, and because of a Viper's pit, you're gonna have to save. Holy.
Good options for Gen G in this map, and that's another round that they're just gonna add to their.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine what it's like inside the CN arena, Wendler, but like, I gotta imagine. America's arena is so mainstream sterile sports vibe, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, I think that's it's great to just do like multiple different shows in, because it's very flexible with all the screens.
Yeah, 100%.
But there's no esports soul into it. There's nothing esports about it. And I don't mean that it has to be like messy to be esports. I don't mean that it has to be grassroots, but like there needs to be something that like signifies it. Old EME Arena was way more fun than the current one, though. What was the old one? Can't remember. I mean, I don't know what the obviously with Americas and EMEA, I don't know what they're like in person, but EMEA I think still has a bit of a vibe. Dude, what is that shot? Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, whoa, what?
Triple bound. Yeoman shuts it down, but has to hold on for more space. It's
Why did Crystal?
He will just crack those
Dude,
doors open.
It looked like Crystal was dodging a flash, but there are no flashes.
Just wondering where his teammates have gone.
I wonder what Crystal was doing there.
What just happened?
Change weapons on the floor, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he was changing weapons, but I mean,
He's caught with his tail between his legs a little bit there.
Was it the dart? Was he actually turning the dart? I mean, maybe it bugged. It looked like he was turning something, and I don't know. It looked like something was flying there, but.
Going hunting as well. My eyes are down. Camera broken and Ban now suddenly very aware that he's
Old one had the diamond floor. Oh, I think I remember.
Shuts down Gen G as they try to hunt him down.
Even here, though, it's not really.
I mean, yeah, it's he just needs to stay alive. Really, it's not important that he got the triple kill. What's important is does he stay alive? And Karen's gonna check it, and Ban's gonna have. Oh, he has an idea, but.
Pre-aimed, no survival.
I wonder if we're in for another situation where we're getting the map.
Hey, what's up, New Frontier?
Very, very cleanly of your own, and when they're going into the third.
Wait, what happened here?
Third, right? You know, the other week with the 13-1, and then a bit closer for the third.
I don't know.
Well, that would be fun, wouldn't it, Corrode?
Yeah, it'd be very exciting to
The
see.
stuff Gen G gets away with in this map is diabolical. Add one more to the list. We're growing our army, Wendler. We're growing our army. We're growing our army of specifically hate-watching Gen G's Haven and hoping that one day that they will get punished. I don't even need them to lose. I just need them to be very clearly punished that they need to change things.
Both GE. One of them has an extra letter on it.
Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
Sure enough, and they both have Korean players on each other's teams as well. I love the additions. Yudotan, Yeoman.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
I'm doing all right, New. How are you?
Yeoman was playing on then Gen G.
Yeah.
So he's coming up against his former squad. You look at map 1, you'd be absolutely laughing with the result. You look at map 2 right now, and you probably got a little bit of sweat dripping on your brow.
I love seeing other people mauled about Gen G's Haven. I think it's so funny because at a certain point, though, like, I can't even hate on it because they get away with it. You know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, yeah, you keep winning most of these, so like, I guess. You know? I mean, I guess I'll give it to you. I don't feel good about it, but...
And a different look. It is just Yeoman towards the A side again, and he's not going to be going for a bit of a peek to get out.
I just banned this map against them. Just take the hex out. Actually, honestly, at a certain point, maybe you just have to respect it. It's like, yeah, theoretically this is bad, but they get away with it. So like, if RRQ's the only one who's like consistently beating him anymore. I mean, that is. Oh no! I mean, you're trying to find a timing, but GE is basically falling into this landslide where they're losing people early and they're like trying to recoup it, and then it just turns into an avalanche.
It's going to be another round for Gen G.
I mean, quite frankly, anyone and everyone that I respect with a strategic mind, we all hate Gen G's Haven. I haven't heard a single person where I like know that I agree with them or respect their opinion like highly enough, where they've been able to convince me that they think Gen G's Haven is good. But they also keep winning, so it's like, you know.
But the shorty just makes it impossible.
That's just another non-conversion on the back of the timeout as well to come through from Global Esports. look towards timeouts. You know, you've got your discussions, you've got your ideas to come on through. Global Esports, or a team that after timeout.
I feel like G is not wanting it. No, I think it's really, but this happens a lot. You know, actually, this is an interesting study because I think this happens a lot when people play against Genji's Haven. It's literally you get a. First of all, if you start losing, right, the score gap gets bigger. You lose a couple people early. You think you have a timing to go and trade, right? And you just get out traded because Genji is just like, here they come because they're desperate for round wins. They're gonna come out and they just take the easy fights. And it's like at a certain point, it's not even that like this team doesn't want it anymore. At a certain round differential, it's simply that it gets worse and worse. But it's like, but that's the difference with how RRQ plays it against them, right? Is that RRQ, I think, has been burned by Genji's Haven so, like, since last year, because it hasn't changed drastically. That they've now figured out, like, even if we keep losing, this is what we do. This is what Munchkin calls when he's, you know, at this point. Like, this is how they use this, etc.
And Global are seemingly aware of this at the moment. Keeping Yeoman here, keeping Ban here.
Shut down Munchkin, really prevent Genji from really securing anything. Munchkin punches through.
That's where I talk about the light shields, right?
Munchkin's like, oh, you guys are doing the RRQ trip? Guess I'll just go the other way for the lurk.
Still buried deep into this position.
Oh man. Okay. I mean, important. Man, you gotta push and win this fight. You have to push and win this fight. Oh no, he's been spotted. Oh, that's huge. I mean, he's got ult. Oh, he doesn't have time.
The timing, it would have been super close, and just doesn't work out there. Crystal for one onto him for the closure, and finally,
Brazil is inevitable. Dude, how does this... Literally, somebody has to go back and check how often this actually happens in VCT matches. 7-1 is actually crazy. The frequency is actually insane.
Nevertheless, was those lighter shields, so you respect
the round differential isn't that bad. Oh, but like when you're playing in the server and you're the one getting shot round after round after round, like it feels bad. I'm not saying it's unlosable, but like this is why any FPS game is momentum based, right? Is like why do people tilt in ranked, right? People tilt after like not hitting a kill for 3 rounds, and it's like it's because it feels worse than it actually is. Because FPSs are very, very direct feedback. Okay. I mean, that wall's not really doing anything. That wall's a weird one. I mean, I guess it ruins the lineups, but it's not planted yet. So Foxy9 knows that they can basically pinch back into mid for this. Foxy9 kind of has to wait for his team, though. He can actually just be the Joker card here. Yeah, they can hide out here and buy time. Oh, is he ready for the extra lurk? He's not! Oh, dude, what a play from Yeoman. This one, we gotta give credit. Your team has this, and you're not gonna go to clear here? In fact, they might pay for that. They might pay for that. They might pay for that, man.
What a triple pulled out of the hat.
But if he didn't do that, they died to Foxy9. I mean, if Yeoman doesn't do that, they die to Foxy9.
He's gonna get you. He's gonna hunt you down and just zap you into oblivion there and open up for Global Esports. A 3 versus 5 in the position, by the way, with the plant down and just trying to one-dimensionally push through the...
It's easy to get to 6-7 before reset because of the pistol. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's just... It's never... But it's never like... It's never 6-1 into 6-2, you know what I mean? It's like always 7-1.
Back to the drawing board here. No coach intervention. 2 timeouts already exercised. It's the team that has to try and figure things out by themselves in the server now. And would you have it any other way for them to go back to what they are hoping would be finding some success? The trap play around the A site, leaving Ban by himself at C. And he probably needs to call for some assistance here because that's where Genji are prioritizing towards.
I mean, you got a hero rifle and a guardian.
As well, just to rendezvous with his teammates. Gen.G meanwhile get free reign.
Having Garage is okay, but
Oh, he spots him
I
out.
mean,
Gets
dude,
a couple of decent shots in.
Yudotan's on freaking bullet shield duty again. He's already down to 36, man. He's got ult, but like, can you even ult now at 36 HP? Great adjustment from Gen.G. To be very fair, GE now is playing scared, right? You'd get first contact and you just... they're playing well whenever they do these swings. It's just they can't do it. Oh, no. Okay, well, hold on. I take that back.
I thought he got all 4. Foxy9 stole one.
And now it's just Ben once again. A couple more kills. Munchkin, how on earth is he alive with just 1 HP?
1 HP.
It's all. I mean, legit. It's always on C. Unless it's a Munchkin clutch, that's on A. The multi kills are always on C.
Nevertheless, it's Gen.G.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but GE has been very good generally at like swinging together, covering for each other. That's been okay. It's just the very first contact that they're losing. But now they're playing scared. So it just, I mean, looking at, I get that you weren't on a full buy, but you literally just give free sight into CT for free. I mean, when the attacking team has all of this for free, like, what do you do on the retake?
Early on the Hunter's Fury, actually, great reveal.
Still trying to go on through though with the one-way now, Yeoman.
Oh, dude, if they win.
Put you in its entirety. Some great damage on the Munchkin actually too.
Oh my gosh.
In the beginning, Texture removed from his teammate's Hunter's Fury.
Well,
I mean, best shot that GE's had, let me tell you that.
Yudotan knows that he probably doesn't want to play in the gap under Hell, so just going to respect that one. Allow Gen.G to get into the site. And I do actually now wonder, Quack, do they choose to use the Viper's Pit with Munchkin on 11 HP? They in fact do.
Oh, just so we're clear, See the Sun, I don't have a problem with this comp. I specifically have a problem with how Gen.G uses it. Double is huge. Oh, the Foxy9 3. Oh, no. The Ash clutch? Which one is it this time? Which card did they pull out this time?
He will take the headshot, and that puts Gen.G up to 10.
I respect the idea from Global Esports there. They don't want to allow Gen.G to sit on the site and just be comfortable.
Have a good one, Wendler.
They'll play with. They want to go. They want to get in. I was trying to highlight the fact that you've got Yeoman alive this time for an A site post plant.
Texture's just like, yep, all right, I had it coming.
Yeah, it doesn't really do too much, right? The recon in, but then it's the shots to try and find. Hit drop, Foxy9 delivering Nash in the 1 versus 1, finding Ban through the wall. It was a chance for Global Esports to potentially find, and it is just pulled away from them now into the last round of this half. They will still fashion something of a buy here. It's not the worst that we've seen, Quack. Guardians, Vandals, a Bulldog.
We're getting DFM versus Zeta vibes. Oh, that means we're in for cinema on Corrode. I mean, I'm down for this, though. I'm down to watch Corode, but this is... To be fair, I mean, I think Cypherlock on 3-site map is a little different than on Ascent, but I do think they had to play full Cypher setup on A first, and then play Deadlock on C. Against how Gen.G plays this. I do think you needed to do that. That's like the only way you don't get Giga flooded every time.
Right now, Gen.G have dug themselves deep in towards this B site, fast lane, maybe even plant for a link. Texture looking to create more
Cypherlock is... It's not as attack-sided on Haven as it is on Ascent, in my opinion, but...
2 more kills!
Dude, Foxy he just activates on Haven, man.
Forward. Now more trades on towards the site itself. Texture finds a couple.
Ban gets the information off the hat for sure.
He knows they're both there.
And it's a 1 versus 2, right? The B side again. Texture's home ground.
What's my favorite variation?
Way too far.
It kind of depends on the map.
Have to creep, find anything possible. Okay. Snap. Then Texture on the other side with the Phantom spam. Taps on towards the spike to try to Texture just strafes around and clicks away. That's going to be the first half right there, folks.
Yeah, Gen.G making a bit of a mockery on
Dude, you gotta just ban this map against Genji. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for wanting people to punish Genji. It's other than RQ, it's just not possible. Everyone's just gotta give it up. We gotta just dodge this map, man. It's freaking cursed, man.
A little bit here again, but it really just doesn't.
You gotta just not play it. You know what? I get it now. I get it. The hubris of thinking that anybody can punish this Haven. Oh my goodness. Paper X can do it, I think. Oh, I mean, trust me. I think a lot of teams should have been able to. I'm not saying that Genji's so good on this map that you can't win. A lot of teams should be punishing this Haven, and a lot of teams are not. That's what I'm saying. There's just something in the water on Haven.
That'll be interesting for sure.
The script is crazy, bro.
I am a fan of the new map of Corrode and what the teams around the globe are trying to figure out on the map and highlight with some couple of different Asian comps.
Paper X versus Genji on Haven will be cinema. I mean, if Paper X improves, sure. If not, that would be the biggest Mullen session I've ever had, I think.
Seen a couple of good haunt iterations for fades, for example, over the course of these last week and a half.
Paper X's attack was really bad, just so we're very clear. Like it was not very forgivable. It was only forgivable because like my assumption is they didn't have much practice on it. But you know, if it looks like that again, then that's a big problem.
Well, they're heading in towards 4 players of Genji.
Stacked up, creeping forward. Yudotan unaware.
Oh boy. Yudotan? Where's the... Oh, okay. They trade, though.
Gravnat to hold as well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't... Oh, do you swing that even more? You have Garage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's Ban going? Why are we spreading out on a pistol? Just group up. You saw 4 people. Oh my gosh, dude. That had me so nervous, dude. If Poppy didn't win that, it would be tragedy. Just group up. Just group up. There's not that much util. Okay, you hear Killjoy util there. It's not a big...
Ghost upgraded.
Oh, how is this? How is this a 3v2, man?
See if they're going to be able to do it here. As GE need to make a decision on where they want to end. If it is this B site, well, pistols against that turret. Going to have a couple of quick shots to remove that one, which they do.
They like...
Towards the A side here. This could be a bit of a...
I don't know why you really wanted to go B. I don't... I feel like this was overcooked. Okay, at least they do this well. They bait him in with the tap.
Very 90 degrees.
Don't think he has time.
Spot out.
Yeah, well done from Global Esports. A much needed round for them. They don't overplay their hand at that C site either.
I mean, it is a little worrisome that they overcooked on the pistol when you knew exactly where 90% of the team was.
The escape route there. So well done.
Why did we choose to rotate? Because they were already spread out. I mean, choosing to rotate once you're already spread out is fine. It's just, I think what's concerning is that they weren't able to pivot away from their default. Their default was 3 on C, 1 Garage, 1 B. But it's like, I mean, especially if Crystal's gonna re-peek C long, just group up and push C or pinch.
Genji weren't just walking in towards those sites.
Munchkin has slipped away from the scoped in view of Crystal as well, but Crystal just does his due diligence check.
Information spotted out though. Foxy9 stuck in the corner. Eating the shock dart for breakfast, lunch, and dinner there.
Oh, you're traveling in Japan. That's cool.
Yo, man,
well, maybe not traveling. Maybe you're traveling for work, which would be very different. Uh-oh.
Nash will serve up Crystal's head on a silver platter. GE then cementing their ideas into a site that's more known.
That's not really when you say served on a silver platter, is it?
Good so far from GE, making sure that they're just, as you say, doing their due diligence, clearing all these corners.
Oh. Alright, 4v2. We've got a Marshall. But everybody's got armor.
Just looking to hold onto their spike. Oh,
oh.
What a peek!
This is where it gets interesting.
2 found, and Karen making a bit of noise on towards
Oh
Garage.
no. They don't know where Poppy is.
Swing out. Flash sent in.
Okay, that smoke's a bit telling.
Secure long to the best
Yep, they know. They know he was close.
Clearing the smoke now. Poppy just watching around the edges of
Oh
the
man,
smoke.
somebody's gonna. Well, no, you heard the second tap.
Outside. Oh, around the corner though, Poppy.
Oh my, why is this close?
Now down to the one-on-one. If Karen can find a kill, that would be it. But no, Yeoman extends the distance, finds the Guardian kill, and that will be
Oh my gosh.
Ah, but it's so costly here for Global Esports, isn't it? They're against the Pistols and they only
WillChobra.
will put them in the position.
Dude, as soon as I saw 2 die after I said that, dude.
But at the end of that,
How can this be
Marshall
happening, man?
steals from Crystal's corpse, gets some great damage done. Just Yeoman surviving at the end. We'll look to see what this next round does look like for Gen G's first buy on this defensive side.
All right.
Global.
Buy round for Gen G. 3 half armors. No outlaws in
More
sight.
rapid towards the A side of things. Ash gonna be forced to fall back, call for some assistance.
Shock Dart didn't get anybody.
Want to even stay around this A side, right?
And Lurk in mid. He heard the alarm bot getting set up. Does he break it right away? He's waiting for a rotate. Charon's trying to bait him out. Gen G remembers. Gen G. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That kind of ruins it for GE. Great trade from Crystal, though. Huge. They still don't know. They do now. Ash? Dude, this wall actually... I hate to say it, but it's doing wonders for Ash. Gets 2.
And with that grab net, I mean, with Barra Mash as well, they managed to hold up more space. Foxy 9, though, up from
Wait.
takes 2 kills.
Okay.
Gen G managed to bring themselves to that point.
I hope that round makes it into a Gen G comms video, because I am so curious if either Foxy 9 or Charon called for Charon to TP out of the wall, break it as a distraction for Foxy 9 to drop. Because otherwise, this was actually a terrible move from those two. They just...
Annihilation thrown into the mix as well.
They just get lucky because Foxy 9 hits his shots. I don't think anybody called it. I mean, Foxy 9 might have made the decision because he heard all the shooting and he was like, I can mask my sound. Sounds really hard to hear, chat. Like Alex talks about it again. He said it before too in one of their vlogs, but like Alex talked about it on Spike Talk as well, right? Where like the reason we see so many successful double TPs for a moment is because you just can't hear it well enough when you're playing on LAN. Because you've got the white noise, and you've got the crowd, and you've got everything like amped up, you've got comms. So like not hearing the drop is fine, especially with gun sound going on, but I have a feeling nobody called it. Foxy 9 just made that decision.
Still with the judge, and it's going to be Charon now, out from the link. Hiding, waiting. Oh, it's Foxy 9!
Talk about being a turret.
And that's
Well...
situation for GE
Well.
I don't think he can even get within range to retrieve that.
No, it's rough to get the spike, isn't it? Poppy, if he was alive, he could have potentially used the ult to grab it.
Hunter's Fury.
I mean, no time. Yeoman and Bang just have to go, and they just have to win this fight, like, instantly.
Gen G quite aware they will push up into it as well, and those will be the kills to close out the map. Gen G, 13-3 is the final score.
Yeah, it looks like we do just have a gentleman's agreement at the end of the day, despite that.
Yeah, your ranked teammates are probably practicing to be pro, so they're probably playing at home with white noise, honestly. That's probably why they don't hear anything.
In that scoreline with some great plays coming through, some great ideas for the teams as well, and just some
Well, GG.
in this map here, not going too fast.
DFM versus Zeta at home.
Some great decision making from them, which does make me very interested here, Clack, to see what the learnings have been from both of these teams as we look towards Corrode next.
Oh, there is so much to wonder about for that upcoming one, but so far it has been a very entertaining day of Valorant. I mean, you've had some silly moments here and there, let's be honest. You know,
No point.
you had the little
I mean, the
pistol
icebox was
duel,
kind of cinema, but...
as well. But off to it as well, I mean, it's the macro game from both sides.
Yeah, a little bit lacking in Global's favor on that map there of Haven. I definitely want to see, you know, both of these teams' strengths, right? We picked the Global Esports we saw in Icebox. We get the Gen G that we just
We already
saw
know the
on
result of the
Haven.
series,
We
Texture
matched
Ace.
together,
True.
in the new
He's
map
won
Valorant.
maps where he's aced before, but he's never won the match.
Well, because that's always a possibility.
Yeah, you You gotta love some of those surprises. But for now, I mean, whether or not this is gonna look good, or maybe even
Now
possibly
give me a
better for GE,
13-11.
we gotta look towards
13-11
this to really
GE
bring
win
us
on
all
Corrode.
of that discussion.
Now this is the more expected scoreline.
All right,
I feel
chat.
Like we were expecting.
We are
from
going
this match,
10 out of 10
especially
post
since
plants from
on
GE on
Haven, we know
Icebox,
that
11 out of
Genji has
11
done
for
wonders on
Genji
this
on
map.
Haven.
And for GE, unfortunately, it just didn't look like they
Ay,
had, you know, they could have much of a plan against Genji.
I mean, it's the inverse of the first map. You know, we look at the first blood, the same as the first map, but flipped the other way. Genji flawless on post plants, where GE were on that.
I don't know
first
why
map. They
GE
just
picked
entirely
defense.
Inverse this, but
I
not too big of a
honestly I wouldn't be
surprise
surprised if they
because
picked
we know how
defense
much
because they think their
Genji
attack
love
is
this map
stronger,
of
but
Haven.
you're
And
not
you could tell,
expecting to go
you know,
friggin'
they understood the comp that GE
11-1.
I felt like they had an anti-strat. I feel like they understood how to deal with
All right,
the
let me
lobby pressure
run a
that GE
quick
brought. So
ad
much
session.
more
Thank you for the
prepared in this
hydrate.
map.
I gotta refill my water as well,
absolutely.
so we'll go do
Genji
that. I'm gonna go to the
felt like they
bathroom
kind
as
of
well.
needed a bit of a
Everybody
kick
get
up
up,
the
stretch your
arse, honestly.
legs,
Like that first
relax,
worked them up a little bit. They looked much more hyped.
and we'll be right
Going
back.
into this game, much more switched on. Everybody performing across the board. This is exactly what we expect from a Genji Haven. 7 first kills for Munchkin.
Oh.
Unbelievable game from him. The rest of the boys all within 4 kills of each other. That is an effort by committee if you've ever seen one. Crystal probably the main standout that you'd be seeing there for GE, but there really wasn't too much to talk about. They got slapped.
Wasn't this little matchup very enjoyable to watch? You had so many Munchkin versus Crystal face-offs in this map, and it was quite fun. But yeah, absolutely right. Genji looking like they are back, and let's not forget that this is a team that performs well when they have that first loss, when they actually get to play as many maps, as many rounds as they possibly can, especially in like, you know, lower bracket runs and those internationals. They actually like that bracket runs and those internationals. They actually like that pressure.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, they definitely, how would I say it? I think, yeah, they needed a little bit of fire to ignite them, and that first map definitely would have given it to them. They definitely had the momentum going into the third map. But what I love for Genji is they play the same comp on Haven, but you see them with new ideas every single time. I mean, this round was a perfect example of it. I'm loving the Charon TPs. You would see them over on the A site. This round was a little bit of a different variation of that. You get the opening pick from Munchkin, another one of his opening kills, and then a B execute where they throw up the fast lane. Charon TP's top site. They zone the players into the links and then establish themselves with a pit after plant. It is absolutely beautiful from Genji. And the thing that you want to watch as well for Genji on this map is how much Phantom usage there is. It's down to the comp they play. The Viper really weakens up a lot of players, not to mention the fact that they're playing the double controllers. There's a lot of spamming through smokes and things like that, and the Phantom really helps with a lot of that.
I mean, they just understand this map so well. And yeah, I love that little TP play where the fast lane is able to cover the Omen there. And because it's a lot less obvious, I suppose, than when, you know, you used to see this with the Omen who would smoke on top of that site to then do that TP play, but then everyone's looking up there already. The fast lane has a natural cover, so I do think it's great to see that they are still managing to innovate on this comp that they've played so many times.
I think Charon is one of the most, like, obviously he's an Omen specialist, so it goes without saying, but he is one of the most creative when it comes to the Omen TP plays. I always see him bring out things that I watched around. I'm like, oh, that's sick. I'm not seeing any other Omens doing that.
Definitely, and we have seen better performances from him, of course, especially since last year. But it's nice to see that, like, you know, he is still there. He is still innovating and coming up with creative ways. But of course, this has to go to Munchkin, who definitely carried this map.
I mean, so nice to see him wake up after map 1. Map 1, he was getting absolutely slapped. He couldn't find any momentum, but he came into this map strong. We saw him using those scoped weapons a lot. He was getting a little bit techy with it on this attack side.
Yeah.
But, you know, we know A lobby is his on this map. He loves to dominate it, but I felt like he was so deliberate in giving that space and then fighting back in, because you know that you can't contest that deadlock off the rip. So very smart from Jake.
He didn't lurk very much. He wasn't very aggro on the lurk. This was a hilarious round. He bought it off because they had so much money into the last round and then whiffed multiple shots. Crystal's just dry peeking it. He gets the MVP. Munchkin, one of my favorite players. He can lose you the map on Icebox and then he can win you the map on Haven. He's just, you know, the duality of Munchkin, either feeding opening kills or converting opening kills for your team.
You know, we had this saying, I remember back in the local PH Challengers. It's like, the protagonist of a movie has to go through hardships, has to be beaten up first before they actually come up. Perhaps this is what Gen.G are looking for. You know, it's like, yeah, you know what? Let's just never mind that first map here.
That pose is hilarious with your analogy, by the way.
It is. Look at this. Look at this. Is he not ready?
He's ready
he
to
not
go.
ready?
Munchkin
He
fighting.
is, for sure. Munchkin.
It's such like a that's such a strange fighting stance. It's sort of like why I oughta.
These bloody kids running at me like I'm terrible on Viper.
Yeah.
I'll show them.
I'm now looking at everybody's fighting stance over here. But we won't need to wait much longer for any of their fighting stances as we head into our map 3. Yes, we get Corrode. And thanks to, of course, the first week, we saw a little bit of the Corrode from both teams. But as we mentioned earlier, they were up against teams who were maybe a little tired. Maybe it was, quote-unquote, a fluke. But now, this is where we see both of them on Corrode.
Both of these teams have started defensive side for their respective Corrode outings. Gen.G starting out defense, getting a 10-2 start against a woeful attack from DRX. GE starting defense in both of their games against Secret as well as RRQ, and both of those defensive halves, they went up 9-3. So I think they're going to be feeling a lot more comfortable in the fact that they get to start defense here, and Gen.G is going to have to work their way into the game a little bit more. I do like their comp for doing that. It's the classic combo. I mean, this just looks like a Gen.G comp all around. You got the info denial of the Viper. Ash was fantastic on the fade. So was Crystal, by the way.
Yeah.
This is a really sick fade matchup for Corrode specifically. And of course, both teams playing the Sage as the solo Senti. So no hard Senti on this map. The main stylistic difference would be the info denial of the Viper and the slower style of the Viper Omen versus the double duelist brute force Raze ISO.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so hyped for this match. I'm expecting this to be a close one. Both of these teams did look very confident on Corrode, and now they've both been able to watch each other, so the anti-stat really does start to come into play here. But as you say, GE starting on that defensive side, we know they love it there. Both these teams have really high defender side win rates, so I think the onus is on Gen.G, to be able to start strong on that attack.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, though, Morgan. If you had to change your prediction, would you at this point?
No, not after that map too.
Really?
I felt like they go back on form.
Okay. We'll see as we head into map number 3. We are getting Corrode, and these two teams have definitely made statement matches on this map. What are they going to bring out here? Is it going to be the same exact composition that we saw in the first week? Those are big questions that are going to be answered.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. Looking very similar to me. Gen.G starting out on this attacking side. You want to see the Sage get into the after plant, throw up some of those disruptive walls. Texture needs to get going on this Neon nice and early on, set up by the Fade util of Ash. But the main thing I'm looking for, big swing rounds on the attacking side. Pistol win, bonus win for Gen.G can really help them cheat a lot more rounds on attack.
GE running with that composition that we've come to expect from them now on this map, with that signature double duelist ban on the ISO. We know that they have a lot of stopping power with Sage Astra. Look for ban to be upping, especially dominating that mid position, and I think it's on Gen.G to find those answers in the first half.
Definitely. We are going to see which team takes this map and finally calls it their own. We're going to head into Corrode with Quack and Komodo.
Let's see Quack and Komodo back on the mic. Who does Corrode truly belong to?
I don't know. This is going to be an interesting one. That's all I know. 13-3s so far for both of these teams on their own map picks. We settle on the new map for Valorant in Corrode. And it is good to see that both of these teams have played this map before, and what research they might have done to each other, that's where I like to get down towards the nitty-gritty. So for Gen.G, they're opting for a similar attack pistol that they did against DRX here, but they've actually changed the position of Munchkin and Foxy9. So keep a check for where Foxy9 looks to do things over at the A site. Meanwhile, here at B currently, Yo Man, just going to slow them down a little bit with the wall, with the orb as well, and make Gen.G sort to reroute towards middle, perhaps.
Fairly early wall. 3 stack on the A side from GE as well, Komodo.
Yeah, well, the wall starts to be broken. Currently, it is only just Yo Man here. Gonna have to fall back. It's apt timing on the Nebula from Papi. So just playing for the stalling. Meanwhile, GE fighting in towards A.
Ooh, and Foxy spots them out, has to trail off, not wanting to take too much of that heat.
It's going to be the respect fall-off, though, at the moment, isn't it? Gen.G, this is where you look towards getting that Haunt back online, seeing if you want to sniff something out with that Prowler. Meanwhile, Global Esports want to figure out where this information is, where this round is going to tend to end.
Whoops.
And of course, we know it's going to be over
We're
the
back.
this B site, but there's still going to be a bit of a mid-battle too.
That's where that toxic screen really gets in their faces. But right now, Texture has to contend.
G's
with
on
the
defense.
Off towards the back of elbow.
Oh, this is an ambitious rotate, isn't it? It's a long run to come.
Gen G has played the stage before. Both of these teams have shown their corrode comps before. Both of them have played the stage.
Against this one Yudotan. Well, he's got Ben right alongside him now, but the wall comes up.
And this is where the rest of GE are already here.
Time.
Towards CT, towards spawn, ready for the fight on the side.
Oh my god, what a sprint.
He's got it right at the end.
Alongside Munchkin to try to hold the
Big
angle,
smoke
side
from
as
Charon.
Well, it's been smoked off, and
G has
now
to
GE,
start it from
they're the ones facing
CT,
obstacles.
from spawn.
Haunt again available for Ash now.
Oh, and with the right clicks, he
That's
gets
huge.
tagged. Poppy now swinging out. You got Foxy9 still holding the
It's
angle
gonna be tough to double
for
swing
GE.
this. Oh, both of them dying is not what you want.
But now, as they try to continue pushing through into
They're
the
both
site,
so
it's
low.
just Gen G very aware. of
Foxy9
their
knows, he saw him.
positions.
Poppy doesn't realize.
Very possible for Poppy still, but a single shot might be it. Oh,
Ah, dude, the wall breaks right at the end.
necessary.
Yeah, it gets a little bit close at the end there, just trying to disconnect from the situation. The two Gen G
Damn.
members low in HP. I mean, I say close, 4.5 seconds. Absolutely happy as Larry in that.
Wasn't
one.
GE running Omen?
Global
No, they were running the
Esports.
Astra before as
Full
well.
clutch to come through from Poppy.
Reloading.
And Gen G, I wouldn't be surprised
should
if a
be
little
the
bit later on in
exact
the piece they wanna start to
same
find a couple of
comp.
duels earlier on before trying to force out a plant. Global Esports, when it comes to this map, they get in towards some similar number fights. And so far, they've looked pretty decent in how they've managed to tackle them. So there's going to be a lot of mid-rounding and a lot of adaptations for both of these teams to try and figure out in the midst of this map.
Yeah, the edge plant on A is really good. It's very powerful. What is NTT Esports? I just realized there's a new sponsor.
Just stampeding through. Didn't get the call, unfortunately, from Poppy. Spotting nothing in through mid. That's a gun retrievable and upgradable here currently for Gen G. And what do they want to do beyond that? That's the thing for me right now. A deficit position for Global Esports, but looking to take the space.
The E-Man push out is good. Oh, and it's clean.
Using it, and now it's just ban.
So the sage wall, so this is great, right? So you push out, you lost mid, so you immediately push out. You put pressure there, and then you wall off this, so it kind of just traps Gen G here.
From Gen G, what are you going to be able to piece together?
Gen G does their best. They at least break the wall so you can't completely MTB. So minimum, there's going to be at least one person here. You saw only one push out of A. They didn't see that it was two, but you could make the assumption that it might be two, given how far they pushed out. Now you know it's two. Ooh. Oh, good cover, man. Huge.
Repeaked with the shield, then
Ah, it's a Japanese org. Ah, for the finals arena, maybe. That makes sense.
So you'll be happy with that one, of course, as well. But this is where we start to get into the meat and potatoes of the game. You would hope the rifle rounds to start to become present. No 13-3s on this one. We want a good, fun series here to close out this one in an important state as well. For Gen G,
One of Japan's biggest telecom companies. Oh, okay.
To be going towards champions this year, but such a tight battle up at the top there in terms of points. Puts a bit more potency on making sure you're collecting a lot of points and trying to get into playoffs, trying to have a good playoffs run. Now into this bonus round, a 4-stack from Global Esports over to this B site.
Ooh, slow orb, but no peek out of the smoke.
Right at the
They actually hide in from that haunt as well.
There's the trap play as well.
NT on the trap play, but you already used the slow orb, so there's no way to trap him in. That's two big pieces of util delay used before the minute mark from GE, right? You have the paint shells and the undercut. Those are both now gone.
Yeah, see what he's going to be able to do here with the Sheriff. Meanwhile, it's the mid battle.
Well, firing range.
Everything, isn't
Well,
it? As quick as you blink, Gen G. Just dispatch of the Global Esports members. I like the idea for their little trap play over at B, don't get me wrong, but it's this sort of position even early in the installment where this map is that Gen G figure out absence around the map. There's nothing in towards mid, no audible sounds, there's nothing over towards A as well, so it's an idea that there might be a bit of a different look trap play over towards B.
I mean,
the undercut just kind of reveals everything.
Gen G kind of is prepped for the rotate through mid.
Difference in running a deadlock, for example, or a fade where the C's is available there too for someone like Crystal when he's not got that at the ready. So we'll see what those adjustments do look like. But now into the real depth of this one. The Odin already burring out, but it's the first
Oh,
chemical.
dude,
The Yo-Man
so
down, and
fast
Texture
on
can get healed
B.
up.
Past 3 rounds been throwing that slow orb now.
Dude, gets ahead of all the possible util this time around. That's huge.
And you've got Ban pushing up down mid.
Munchkin was
Give
running
the
back
heal
for a
over.
potential heal there
Dude,
as
look
well,
at
but
this though.
Texture
GE, I
instead.
think, does have a good understanding of push and pull. It's
Well, if he
just
gets back
this
on his,
is
fragging form,
they heard 2 guns.
definitely
That's
respect the decision.
it's a very
See here.
open area, but at least
Down.
you're kind of pressuring that, forcing
Lots of
Gen G to
healthy
have to
time
at least
explore
re-clear or
still
leave
around for
someone
Gen
here if
G.
they're gonna go
They wanna
B.
still go towards this A side though. It's where Crystal was spamming the Odin.
And so now that they've
Still
lost
here,
that,
the
they've drawn the
headshot.
util out. They're looking to re-clear B. Oh, he sees him. Ooh, that's a tough. Ooh, Munchkin. You got to be confident you're gonna hit the headshot line there.
Get the heal, he would have been able to find that
But Gen G
kill.
answers back.
Nevertheless,
Munchkin's
Van
just the lurk.
has a challenge coming
Sees someone
towards him
pushing
now
out.
on
They
this A
immediately
side.
push into
He's
A.
gonna have his health
Foxy
and
wins that.
he is removed.
It's tagged.
They
They don't actually know if he's in the corner or if he's all the way in the alley. Now they're gonna. Oh, never mind.
They see the trail though, so they know that this is a dirty position. That's why no one on Gen G is currently over.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna try to clear this, but they won't. They'll just leave it to Foxy 9.
Yeah.
He walls himself off. That's good.
Enough towards the link position.
That's
G just
smooth.
Trying, but it's a little bit too
A save.
messy at this point.
They got to save. There's no way you're getting in towards this one in the 2 versus 4 where you've lost all positions. You don't have a flank already quite close. Foxy 9 is just looking after that one at the moment. Great little maneuver around the map from
I think you should only fight mid on even guns, to be honest,
Just
assuming you're
taking kill
defending.
in the beginning as well
Yeah, I mean,
towards
as
the Yo-Man.
defense, it's really hard to take any
That is,
space
good
without
stalling
even
over
guns.
towards B.
The only thing is
Since this map has come
here.
into fruition,
But
so
even then,
Gen G has
either
gone up
you
there.
like get a real good
Some
timing to
multiple
sneak into this
options
corner,
as
or you're
Gen
really
G.
just holding this corner,
And
the
that's
elbow.
benefiting both teams finding as many options as they possibly can. That's a roughie to come through.
This map
Rotan
is so
not
slow,
carrying over
man.
the gun in towards the
What?
next round.
This map
Takes
isn't
a
even
little
that
bit
slow.
more for
This
GE,
map's it's
having to
great
go
outside
down
of the
towards
paper
a
thin
half
walls.
buy in this next round.
Just as meaty and potatoey as you like Moto. Elite
I mean, just because it's not a friggin' chamber ISO bulldoze through the site every single round. Gotta get off that TikTok, chat.
We'll see as to what plan Gen G will formulate for the
Yeah,
upcoming
Sage has
round.
been big. Although I wonder if
It's gonna be
Sage
back
will
towards
stick
some simple
around
plays,
as like
simple
one of the
ideas for
main
GE.
comps in
Stack with
Corrode. I am
four, get that
curious.
showstopper in if you can find an advantage.
I think generally Sage is very good on this map, but
Little ponytail remove
obviously it
from the
takes up a
shoulders there.
slot.
Looking to pre-aim any haunt positions that Ash might have thrown.
Paper thin mentioned. The difference between Twitch and YouTube. Twitch, paper thin slander. Meanwhile, YouTube, paper thin mentioned. Okay, Texture really trying to prove that he can be better than Dombi on Neon. It's not true. He's a great player, probably a better player.
We good? Karen picks up the last one, and that's all that's necessary. Gen G have found the lead.
Mr.
Dude, it's
4K
always
is
Charon.
all they need. It's all they want. It's what is required.
always
here
Charon.
for great success.
He always
for
ruins
Gen
it.
G. I mean, you look towards where aces have been found from Texture. Right, 0 wins on the back of those ones, 5 losses. Over the spread of 3 years, we got a couple
Crow
of them
definitely
from
needs
him,
more
but
tweaking.
we're not
I mean,
seeing
sure,
good
I don't think it's
success
a perfect
results,
map,
so
but I do
just
think the
out of it.
layout. I like the layout. Maybe one or two
Timeout
boxes can be
presented
leveled.
here from Global Esports again. Quite the early one in the half. It's all good. You start to formulate a couple of ideas on what Gen G are looking to do, and you're starting to get a picture as well for Global Esports that you're entrapping players and you're
Luminois.
stacking
I got you. I
towards
got
B.
you.
Not really
We don't need to
working
let Twitch
well
know
at
about
the
that.
moment, so for sure, you've got a lot of rounds to still play in this map. You've got a lot of depth.
Do you guys think
and
Riot
adjustments
makes
that can be
walls
made.
spammable for ranked?
Let's try
100%.
something new here.
100%.
Now or never. I mean, it's a good time to really pull it out. Because Gen G are really starting to adapt to a lot of it. Coach Elevated alongside
Elevated's going at it.
Very involved.
Meanwhile, MC's like, to relax. This fan's from Cheongju, a little further down south.
I wonder what the adjustments
Meanwhile,
are gonna
the
look
fan
like
next to
coming
them
towards this
skipped
next round
school
now
to
as
come
well
watch
for
Gen
both
G.
teams, right? Gen G
You know,
on the back
freaking
of the
Snorlax.
timeouts, also opting to change some pace. This is the time as well that they could start to send a couple of fakes in the play. Look to really reveal some gaps on the defenses. When you consider a map like this has some long CT rotations and there's not a Neon being played or Yoru being played for Gen G.
Showstopper online. Oh, that is rough, man. Yeah, the Outlaw. What a pickup for this round. What a read from Gen G. Showstopper now offline. Rough.
Hold on for information around
almost every position here for global esports is a one and done.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, I mean, yeah, you don't really have control though. You're just looking to trade one and bounce out. But with Texture still alive, chances are you'll get chased down. Wall goes up at a very opportune timing. It's going to get broken, but there's only one gun, so they're still not sure. That's why they're still holding on to mid. Okay, now you hear two guns. So what are you going to do? Push out mid? Or, like, see, GE's probably thinking about that. They're like, oh, do we push this? Do we push this or not? Like, we're not sure. Now you push out, you get punished, and it's like, well, now we're really screwed.
Really causing G to sweat. Break that wall, G starts to get antsy. They push out mid.
Rough.
And things open up for Gen G so much more.
Then they eventually go A, and Munchkin has no reason to sprint. No reason to sprint. Does he check this box? I think he does. I think he does. He does, but Bang gets ahead of it.
All of a sudden, things somewhat equalize.
Huge.
The second one found as well. Kill contract.
Oh,
no! It
doesn't hit. Oh no, he can't get the orb either.
Teammate back up into the game as well. Now, some more shots coming through as Ash circles himself around the site.
Res for res? The swing? Oh, Yo-Man. The res bait.
Just trying to
holy.
close out this round. Once again, planted for A-Link protection.
Oh my gosh. Dude, what a play from Yo-Man. Oh my goodness. He got two on that. Just sprayed him down right on the line.
You got Yo-Man, though, playing from that elbow that just pops on out and finds some damage. You start to kind of wonder, oh,
you didn't have to mention school. Well, the fan mentioned school. I had to be a professional translator and translate for you.
He's just caught with his hands in the air. Great opportunity there for Ban. It doesn't really matter that the delivery isn't explosive as you would like it to be, but his teammates get the job done.
Oh, they just don't realize that they're already through. Damn, nice and clean. It wasn't even a full spray. That was nice and clean.
Without a weapon. Some good adjustments there from Global Esports, but not super clean.
Res for res too, not bad. Showstopper still online.
That we've got some pace coming through from Gen G. We see just a bunkering down on
Crystal, he's got Odin, but he's not gonna have a chance to spray it down. He was trying to spray it down A main. They're gonna be a little late for that.
Yeah, it's gonna scare you a little bit, doesn't it?
ISO shield also used to scare them away just to buy time. They have Showstopper online. As long as Yudotan doesn't peek in, GE like has a decent hold. Oh, he tried. You don't. Where's the Showstopper, man?
Odin to spam and stall for as long as possible, but the spike still gets planted for A-Link again.
Oh no.
We've seen a great delivery from when he's used that before, right?
That's rough.
But this feels like
the thing is like I get it. Like you don't want to be using it just for time when it's still over a minute left. So, but I mean, this is such a small area. Surely we use it for the trade. That's rough. Feels like Yudo's trying to just get online, really.
Double controller in play. You can just wait for the toxins to expire and then refresh it with the dark cover there. Gen G just playing to the numbers, playing to the strengths of this composition. Scoping out early from Ash, playing in together as a team, getting Texture to run in and bait you out. Some just great assistance from Ash in that round, I think. Great timing and position on the Nightfall. Scaring away Ban and Yudotan.
Well, no, that's what I mean, is that this area, this time, you should have been able to use it for kills, but like, if you overthink it, you're like, well, if I don't hit it, like if I chase out enough, like I can see that kind of plaguing your mind, but that is the situation in hindsight. You 100% should have used it.
I think some people might have noticed it at the moment.
Rough.
Rough. Crystal here in this map. He was
yeah, Crystal 0 kills as well. I mean, Yudo's got 5. He's not. It's not like he's not fragging. He's second frag on the team, but feels like he's just kind of going in for trades nonstop.
But once more, Gen G, they're happy to play around these positions.
Gotta win a duel here, Global Esports.
Yeah, Yudo's always in these situations that are kind of one and done trades.
flash now.
He's the guy with the
Quickly gets Joe in as
showstopper,
well.
man.
Site security
Keep
has
him
to come
alive.
behind. Bobby has to do whatever's possible.
And you can just
3
wait
rounds
here.
now.
You know that Global Esports are going to go looking elsewhere around the map. Currently, Caron sees nothing over towards A, but you get some information.
This is why I always say, like, I'd rather see people use ults than save them for the best time. Because if you mess up, you, like, never get the best time.
As the Odin does, as Gen G will ban, spots him out at least.
No
as
undercut?
well.
Okay, he sends it. It's a bit late. They're already through.
Still trying to play around the B site.
They've already gotten in towards A.
Ban.
Now he's in a one and done on his own. He can't break that. Oh, oh,
It does crack. He does get the first 2 kills.
oh.
Able to refresh on the shield, maybe.
What? Oh, he
Dash
thinks they're
shot.
too
Yeah,
close.
There it is. Cracked and into it with Shorty.
He did well to get the 2 targets there, but he couldn't find the orb to refresh the shield, unfortunately. And I mean, with him losing his life there, and you still got.
He
that
should have tucked and
lurk.
popped ult off of Yeoman's contact. Well, no, that's not necessarily true. It's just that if that's not your game plan, he shouldn't be the one that's out on a wide swing where.
Running around.
Like, I think the idea here is that, like, you get one, and as they're running away, you blast pack forward for showstopper. But that's such an ideal scenario, right? Like, if you're going to use it, then yes, you should have used it, like you said, where it's safer. But the problem with using it, like you said, is that it doesn't actually guarantee the kill because you have so much distance to cover. And once, like, if they're already here, like, you're not guaranteed a kill. So, like, I think what he wanted was get kill here, they're gonna and then activate, they run away, and then you just blast him against this wall. And I get that, but it's just like, it's when you would like to, when you've had it for 3 rounds and you'd like to catch up a round, I feel like you either save it for the retake or just overcommit and just like blast him from the get-go.
Now, Yudotan alongside Yeoman just trying to hold again into A main.
It's just good patience from Gen G, right? Deploying some similar strats from what
Yeah, they're overthinking it. They're like thinking of the ideal scenarios to use things, and it's not great.
Always with the first 30
But it's not that there's one answer to use it. It's just that
well, with the time,
you're relying on a lot of if-then statements, and any one of them fails, and suddenly it's a domino effect.
The Nightfall, the Showstopper, they get wind of where things are tending towards. You could rip some of them. Again,
I mean, yeah, that's one way to do it, but like, I'm not saying that that's like the best way to use it, simply because obviously that's a bit all in. So it's like, you know, because if Texture swings, if he slides out and gets it, like, I'm just saying that it's not a matter of there was a correct answer. It's just a matter of there were plenty of better answers, is what I'm trying to say.
You've got to rip it here. You've got to scare them away. Surely, 20 seconds, they start to pivot towards B, and Poppy is still here.
Oh,
So
this one's rough from Gen G, though. They spent way too much time. GE, if they can learn from this,
Oh, let's Texture slip by, but Texture slides back with the overdrive.
he might have bought just enough time, though. Oh, he
couldn't
get the Viper!
Munchkin is just jumping on
Oh,
a trampoline
just the
towards
Viper,
site
they
there to
win,
get
man.
the plant down, and he does so successfully.
That's going to be Viper's pit now up as
Dude, that's
well.
what Crystal was
Site
waiting for, too. He knew Texture wasn't the one he had to kill. He had to kill the spike holder.
With just a Guardian in his hands, trying to find whatever's possible, but I don't think you can get enough vision.
Damn, and then the showstoppers just... I mean, it's because this time they thought they were going to be able to delay with time.
Oh, that comes down to the wire, doesn't it?
It's just one of those things where you overthought it. Now, I mean, the thing is like, we see what's going on, so like, this round feels bad, but if he still didn't use it on this round, it's also like, I mean, when are we going to use it? You know what I mean?
Oh, an opportunity. He'll get one before being taken down. We know the guns are going to be back for Global Esports in the next round, so it's kind of irrespective at the end there.
It's just a result, but this is what happens. This is why I'm always down for teams to use ults prematurely than not, because oftentimes if you get like 3 rounds in a row where you don't get it, then
at the timing where the plant could have potentially gone down at the other side of the map, right? So you understand the idea that they are trying to still go there and
like,
go for the plant, remove that. But
he was just denying all his possibilities because you had people holding at B and you were playing for time. So like, I get it. I get it. It's just, but the decision making, that's what happens when you've been holding on to it for too long.
They're starved for information so many of these rounds.
Yeah. And honestly, in theory, it's not the worst use because, like, you know, it denies the absolute 1% potential that the spike is going which and either way, but...
have definitely been impressed in how the team is.
Yeah, I mean, if Crystal got the kill on Munchkin, that round's over. They don't have time because they have to trade and then pick up the spike, and I think they would have been just off. I mean, they might have made it, like, barely, but
as a stage as a whole at the moment, stage 2 from their 2 games, just looking a lot better as a functioning team. But now you're looking on towards this map as well, right? We've seen some different little looks for global esports when we have different Viper walls, the toxic screens that go on up. We're seeing some shifts for sure in how they're playing around this wall from Gen G currently, but we've really not seen too much ingenuity from Gen G.
182 from Crystal, that's rough. He just got his 1 kill on Texture in that previous round, round 9.
Just come out with some differences on the back of that time out there too. Or just happy enough to keep playing the way
Okay,
they
so
are.
Gen G now sees that there's been a big change. Sage is no longer on B. They're going for the early slow orb. I also think just literally throwing the early slow orb on 9 out of 10 rounds is rough, but feels like it's a little bit too much. I mean, on B it's okay because they still have to clear this and this, but oh.
Has just been unallowed to play this round.
Yikes. And someone's going to have to take his position. It's going to be Yudotan.
Yeah, this is where it's unfortunate. That is a smacking headache now towards Yudotan as well. Again, this is not really a round that Gen G are formulating with some great strategy. The spray through the smoke, and as it fades away,
I mean, Gen G basically said, oh, Sage is here. This is weird. This is different. Let's not take any chances. They spray through. They get 1 kill. They're like, okay, well, now surely something changes. Wait for another. They're just picking him off.
Just spamming through the wall. I mean, it's not a safety position, is it?
Especially around mid on this map.
Yeah, now Papi and Ban as far disconnected as you could possibly be on this map. The tower play smoked on off, an opportunity for him.
Oh, he tried to get out of Texture, but Texture just hugs close. That's good from Texture.
And it might just be another save for Global.
And even with the well, it just doesn't really hold anyone in. Spike in, Papi and Ban.
Left to just twiddle their thumbs at this point in time. And more importantly, I think hold on to the weaponry because you're just going between eco and rifle.
This isn't a mud wrestling match like the Japanese joust.
Every round you see Yeoman toss out the slow orb and Gen G's
yeah, I mean 5 they can have a chance. You know, they are running double duelist. The raise into the ISO is really good, can be really good on attack. Obviously, I think they need to be very diligent about drawing out a lot more. Like, the ISO raise has some stalling power as well. I think raise has a lot of stalling power, actually, if used correctly, but it's easier for Gen G to find the right timing on that stalling power with things like the paranoia. There's also more, like, guaranteed time on Gen G's stall than GE, so G will have to be good about that so they don't just get, you know, giga trapped, but outside of that, if they're okay with that, they should be, theoretically, they should have a chance, like even with 5, but we'll see. See if they can get 5. I mean, even with 4, I think it's doable if you can get the pistol.
Defensive half coming out from Gen G, right? For global esports, conversely, 9 threes against Team Secret and RRQ on the defensive side. Where is that scoreline here for global?
Orb for orb.
They've got the 3, but they want the 9.
Still looking for it, but for now, once again, back to the information game. Prowler down mid.
I mean, it feels like GE basically right now, the change they've had since the timeout is basically we stack mid and we heavy rotate, but that's allowing yourself to get picked off by the lurks on 1v1s.
How do you play this map when you've got no smokes either, Quack? You would have to fumble here as Gen G, you'd think, to give an opportunity back to global esports. I mean, a kill contract and a Nightfall, you could have a bit of a flood play together. But if you have any just slow little peaks to come out from Munchkin here, you could call an audible for the team. You could even try and fake a bit of a rotate here. He's seeing no
Oh shoot, my USB
no
stick cover is cracked. Not in the good way.
No, he's going to find it.
Big pick.
Should be able to confirm that nothing else is here. Should be the breaking of this wall. It's go time for Gen G in towards this A site.
Paint shells? We're not gonna, this is where we're not going to delay?
Oh, timing on the kill.
Huge ult. Okay, paint shells afterwards.
Kill as well. Ben, unfortunately, though, drops the duel, and the Prowler confirms. This is where
oh, the backup's been smoked off. Oh, they get it, though.
They know where both of them
2v2. Foxy 9's weak. Crystal's weak, too. Big res.
Be bringing Ban back for support.
Possible round for GE now, especially with Crystal being able to take up that space.
Dude, he just eats that.
Up on top of the wall. Can he find a
oh boy. Here's him now. The audio. Oh, but he's on the slow. Oh, they walk in!
What? around.
Where's the wide, man? It's a 2v1. Where's the wide? He's on a slower.
One, isn't it? Should not be happening.
Oh, man.
That wall, but just sprays out with the gun. And I mean, you lose Poppy in the beginning as Global Esports, right? I'm talking about what do you use to get back into this situation. And Nightfall, remove their audio, remove their HP. A kill contract, well, it was lost by Ban.
To be fair, Foxy friggin' lands the shot on Ban pretty quick, but
it's all thrown to the wayside and overboard.
But also, I think Ban just thought like, oh, he's stuck on the slower, but he's like half a second late on that swing.
Resurrection available too,
and so he thinks he's just gonna go for the quick kill. He thinks he has to prioritize in that timing. Is it the right choice? It's not, but it is understandable. It's just rough. Rough. But it was also, I mean, Foxy also hits the shot nice and clean on Ban, allows him to just hold the spray. That's a rough way to lose that round, though. You had it. GE had it.
Something that GE just doesn't expect. Yudotan has,
and they would have had one. They would have had 4, so that would have been okay. Dude, no Cosmic Divide used either. I think they just start playing scared again, and then they overthink things. It's unfortunate, really. But this is where I think like team attitude. Okay, well that wall has now ruined Ban's chances of getting. What is this wall, man?
What have you done,
yo, man? That is the most solo queue move I've seen, man.
9-3 over to Gen G. A bit of a comical end there for sure. It does definitely feel like here, Crack, that Gen G had a great recipe.
I mean, listen, the timers, like, it's again. Totally the wrong move. I totally understand why it's happening, though. You hear the res, you're like, I gotta go in. I gotta go get this kill. That's rough. That is rough. You just gotta laugh it off at this point. It's rough.
But it is what it is.
The fans will troll you, but you know why you did it. It was the wrong choice. You laugh it off.
Well, I guess on the bright side,
oh my gosh.
Global Esports in playing this map twice and not really
the artist. Not gonna lie, G should stick with this core. No, the core is good, but that's what I was about to say. This is where you see like vibes, experience, you know, sticking with a core. This is where you see all of that difference, is that like the mood swings, the confidence swings is huge for a team that hasn't had that, right? Like even Gen G, we see it much weaker than last year. Not just in terms of firepower, but just like how much they falter once they start crumbling. But GE, like we see that. It looked like it was going to be a fire map, and then they start losing, you know, a couple of rounds. They start losing a couple of duels. They start ego peeking more duels. They start going for these one and dones, and they think that they play in a way where it looks like they think they can't win. Which is tough. But it's so understandable, right? Completely new roster. Yes, some of them have experience, but very little. Mostly not on tier 1. Ban's the only one. So it's not shocking to me that happens, but how quickly can they? That's the roughness of the VCT season, is that you don't have much time to iterate on that.
Attacking side for Global, bit of a mid-fight at the moment. Poppy with the squad.
If they don't make playoffs, are you sure you would want to keep this roster? I mean, I would be okay with it. I'd be more okay with it if it was 2023 or 2024, just because obviously, you know, the years are ticking by. But also, like, at some point, you have to start building on a core. You cannot rehash the entire roster every year. You will just never. Like, unless you spend all the money in the world, you will just never win. You have to build. It's already too late, but you have to do it better late than never.
50 seconds to go. The numbers here for GE.
Foxy 9 plays close. The right
okay.
Yudotan to trade. Munchkin still alive and backpedals.
Not a terrible position for GE. Yeah, they're all coming in from Link. Yeah, exactly. You can keep them, but Heaven, they have to watch out for Munchkin. Smoke's gonna dissipate. They have to watch out for Munchkin. Yep, there we go. Yudotan's not watching out for it.
This is workable for Global.
Somebody's got to cover Yudo. Okay, they've repositioned. They've basically given up on Link. They know that with the smoke that they have to delay a bit further. Yudoton's just holding close. Poppy's watching for the wraparound. But Munchkin's also scared of someone wrapping around. So it kind of works out that Munchkin's thinking about that. Oh no! Drop.
Munchkin, he does it all. Peaks at the same time. Effort by committee on the side of Gen G.
Just a couple of fights for Global
Dude,
Esports.
Munchkin just straight up dropped. Poppy panics a bit on that swing.
Paranoid and worried, right? What if there was a
Too many targets on his screen as well.
I've seen Munchkin for quite a little bit when they flushed him and forced him back towards the holes. It was looking like a great hold on the site for Gen G, actually. Fighting a couple of the numbers. It was a 5 versus 3 for a couple of moments there.
GG, I'm not watching anymore. No, 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 you never know. You never know when the big comeback will happen. You have to watch, because I'm going to play ads after this.
Is where we start to maybe draw the curtain closed just ever so slightly, unless we get a force-up win for Global Esports.
It's rough. But honestly, like, I will just say this. If you're a fan of GE, like the team, please don't overreact. Because like this team needs all the support it needs to build instead of rehash every single chance they get. You will just continue to bring pain upon yourself. I'm not saying that it has to be like these 5 players, but I'm just saying like you have to bite the bullet at some point.
Crystal there to go around towards B with the judge, and currently is only Munchkin. As I say that, Ash trying to see if anyone has gotten a little bit closer towards mid, which currently we know is not the case. But now Global Esports just together as a pack try to work with the lesser guns in numbers.
And also, like, let's at least wait until stage 2 is done. But like building comms, building synergy, building confidence, building vibes, like it doesn't happen overnight. It's very rare. Oh, that's a judge though. You sure you want to push that? Yeah, okay, he holds the wide angle. That's good.
Side open now.
Huge.
Ash still around the corner, but it's a stinger. Oh, and it's a whiff.
The force working out. Wait, bring the stinger to somebody.
Capitalizes on that situation.
Yeah,
okay.
Shots at the moment are
He's just gonna keep the judge away. All right, got damage though. Sheriff down is fine. If they can take the Guardian away, it'd be sick. But
you don't want to toss that weapon away either. Trying to play it safe as best as possible. Ban will seal the deal.
Well, talk about the little force up to come through from Global Esports, right? Unless they're able to win a force buy, that's exactly what they do. So maybe this is a lifeline thrown their way to get back in towards this map.
honestly, though, y'all are being doomers. They were playing Gen G. Also true. Like, Gen G was considered by a lot of people to also be a contender at Toronto, right? I mean, yeah, they crumbled when they lost out, but like they looked real strong. You know, I think the initial things that some people brought up on YouTube is fair though, like you know, is Gen G, because it's interesting because Silkanon said something interesting to me, where he said, has he gotten away with that? Yeah, but there's a difference between we're winning because our players are playing well, and we're winning because we comp diffed. And you can get away with comp diff wins and challengers, but that doesn't work anymore at tier 1. And you know, the big question, that's going to be the question for GE, right? Is that okay? New maps, new strats? Sure, you might be able to get away with the one and done, but can you do it on more maps? Can you do it on repeat maps? And if you can't do it on repeat maps, can you just come up with something new every week?
Call for the team to come back there, but instead they're going to look to pivot towards, well, maybe mid, maybe towards
Gotcha. That's fine. I mean, you can be angry at the match if you're a fan of a team and you want them to win. That's fair, as long as you're not hating on them.
I just wonder, do they stay here all together, or do they think that the time is too quiet around the map? Let's see.
The Frost method. Yeah, I mean, hey, if that's what you gotta do, if you have better chances to do that. I think it's hard, but the ISO shield. Okay. Oh, huge.
Texture at least gets one more kill, but that might be that. Munchkin too far off. Foxy9.
Dude, I will say, like, Ban is doing fine. But like after seeing Akame instantly get his orbs back on ISO, I'm like sitting here wondering, I'm like, is Ban gonna get his shield back? Like, come on, there's 2 orbs in the sky, man. Like, he's gonna get his shields back.
Around the site, but I think just the shots hitting where required from GE with the numbers as well. And I mean,
I feel like GE is struggling with adaptability. All times have led to no rounds in the past 2 matches. This may be a massive problem. Yeah, I mean, but it's not even just about the timeouts. That's what I mean, though. It just feels like it's something where if the team starts losing in the server, they struggle to like regroup, reset, find new answers, right? Get different ways of gaining confidence. And like this all comes with time. Like one person can have all the right answers and that still doesn't solve it because the team all has to get behind it. And the team has to all believe in it. It's tough. It's tough. And I say this as like Nongshim struggled with that a lot in stage 1. I think it's already looking better in stage 2 for them, but that it doesn't change overnight even for Nongshim. I think RB has helped quite a bit, but you know, he's just one guy.
Just a full bona fide 5 versus 5, no ultimates online.
Oh, that is rough.
More utility gets tossed in. Sees just to try to
oh, it's so rough.
Prevents that from happening. 2 more kills. And
oh,
maybe
it's so rough.
It's just Poppy left, tucked inside the corner, not able to do anything. Gen G bring themselves back into the game.
Quite the convincing retake to come through from them as well, right? When the
but honestly, I don't really like being at arena type events, so if I have no friends to go with, I won't. It's kind of like going to the movies alone. I won't judge somebody who does it, but for me, it's funny that that's the comparison you make. I used to love going to the movies alone. Obviously, you know, now like if I want to go watch a movie, I'll just ask my wife if she wants to go, but if it's like a movie, she's like, oh, I really don't want to watch it, but you can go watch it. I'd be so down to go watch it alone. But I'm with you. I'm actually not like huge on going to arena esports events. Unless it's with a group.
Quick on the hit now, out with flash as well. GE just trying to...
I need a girlfriend to go to Red Bull Homegrounds with. On God, on God. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, they're giving it back.
A lot more space. They can
oh, dude, just back up, back. Oh, nice trade from Crystal. That's huge. Nice bait and switch. Okay, you have Spike. Like, you don't actually have to win the round here. There you go.
He's just not going to be given the chance.
Illuminoy, have you considered
not working out the aggression from
hating on your favorite Valorant personality and then eventually dating them? Apparently that's how Bucio's girlfriend started dating Bucio. I saw that post on Reddit. I was like, what the heck?
Needed round for the attacking squad. Surviving with 3 as well.
I mean, it's a funny story. I'm all down for it. Sometimes that's how it happens. Hate is a strong emotion too. Movies alone weekdays are goated. Cinema not full because kids are at school and work people are. Yeah, no, like a very empty. It doesn't have to be completely empty, but you know, just a relatively empty cinema. Sometimes a lot of areas, usually it's cheaper, like in the morning on the weekdays. You know, if you don't have a regular schedule, it's great. It's freaking fantastic. I love watching movies alone.
Some of those rounds together.
Yeah, just a couple of different looks for Global Esports on this attacking side can really...
I gotta find a Game Changers player to start hating on ASAP. Okay, let's just make sure that like the hate is controlled, okay? Let's not let it cross the line there.
I don't really want to say outlier play that we saw from him last time, but it kind of feels like it was a little bit. He's falling back behind the team more often than not currently. So if he's able to step up and meet with the team, see a bit more of a stronger Global right
2 ults on Gen G. 3 ults on GE. The showstopper. The legendary showstopper. Will we see it? Will Yudotan bring out the rocket launcher?
See what they're going to be able to piece together informational wires and for Global 2.
Waiting for the jump peak.
Foxy9 again if he pops his head up.
Oh boy. This might be a trap play with Texture's ult as well, but they'll have to watch out. There's a potential paranoia coming in from A-Link as well.
So it's a little bit of a blessing in disguise for them that Global Esports revealed themselves with the Boombot.
Thankfully. Meanwhile, though,
what's the idea?
Just kind of lurking towards the middle side.
Gen G has no reason to move though, right? No pressure here. You already have close space here. Like, Genji is literally saying if they lurk mid, we're just going to go for one-and-done fights. We're going to hope that each person gets, you know, 2 or more kills. They're not even looking for info, but they're not seeing anybody here still. They'll nightfall just in case at 40 seconds. Nobody there. This only hits one. Paranoia at the ready. Texture still watching, so there's no need for it. Dude, only 30 seconds, and now the smoke. So they have to... Oh, and they use the Cosmic Divide on this side. Oh, this is so worrisome. Oh, my gosh. He got it. 19 seconds. Oh, no. Dude, if I'm Texture, I pop the Neon ult here, but...
Oh, I gotta rush in through, but he's held it. He's held it. Texture providing that assistance as well. The guns are necessary. You also got the rest of the Genji squad coming out through.
GG.
2 more found. It's just Crystal left. Oh, it's not possible. Foxy9 has come in to rub it all away.
Yeah, you needed to see both of the Genji members there. You feel like for Crystal to be able to win
Dude,
that one,
there
no
was this time it was
but
actually just 2 people swinging at the exact same angle.
It was, what,
Looks like some fundamentals need to be ironed out here. They both stop at the wall.
And it's just Ash and Texture delivering, throwing in some chaos.
The comms are not quite there.
Series point for Gen G. They've got 6 of them to play with here.
It's rough. I mean, you could tell, though. You could tell the comms were kind of... they couldn't make up their mind because Ban was, like, going back and forth, like, 3 times on A main.
It's actually going to be more of a formulation on towards the kill contract. I respect the idea. We're going to pull Foxy9 into the Gulag.
It's okay. We 14-12 them.
Tries to crack the shield with right click, but then plays off the...
Yeah, I mean, NT from Foxy9. Okay, you got rid of the Sage. That's huge, but look at the space, man. I mean, and they've been getting, like, Genji's winning so hard that they have the confidence to play these positions.
I don't actually think that's a bad thing here. They can wait for their haunt to come back online. Actually, they're just going to go.
And with the C's, oh, Genji trying to hold up around
Okay, okay, the good trades are back. What we saw in their very first map and a little bit on Haven, it's coming back.
To come through for Genji, if they even want to. Texture from the attacking side, spawn of things, and Caron on the flip.
Overdrive relays and flashes.
Saw him. Just going to back up. Yeoman's just going to play staggered. He's going to play it safe with the slow orb. That's the save. Does Texture consider taking away weapons because he has ult? No, he will not go for that.
From Global Esports, just losing Ban, a cosmic, a kill contract thrown in one.
You're in both my chats. No one in the history of watch parties has ever done that before. It's crazy. How are you doing it?
To get us into overtime.
Just save every round, Genji. Oh no. Oh no, the G fans are getting hope. Oh no, it's happening. The setup is happening.
Be able to get it soon as well on this defensive side. Munchkin about to get that Viper's Pit online. You've still got Texture as well with the overdrive.
Chobra, what magic did Genji do to Texture starting from stage? Honestly, I don't know, but dude, he has been popping off.
Just zapping you down.
Like if he played like this from the beginning, I wouldn't have been a Texture doubter. You know what I mean?
To be invested. Genji, of course, holding the cards in that area.
It wasn't very hard to see your hope. You got a freaking megaphone out here in chat. Oh, okay. Good ping. Pushes him back. They know he went back. Sure. Do they know that he pushed out? They suspect it. They suspect it. Oh, this is a good read from GE. They suspect that if they make a lot of noise elsewhere again, that it's going to be another push out. Huge punish.
Very different result to this one. Yo-Man would have been dead. The resurrection not available.
Yes, stay in YouTube chat. We have global geopolitics and global Valorant discussions on a daily. It's true. YouTube chat kind of goes hard sometimes. Whenever you guys get into those discussions, I don't always respond because you guys are having a healthy discussion on your own. But oh, bold. Oh, the reposition. Did Yeoman hear it? I don't know if both of them got hit. Yeoman might have heard it.
Be a bit of a bailout strategy.
Oh no.
If he wants to at the moment, but his position was not expected. That repause from him is superb. He's
oh my.
It's not going to happen. Now, Yeoman for the res onto Ban.
Oh no.
More question marks now,
Saw him. That's the call. Munchkin goes ahead. Foxy9 goes for the flank. No, Munchkin's actually just going to wait because Foxy9 is on the flank. Oh no, Munchkin's just gonna delay. Oh, but that means Foxy Nines, dude. When he hears
Munchkin just swings for it. What is that? Yeoman
Wait,
has
Munchkin
to
gets
stick the spike, but at this point, it's too dangerous. He's running out of time. Foxy Nines swings up from behind, and Gen G just closes out the map in style.
It just feels like the first half, maybe a little bit too much space found by Gen G. As Global Esports, a map
damn, had to be Munchkin in that last moment.
Series after finding some great success on it 2 times already in the Pacific of Stage 2, not able to deliver enough here, unfortunately. But on the
GG.
side, Gen G, they are looking to still get back to an international stage. They are looking to go to champs. That loss against RRQ, albeit a close one, could have upset some opportunities from them, but back on track for them. Another champion's point secured.
Yeah, looking much stronger.
I
Also,
mean,
some mixed, weaknesses possibly
hopefully
exposed,
this
so
is a big
hopefully
learning
we're seeing them
for
improve that much
GE.
more for that champion's run.
I think there's a lot to learn from this. A lot of the minute cracks, I
Finding
think,
some successes
really
here and there,
showed.
but also falling off at the wayside.
You know, like once they start crumbling, a lot of those fundamentals, the double swings start breaking apart. The calls are still a bit too slow, a bit too sluggish when you're behind in rounds. Texture breaks his ace the lost curse with this. True. Still lost the map, but won the match. They can probably win against Nongshim or DRX, right? I mean, you're asking the wrong guy here. I mean, I think this roster's very... I think they showed their potential, you know?
저는 꽃사슴을 찾고 있는데 어디 계실까요? 여기 계시네요. 네, 젠지의 먼치킨 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리
It's over for everyone. Texture's allowed to ace now. Yeah, I mean, it's very common new roster problem. It's just unfortunate to have that in stage 2.
Room to breathe for Gen G in group.
Now let's hear the interview.
Would you say you guys quickly recovered from the last RQ series? And if you agree, how? 일단 2승 고지를 밟게 되면서 조금의 여유가 생겼어요. 워낙 그룹 알파의
Understandable,
경쟁이
Novoid.
치열하잖아요.
Understandable.
오늘 경기 돌아보면 좀 RRQ전에서 상처받았던 걸 치유했다라고 볼 수 있을까요? 그리고 그 경기 끝나고 어떤 얘기가 오갔는지도 궁금합니다. RRQ.
일단 뭐 RRQ전 끝나고 당연히 이겼으면 좋았겠지만 RRQ도 잘하는 팀이었기 때문에 졌을 때 그냥 아쉽다 약간 이 정도로 느꼈고요. 다음 경기가 더 중요하다고 생각했기 때문에 별 생각 없었던 것 같아요.
Well, it would have been nice for us to get that win against RQ, but you know what? They are really a strong team. So all we talked about in our last RQ series was, hey, oh well, we lost. Let's move on to the next. Now we had Texture yelling, hey, I had an ace today, but we still won. What is your reaction to that? 텍스 선수가 뒤에서 오늘 에이스 했는데 이겼다고 말하고 가더라고요. 어떻게 반응하실래요?
솔직히 1세트 때 1세트 때 에이스였죠.
네.
에이스하고 조금 오늘 좀 쌓였거든요. 오늘 경기력도 그렇고. 그래서 혹시 했는데 네. 그래서 이겨서 다행인 것 같아요.
아 그래요?
한숨 놓았습니다.
Well, I had chills down my spine on Icebox when he picked up that ace. I mean, I was like, oh my god, that is a bad omen. But I am very glad that we were able to push through and pick up this win. Now, yeah, let's
He
talk
also
about
added that he was like, I mean, we also weren't playing well, so so he was a little worried.
An unorthodox comp with Chamber and ISO. Also, they were hitting their shots, but I feel like 13-3, that wasn't really Gen G's norm. 오늘 그 아이스박스에서 아무래도 지가 좀 보기 생소한 조합을 가져오기도 했고 총도 굉장히 잘 썼는데 그래도 뭔가 젠지가 안 풀리는 날인가 생각이 들 정도로 좀 크게 점수차가 났던 것 같아요. 어떻게 해석하시나요?
그냥 1세트는 조금 오늘 좀 정신 못 차린 날이었거든요. 근데 1세트를 세게 맞고 좀 정치를 차릴 수 있게 해주는 어떻게 보면 고마운 1세트였던 것 같아요.
I guess we weren't really able to concentrate on the first map. Everything was up in the air for us, but you know, having that 13-3 on us dropping that first map really was a great wake-up call. Now, I want to ask you about Corrode as well, because no one really
he
knows
said we're
how
almost
to play
thankful
this map
that we
properly
got
just yet.
crushed
Everything is
because
still
it
up
woke
in the
him
air.
up.
So, what are your thoughts on
Damn.
Corrode and
Now we know.
that
Don't crush him on the
teams
first
should
map.
be running? 코로드가 아직 메타가 정립이 되지도 않았고 어떻게 플레이해야 되는지 팀들이 아직 다 그 정립을 못한 것 같거든요. 코로드는 어떤 맵인 것 같고 좀 이런 조합 쓰면 좋을 것 같다. 이런 팁 같은 것도 있을까요? 요원이나?
솔직히 어떻게 해야 되는 거는 잘 모르겠고 그냥 바이퍼 하면 될 것 같은데요? 바이퍼 잘하면 바이퍼
네.
하세요.
아 진짜요? 알겠습니다. I don't know. I'm not really sure how to play this map properly, but I would say if you can play the Viper really well, then play Viper.
Of course he says that.
Next up is Team Secret.
I mean, I think Viper's good on Corrode, but it's just so funny that Munchkin says
What are
that.
your expectations? 다음 경기 팀 시크릿전인데 거기도 교전력이 확 올라왔거든요. 어떤 경기 예상하시나요?
오늘 1세트처럼 처음은 삐끗할 수 있겠지만 나머지 뒤 경기들은 따라가면서 무조건 이기도록 하겠습니다.
그러면 1세트 슬로우 스타트일 수도 있다?
지면은 지는 거고 왜 신경 안 쓴다.
Well, there's a chance you might have a slow start in the upcoming Team Secret series as well. But you know, we will warm up and eventually get that win in the Team Secret series. So yeah, I'm gonna try my best.
Chat.
And even if we lose the first map, yeah, just know that we are going to win the series anyways. Well, thank you, Munchkin, for the interview and good luck.
Thank you.
네, 이렇게 해서
Munchkin playing Viper and enjoying it, never would have guessed.
돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 안녕.
Oh, Munchkin's so funny. Oh man. Damn, GG. I mean, it's rough because, but here's the thing: every time that a match is rough, you have to remember it's because it felt like they could win. You know what I mean? I think it's rough for GE because you saw moments where you're like, they could win. But that's always the difference. That's always the difference between, you know, winning a trophy and not, making it to an international and not. And a lot of that comes with time. A lot of that comes with building. You know, you've got new roster. I mean, quite frankly, you know, first time elevated as head coaching, first time he's coaching tier 1. It's a very green roster. In a lot of ways, it's not any that different from Nongshim.
It's a massive Korean gauntlet.
So it's I got caught off guard because he said Nongshim at the same exact time, but he was talking about something different. But that's why it's tough. It takes time. Takes time.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we were talking about how Corrode.
It's kind of crazy that Gen G is basically the first team that Texture was main duelist, except for that one Dom 1 split with Bangnan and Hate.
You had a pistol round.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true.
Into too much success, I would say.
Man, I still remember when he had to give up main duelist duties to Chibop, man. And Chibop would outfrag him every now and then. It's funny.
You know, Yeoman had a couple of impact rounds, but the play that I'm
His facial expression doesn't show up. Munchkin's quite. Oh, Munchkin's a super troll. He's one of those deadpan trolls. Very nonchalant deadpan troll. That's why he's so funny.
Don't feel like he should be getting that much value from, and I think that comes down to just. He seems to have really good games.
You know, recently I heard some guy say that Korean and Japanese are pretty similar, but to my ears it sounds like Korean is just mumbling Japanese nonsense. Wait, what? That's so funny because Korean has really hard consonants and Japanese doesn't. So Japanese generally sounds more like mumbling to people who speak Korean.
I was impressed by Band's just ability to kind of find some good gaps and ways to get into some of these rounds, whereas you look at some of the other members
we always in Korea it's a meme that you can basically add an extra vowel at the end of every consonant and it can sound Japanese. You just drag it out because there's not as many hard consonants.
Coming in on the retake where he came in for the res, that was most of his kills this game as well. So just round to round consistency for GE not there, unfortunately, for these individuals.
Yeah, on the other side, though,
Korean and Japanese have the same exact sentence structure though, which makes learning it, or nearly same exact, which makes learning it much easier.
Did have a lot of great plays.
Is he one of the only Korean team GE won't face? Yes, true.
He did a great job. I mean, just look how even the kills are split across this Gen G team.
On the second map as well, yeah. Hayden.
Everyone on that team is lethal. Everyone knows how to play the game and frag to a highly consistent level. But yeah, like you say, Foxy now
because it's
really
hard consonants, it sounds like mumbling.
Like a little bit more of a return to form, but this man, Munchkin, had to be our match MVP.
Not sure I understand.
Map 2, consistent
8 and 7.
He's so good on this Viper.
I mean, it would have been okay if Prophet and Hero also got 8 and 7.
Just be opening up these rounds and dropping
Unfortunate.
Honestly, like
I forgot I had to be rooting for more Munchkin kills.
for Gen G.
Unfortunate.
It is,
It's all right. Francis is going to carry me to the moon.
Sometimes it is
Francis and Robbie BK.
They're
going to carry me to the moon.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just like waiting for the right moment. That's why.
And had more ACS. I mean, GE is a talented roster.
Right? Hey, if you're good on Viper, play
GE
Viper.
is a talented roster.
That's his attitude on every map. That's not just correct.
Is he wrong?
Yeah,
though?
big
Is
time.
he
Call
wrong?
him out. Call him out. Call him out.
Yeah. Well, even more entertaining is going to be our second match, so don't go anywhere. We are
GE's going to make it to playoffs?
When we come back, we're getting Talent Esports.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to come down to Nongshim and GE. And I mean, sorry to tell you, but all right, chat. I'm going to lower the volume a little bit. They'll be back at the desk a bit earlier than me, but I'm going to go grab some food. But I'm going to run some ads right before. Thanks as always for watching. Welcome to all the new people. Hope you guys all grab some food, stretch your legs as well, drink some water. And yeah, that Robbie BK interview was funny. I did see that. And we will be back.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody. You are just in time for Talon Esports versus DFM, our second match of the day. And you're seeing Talon right now. They got wins against Zeta and against Boom already previously, but DFM shouldn't be a problem from them either, especially since they have such a massively different playstyle versus DFM.
Yeah, I think they should be feeling very confident. I mean, Talon has been on a little bit of a heater lately. They've already put Boom and Zeta Division away pretty cleanly in this group. So coming into this TFM game, it should be full confidence for Talon, who haven't really had to worry too much about the hectic schedule of the Super Week, especially with Boom's form coming into that game. That would have been a bit of a troubling game. This one could be troubling based on DFM's ceiling. We've seen them have some pop-off games thus far, even if the results haven't supported that. But especially having T1 and PaperX on the back end, if you get this DFM game across the line for Talon, you should be pretty confident in moving through the group into the playoffs again.
Yeah, I mean, we've both been singing their praises, right? We absolutely love this team. I feel like they've come into stage 2 renewed, this full tie roster, really managing to find its footing, and they're yet to drop a map here in stage 2. I mean, it doesn't get better than this for Talon.
No, yeah, they look incredible this stage 2, right? And obviously on the other side, you have DFM, who need pretty much everything at this point. They just need points. I know how this feels. You just need it. Talent, they need to close the gap, but BFM, you know, this is anticipated to be much more difficult for them on their side.
I mean, they got put away by PaperX very cleanly. I'm sure that they were hoping they would have some kind of mental chance in that one, just based on how that matchup has gone historically. It was not the case. Cess coming into this roster it's been pretty close to equivalent for Art for me. Maybe there has been some degree of like better calling in certain rounds, but overall DFM is still the team that we all know and love. Jinbung has pop-off potential, Akame has pop-off potential, GN has some pop-off potential as well, and have been some hard carries from Mei overall, definitely for DFM. So it's about individual consistency for me. You need several players to turn up across the roster for them to get wins, and that really hasn't happened too consistently for DFM in the past, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, that win against Zeta was such a great start for them. I think that gave a lot of people hope about how much potential there could be here, but then of course slapped down by PaperX. They really do need a recovery today if they really want to have a good chance of making it out of this group.
I mean, the Zeta series is the perfect DFM series for me. Yeah. They 13-1, get 13-1, and then Mei needs to drop 40 to win them the series. That is the most DFM thing ever.
That was a really strange series, and of course they will be up against Primi as well. We know we hype up this guy, and it's for good reason. It could be, as we see on the graphics there, Japanese team's worst nightmare?
Sure. I mean, this is very different rosters. We're going back to many moons ago. But, yeah, I guess Org head-to-head does definitely favor Talon. And to be honest, if I saw another 2-0 go the way of Talon today, I really wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, I'm the same. And then obviously they had that clean win against Zeta Division. So I think they're going to be feeling very good. And, you know, this man here, Primi, is a very big part of it. Moving across onto that Sentinel role a little bit further back. But he's just managing to find his form. And for me, it's his head-to-head with Mei that is going to be absolutely key here. We're seeing some Primi clips roll in. And I mean, he's a walking highlight reel.
Yeah, absolutely. When you talk about these two rosters, you have your eyes set on Primi, and on the side of DFM, you have your eyes set on Mei. How can you ignore these players, right? And that level that Mei was at, right, going absolutely crazy against Zeta Division. The thing is, to match a player like Primi on the side of Talon, everybody on the side of DFM has to be on this level, because Talon just has too many power players to look out for.
Yeah, absolutely. They're looking like a very well-rounded team at the moment. I mean, the main thing is Primi is going back to more so the agents that he was playing in Kickoff, which is interesting because in Kickoff, they were almost kind of ahead of the meta. If you look at that Bind comp, they were playing Deadlock back when Teo was still in the meta. But now that Teo has cycled out, honestly, a lot of the ideas and comps that Talon were running back then do actually hold weight and hold water in the current meta. The same thing holds water for DFM, which is Mei popping the hell off. An ACS record set for him on Icebox against Zeta Division. He's going to have to be on point today. But you can see both of these players in this head-to-head putting up insane numbers in Pacific, some of the the highest rated stats in terms of KPR, KD, ACS, all of these things, but very different roles and very different agent pools these days now that Primi is off of the Duelist.
Yeah, they are chart toppers, the two of them. I mean, I'd love to see a world where they try putting May on the Sage just one time.
Why?
Let's see if we can handle it, see if we can do it.
Wait, I just want. Why would you want to see this?
I just think it would be fun. I think if Primi can do it, May could make it work too. But he doesn't need to change. He's very good at what he does. So, I mean, I'd be shocked.
They put May on the Sage, they're losing. I'm calling it now.
It's gonna be like me. Hey, let's experiment. We have nothing to lose at this point. That's basically how it is. But you know, you go over here to Talon, and that early momentum is just so important for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see it there. First in pistols, 7 and 1. The one pistol they lost, guys, they won the eco follow-up and then continued trucking along anyway. First in first kills, first in first kill conversions, every single start of the game, opening part of the game, bonus round wins, opening kills and conversions, everything goes well for Talon at the start of the game.
I mean, for me, it's so hard not to sing the praises of the coaching staff. You know, the pistols tend to be scripted, right? We know that comes top down. The fact that they're able to create more advantages than any other team and then close them out in the cleanest fashion. I mean, those are the dream stats, right? It doesn't get better than that. It's impossible to lose when you're making more opportunities than everybody else and you're better at closing them out. I mean, those stats really do tell a story for me for Talon.
I mean, I think another side of the story as well is, you know, moving Ty over to Duelist.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they've been prepping him for a while, and Ty is still technically a rookie here in Pacific, right? He came over from Thai Challengers and then over to Talon Academy. Right now, that he has the confidence to pop off, that his team is actually rallying around him and saying, no, go for it, we have your back. That's a testament to how much Talon are actually banding together.
I mean, the other day I was watching SEA Challenges, I was watching Talon Academy. They got like 3 more of those guys.
Oh no!
Legit, there's more. There's more sitting in tier 2.
Oh my goodness.
They can make another team.
Well, right now we're seeing Talon pick up Sunset, and this is going to be very interesting. Yes, so this is something we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, we've seen them be picking Icebox previously, so for them to swap to Sunset where they haven't shown that yet in Stage 2, and I don't think DFM have either, so this is an entirely new map coming through, but DFM will pick Corrode, Pilski.
We're doing
That's so
something.
brave.
They listened.
That's
we're
so
picking maps that aren't just the middle of the map, but we're taking some risks.
Hey, DFM also do own Abyss, so they do tend to be like a little bit braver.
That's true. That's true. Icebox will be the decider. That might have to be another 40 from May if we're getting towards a third map. I like this though. I mean, Talon, they're showing us some more diversity in the map pool as well, picking up Sunset. It's something that they played a little bit between stages, but haven't played within Pacific or the main circuit. And then DFM finally taking a risk and playing Corrode. And Talon will opt to start on attack. Most teams we've seen start on attack side of Corrode, it's gone pretty badly for them actually.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Gen G throw together a great attack side. So maybe people are starting to kind of figure out this map a little bit more now, understand how to work it. But take a look at our predictions, Mika. We're all on the same page here on the desk.
Yeah, pretty much. Quack usually goes for Southeast Asia, but today he's not. He's avoiding me right now, by the way. He's not. He's like not making eye contact. He's averting his gaze. Look at it. Look at him looking down.
What's wrong, mate? What's
They're
wrong?
Shrug, that's it? That's it?
You don't... Okay.
What is that? I mean,
I
okay.
I heard personally that Quack hates Thailand, but that's just what I heard. In the
I think I did hear something like that as well, but yeah, I mean, I do respect it though. You know, DFM, they can put up a fight if they really do want to, but right now we are, I mean, the records show Talon is looking phenomenal right now.
I mean, for me, it's just too hard to pick against Talon right now when they're so dominant in every single statistic. That just the players look so sharp. I mean, how can you not go with Talon here?
Yeah, DFM do have that pop-off potential. Today's going to have to be a pop-off day because they've only got so many group games left to go, Mika.
Right, pop-off day indeed. But for who? Is it going to be Talon Esports or is it going to be DFM? We're going to find out as we send it to the stage for our second match of the day, Talon and DFM.
Wow, look at that timing.
Let's fly.
I have got a PB&J sandwich and a banana and peanut butter toast. Zest was on the Korean desk. Yeah, they've been rotating. They've been rotating people who are like either ex-players or coaches or whatnot. They had TS the other day. They've had Lakia. I think it's smart, you know? That way you can start to see like who might be a good fit in the future.
Talon. We are back over to Group Omega with Talon and DFM. Now, whatever Talon cooks up, I am all for it. This team has been known for the creativity and unpredictability, which makes them one of the most interesting teams.
Never understand PB&J and a sandwich, only like it on a milkshake.
This talent that we've seen
Isn't the milkshake the derivative of the sandwich though?
Come into stage 2 with a fire in their belly, a hunger for success here, and they have been utterly flawless. It's hard to fault this talent team with how they've been playing, and they're looking to continue their dominance with a win here today.
Hey, maybe the chef seems to have found their secret sauce, but of course, they're up.
What do you mean the
against
stream's
DFM,
gone?
And it is going to be a very tough road ahead for DFM, but this is a team that does not back down from any challenge. Akame with the vibes in the walkout. Always count on that guy to bring in the vibes. No matter how tough the
PB&J is goated for how easy it is to make. You just toast the bread a little bit and good to go.
Especially with that extra motivation to play in the finals weekend in Tokyo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's time for DFM to start asking Talon some questions. Talon have had 2 very clean games to open up stage 2 here.
Okay, but
So
do you
DFM
just
really
do you
need to
also
make
do you
this
like
game
toast
messy,
or
chaotic. They need to
generally do you not like
Talon
toast, Warlord?
win some pistols,
I think that's an
win
important
some
question here.
show a little
Which
bit
is,
more
by the
resilience
way,
than they've had to
it's
thus
fine
far
to
in
not
stage.
like PB&J sandwiches. There's no problem there. I'm just wondering.
You know, a complete smooth road so far. Nobody's really tested them, pushed them too far. So I totally agree with you. That is what DFM need to do. They need to get aggressive. They need
That's
to
true. You
win
don't need to
early.
toast the bread for a good PB&J.
Yeah, and I actually think that this map pool is good as well because these are question marks of maps. You know, I think if Talon has shown time and time again, if they have the ability to prep and actually read into the game plan of teams, they are very good at kind of picking that apart. Especially, I think DFM, they do have more of a straightforward kind of approach on a lot of these maps.
Wait, what was the map draft? I totally missed it. I was reading chat.
And really relies on the individuals having impact and just then some kind of like masterful read or pulling and pushing the rotations more so. So I think with the Sunset and Kuro particularly, I just want to see DFM play with some confidence. They've actually started out attack here on Sunset, which is Talon's pick. So I want to see them kind of set the momentum nice and early on.
I am worried about map 3, I have to say. But
I mean, it's probably also just a result of teams thinking like they have the upper hand on Corrode, and you know, it's a good
With an extra long huddle from Talon,
good way to try to get ahead.
gotta wonder what's behind that, but I do have to mention as well.
You can also, I mean, also I think it is good, important to like get earlier practice on it.
He did spend a large chunk of that episode talking about how this whole stage is really about letting crews
Sunset Corrode Icebox.
really just letting him
What a
be
crazy
real
map
and
draft,
agile,
honestly.
eventually as pretty much the
Wow, mirror comps. Let's go.
yeah, we're seeing mirror comps on both sides here.
Okay, what is this paradox? What do you mean? How about a DRX Talon lower finals?
Talon, you have to look at crews being on that.
I'm gonna need a little backstory on where that question's coming from, because that's a very specific scenario that I'm not understanding the context of.
Potentially have some pop off in him, so we've seen him on the harbor actually cause some problems.
Why the lower finals? Dude, is this the same person? What's going on?
Oh, I love it. I mean, DFM, huge fan.
No, it's stuck.
Oh no!
It's stuck.
No! No! Seth, get out there! I hope that is not an omen, by the way, for what is.
No, the sign said today's MVP is, and they were rolling it.
We'll find out as we step into Sunset.
So it just landed on GN is all. That wasn't a bad thing. It was supposed to land on somebody.
Well, certainly don't want any mishaps like that, but you got Quack and Komodo, the big brain guy himself. Yeah, talk to me about this matchup a little bit.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because we actually finally get different maps for Talon, which I am happy about. Round of applause. We're not playing just on towards Icebox and Bind. but we might get Icebox in the tail end of the series, which would actually be really interesting if I think DFM are going to be able to push us there as well, because I think a lot of people are thinking in towards this series that it is Talon, the front runners here. They've been looking pretty good with these new roles that the players are shifting in towards as well. Cruz is really stepping in.
Oh, Termi versus Frost. I mean, I don't know. I'm so past that. I'm so over that like it's funny to mention it, but like that would hold no meaning for me for the lower finals. Because the lower finals actually decides who go to champions, like I would care much more about which teams actually look good in form.
It really is that way with this matchup. I mean, right now there are some maybe unknown quantities here and there, but at the same time, once you go down into it, because it's a mirror comp, both sides have the same tools available.
Yeah, well, for Dai, it's his first Neon on the stage here as well, and in recent history, and maybe even into complete history. So we're going to see how he's going to be able to pilot that one. Akame,
Yeah, G has Nongshim and DRX left to face.
We've seen him not really shy away from controllers as well before, right? The Harbor, for example. But for me, Jinmung on the Deadlock is going to be a bit of an interesting one to see how he's going to find success on that agent on the attacking side. Currently, he's just playing by himself over towards the B side of the map. The rest of the team, though, over towards A.
Chat, excuse me as I finish the sandwich during the first map.
Meanwhile, great defenses so far. Cruz is kind of just peeking into B main for some information if possible.
I like this. Ooh, all's going to drop and they're going to fight.
Straight into tiles and quick on the flick as well.
Oh, starts off strong.
And he's still able to flick it out. But
Ooh. Yeah, you had to just fight like Killua. He just sat there and he fought.
I thought he got a collateral on that one. Couple of Sharpies there. Killua and Dai, the new recruits. Some kills apiece, and now it's a calm.
DFM Zeta lower final. See, that would be fun regardless of like the quality, because two Japanese teams in the lower final would be meaningful in front of a Tokyo crowd would be crazy.
Had no idea that Cruz has snuck up all the way through main, so round goes to Talent.
Yeah, good pick up on the pistol for them. As I said, I already like the idea of that pistol round to come from them, right? The toxic screen to cut across, mark it in towards middle. They go for the fight when the wall drops, and they're quite successful.
It would also be categorized as fantasy. Would you consider it the lower final fantasy?
Finds 3 players. And this is where Killua
You
finds
set me up. I had to.
But he saw him just before the paranoia effects came into play. Nevertheless, wondering, questioning, you know.
Gotcha. Thank you for the super chat.
Talent are coming
Thanks for the mood freshener. Have a good day. You too.
Just not really seen from them whatsoever. So
Chat, I was set up. I was set up. You can't have this against me. You can't hold this against me.
Seeing from Gen G, who are another team in Pacific here that do play this comp on this very map.
Kami, thank you for the points. I'll do it in the next round since this one already started.
Agent pool expansions as well, a little bit maybe.
Just for that, stop eating your sandwich.
A lot of it having felt the damage of that previous round.
Yeah, no plant. Couple of kills in there for sure, but you'll just play this one to the norm and go for your proper plant in the next round. No overextensions either from Talent. They can afford, you know, Killua to lose.
Dude, why is that astronaut rocket boosting? What's going on here on that mural on the wall?
Put the stinger on the edge as well, but that's on the other side of the map. 50 seconds to go, and DFM, they're going to go towards this A site.
Brilliant on
I think PB&Js are the only PB&Js worth eating, chat.
Smoke, maybe a second one to come up in a couple more seconds.
The judge here, though, is going to be scary. You want to put Cruz
That's why you have the J in the PB&J, but thank you for the hydrate anyway.
To back him up with as well. Just back and forth into each other. 2 kills, 3 kills. Oh, but Akame does quite a bit of damage too with the Sheriff. Killua coming back in.
30 seconds left.
Oh, that's some damage delivered. Don't get me wrong. Sheriff upgrade. Oh, sorry, Ghost upgrade for Killua onto the Guardian now, and really for GN, spotted. You just don't want to see another gun lost.
Yeah, Killua didn't want to take the
chances.
chances.
Upgraded pistol there for him. Nevertheless, Talent second round on the board. Pass mark with the 3 guns there. They're going to be holding that judge into this next.
We got a Korean cast redemption.
Get spicy.
Oh yeah, indeed. Bit more confidence for the Talent players too.
Just a little bit surprised.
Thank you, Kami.
Actually grab net that position. I mean, you play on the back of a bit of a contact.
So we'll do it on this bye round of DFM.
Maybe if they grabbed him down, they were able to flush him out.
Just walked into it. Maybe not fully aware there was a judge after all, but
Good vibes.
nonetheless, next round comes up.
자, DFM이 조금은 데미지를 입히긴 했으나 뭐 총기는 그래도 만만하고요, 탈론도. 자, 라이플 세제로의 저지가 또 지금 활약을 할 수 있는 구역이 많은 맵이기 때문에 큰 문제는 없어 보입니다. 하고 싶은 운영을 어느 정도 할 수 있는 탈론이고 일단은 그래도 어느 정도 영역을 그냥 좀 내주는 셈이죠. 어차피 지금 장거리 싸움이 막 5대5가 되는 건 아니어가지고 탈론이 공격이 유리한 미드를 피스톨 때 벌써 한번 압박을 줬으니까 DFM이 신경 써야 할 거다. 그래서 비워두고 사이드를 천천히 한번 보고 있습니다. 자, DFM은 일단 궁 포인트 먹고, 근데 이게 미드를 본인들이 지금 약간 수비한 느낌인지 본인들이 먹은 느낌은 아니거든요. 아카메가 여기서 뭐 보이던 한 발을 쏘던, 그렇죠, 이렇게 좀 데미지를 입혀야지 이게 미드를 얘네가 올 수 있나? 계속 우리가 봐야 되나? 지금 좀 그렇게 압박을 넣어야 됩니다. 근데 결국에는 디폴트가 애초에 2-2-1이었기 때문에 탈론도 움직일 필요는 없어 보이고요. 백사이트는 되도록 음향 센서로 막고 있습니다. 자, 여기서 이거 그냥 들어갔다가는 어려울 것 같은데 타이밍 기다렸다가 내려가자마자 자, 왼쪽 클리어하고 왼쪽 클리어 깔끔합니다. 자, 백사이트 들어갈 생각이 없어 보여요 지금 DFM. 메이가 혼자 이거 팀은 들어갈 생각이 없어 보였는데 일단 트레이드는 나오고 있고요. 자, 그래도 지금 깔끔하진 않거든요. 벌써 데미지 많이 들어갔어요 지금. 충격 화살. 세스 지금 체력 40. 야, 이거 킬러와 타이밍이 생각보다 빠를 수 있는데 진붕이 보고 있거든요. 들었습니다. 자, 세스랑 같이 더블로 나오고, DFM 좋은데요? 지금 어디를 어떻게 이겨야 되는지 파악이 굉장히 빨랐어요. 그러니까 우리가 연막이 있으니까 어차피 이거 2대1로 일단 이기자. 세스가 죽더라도 확실하게 라운드를 이기는 쪽으로 선택을 했고 세스까지 잘 살아남아갔고요. 자, 이거는 뭐 연막을 쓴다 하더라도 연막이 지금 없지만 많이 어려워 보이면서 DFM이 3명을 남겨두고 첫 번째 라운드를 가져갑니다.
Going DFM's way, first on the board, surviving with 3 as well. They do indeed pick up that annihilation.
Chobra cast in Boston, Indonesia, Mind Freak Toxic
playing around the map really in this one, right? You're looking for extensions from Talon, who are not really giving it to you, even on that bonus round. You act accordingly, all going together in towards the
I'd have to learn a lot for that.
from them too.
Or maybe not a lot. Maybe I can just repeat certain words if it's the toxic version.
Now in towards a good old-fashioned fast play from DFM, you might expect.
Flashes and such at the ready as well.
Ooh, good block from Thigh.
Yeah, lots of utility just expended already from DFM. There's the annihilation. Where's it going? Where's it going to go for the ricochet? A common spot. It's going to pick up Thigh.
It actually gets Thigh.
Overwhelmed.
Dude, that is the optimal scenario.
Holding the off angle like
whoa.
3 kills. The annihilation does rip away.
But it's only brought into the 2 versus 2 in the grand scheme of things, right? Akame and Cess to see what they're
Akame, do we want to
here? The spike is on the floor.
Oh, he doesn't have another smoke for it.
Can go towards spawn. It's going to say
Cess, you got to come in. You got to come in and
going to use the ultimate to pick up the spike on the site as a faking play. Did Talon think
okay
he's on the other side of the map or not? They're going to hold true at this A site though.
Yeah, safe as possible. The tap now confirms it. Snake fight to try to do what it can either, but still.
Cess, you gotta come help out. Okay, he saw at least one. Cess, close in. Oh, now they know where both of them are. Oh, the double PP back.
Okay, still grab netted though. He's just watching the angle.
Oh, he gets
being able to swing together.
Shit boys won his.
To put Talon up on the board.
That was a millimeter above Premi's head there. They nearly lined up on the stairs. Now we're going to steal them around for DFM to pull that one back.
What's the pinned comment?
The effort from Killua.
Not only we should let Chobra cast in the native language of the team that's playing. I mean, that would be cool if I could speak every single language.
You know, what can you get on the back of it when you dispatch of crews there as well? I'm thinking to myself, yeah, this round is probably done. Killua was on 30 HP. It was that first initial fight and the bullets that went towards him from the little pacey play that comes up from May.
Cess had to play on site there, though.
It was the first damage done in the round, and that was kind of the big deal for Talon.
The position they were in is either you get 2v1 or you each have a 1v1, but you gotta group up and watch different angles.
Just a lot of pistols. It's 1 Sheriff and 2 classics.
There was no way they could trade for each other.
Effort needing to be done by these Vandals at the moment. Top mid, the play.
Yeah, explored all of a sudden. Talon has to back off. It's quite a bit of damage already, and it forces them to trail off their current positions.
Yeah, just disconnecting from the B side at the moment too. Player down, you think there's a lot of pressure building up towards mid. This is a ripe opportunity for DFM to just call for a grouping of players somewhere.
Get me on the Japanese cast for the next DFM Zeta game.
Looking for another kill. It's going to be going the other way.
With the stinger.
Killer down to 16 HP as well. Definitely an angle for a Hunter's Fury. If you want to try and help your team more in this round now. Wouldn't actually mind some switching of weapons.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm down with the Hunter's Fury this round.
Talon's just taking a bit of time to regress back into B as well. Doesn't see anyone yet, so starting to formulate into it.
But oh, the recon.
Oh, Killua, no.
Did get a reveal as well on assess.
30
Might be
seconds
enough.
left.
It's where you've got your recon available yourself.
I mean,
as
they
well,
saw
so
the
just
Sova,
moving
so
towards this A side at
it's
the
pretty
moment,
telling.
rotations
Deadlock
start to
wall
come
on
down
B.
from
You've got
three.
Sonic Sensor on market.
Crew's thinking about the flash as well. The
This is an easy one.
He tries to
Okay, they
stall
know
the
there's one there.
ability.
Oh,
Hunter's
he's gonna
Fury
use
comes
his Hunter's
through.
Fury
15
first.
seconds left now for DFM. They're
I
raring to go.
mean,
The judge is in their way. Fires off one
DFM
shot,
is
2 shot,
overthinking
Tommy,
it,
take
man.
Cruz down.
Oh.
Sets to mark the back. That was unexpected.
Doable, though.
Because of that, now they have the spike planted in full. Jit Boys with nothing left
You got
in his
paranoia.
kit just to shoot it out. Gets hit by a
Ooh,
flash.
he dodged it.
repositions. He's trying to mark every single one of them. Or at
Says
least
you gotta hold the
keep
wide angle. You gotta hold the wide
isolated
angle so
as
Akame
much
can
as
swing
possible.
on
He smoked off.
That
you.
dark cover hurts, but that kill is good.
Yeah, back into
Sess
it.
is overthinking it, man.
Sess.
He at
creeps
least clutches
right
it out.
underneath the last expected position around for DFM.
Yeah, that's a awkward opportunity there. Killua with the Hunter's Fury. Not
Are you
able
planning to
find
play
anybody
Wu
despite
Chang?
even
Probably
freeze.
not.
Gravnet, putting a
Not
couple
really.
of people
Nothing
down
about
the
it really
rest, right? They couldn't
interests
really
me.
move around it. Stuck. Judged on down by Cruz. Really trying to get in towards the site. This is why I'm kind of talking about the fact that there's no better weapon here to come through for Jit Boys. You know, the Hunter's Fury angle, an expected thing, but it just falls a little bit there for Talon. Good hold for TFM.
Same feeling.
Stealing
Yeah, I
rounds.
mean, it's just.
Specifically, there was a lighter
It
investment
feels like
coming
it's
towards that
just
one.
another. Is it a
They didn't
Souls
even
like?
have
It
any
feels like it's just
ultimates to
another Souls like or an
deploy
action
into
game.
that round either.
Nothing
That's
about
just
it
some great
really
shots and discipline.
stood
A
out
little
to
bit
me.
of luck at the end there, I feel too.
Is it on Game Pass? Like if it's on Game Pass, I'll probably try it.
Playing
But
cautious as well.
don't tell me GE won.
What can
I will
Pistols do
not
for
tell you
Talon?
that GE won.
Big grouping up here over towards the A site. Pick up the ulti orb for Premi. We'll be getting the Annihilation online. But unless we see a fumble of a round from DFM,
It's not that hard to do. It's not that hard to not tell you
Scoreline
that
3-3.
GE won.
With time elapsed as well. Not too sure where DFM might have traversed. Talon back to
Sass
check.
annoys me. Well, hold on. I don't only have to go that far. Why does he annoy you?
Gonna be as careful as possible. The drone into the B site.
Yeah, it's an opportunity there for GN.
Oh, okay.
Good for two.
Not bad.
Robs away a couple. Jinboong into the site. Now you got the spike planted.
I mean, GN getting more and more comfy each time. That's good news for DFM.
Does have an ult, but
Obviously, you know, weapon advantage this round, but
whoa.
Well, now they know where Premi is.
Not much you can really do at this point.
Yeah, you can save the gun. Looking for some exits.
Trevor, are you a turn-based or an action JRPG kind of guy?
Just
That's
hope for the
tough. I
actions
like
from
both.
Main.
For
Sess is
JRPGs,
the one who will bite that bait.
probably
The rest of the team
turn-based.
from DFM takes
For
that challenge.
JRPGs?
It's gonna be May up from behind. The
But,
least expected position.
I
once again.
mean,
Yeah, something I've been
7
impressed with this
Remake
new look to DFM since
was
Sess is
a
coming
very
into the
different
roster
story,
instead
but
of
that's not like
Arts, and it's just a
full
little bit of this
action.
calmer calling and
I mean, I really
more
like
decisive
action
decision-making,
RPGs
right?
as well.
Some right rotations and some good engagements, even in the anti-eco rounds.
That's
They're not
tough,
really
actually.
faltering too much.
If I had to
know it's
choose,
super early stages of this match, but it's not like we're in a big blowout position, right? Where Talon's like a 5-1 or a 6-0 up. DFM are really keeping this one
YouTube
a
chat.
little bit more entertaining
I know
at the
you.
moment,
I know
keeping it
you're.
close.
It's a
I think
healthy
ultimately the team
conversation.
is
Just
just
make sure you
looking a little
don't
bit more comfortable
accidentally
when you've got GM
type any of
stepping
the
up
bad
previously
words
too.
you guys are discussing linguistics of.
Oh yeah, being able to hold down tiles. Now this time it's a quick play into A.
No, cancellation on the ulti. Thigh picking out the ult.
What is a JRPG? Well, it's it stands for Japanese RPG, but
Quite a bit of pressure.
I mean, I guess that's what it is. These days, I feel like it is more. We should accept that it can be used more as kind of like a genre, but
Now what a set play. Everything's smoked off as well. The pit comes up just to secure it.
Yeah, unless Premi wants to invest.
I mean, I'm okay with the pit here. You're not going to have too many opportunities for an amazing pit. This just completely denies any opportunity. Forces them into a save. They don't have good econ. If they're maybe lurking, you might get a free kill. I'm okay with it.
Straight into a map like this where things are uncharted territory for both sides. Talon, a little bit unfortunate, but still not too far off. It's somewhat early in the first half.
Yeah, with this save, though, I can see a world for Talon in which they do come out with another little set play of theirs, right? Thai does have the overdrive available, and Primi still with the Annihilation. You know, if you want to switch to a proper post-plane scenario or go for a bit of a trap play, too. All right, we've seen Jip Boys over at this B side, looking to be a little bit close towards main. One away from this Viper's
3
mid,
weapons. You
some way, shape, or
can...
form,
Yeah, I
too.
guess you can't.
And start to get a couple of strong
Timeout?
rounds on this defensive
Talon
side.
timeout?
Okay.
Okay.
In that replay, you do just see Thai with that operator caught in the open.
Uma Musume, I mean, I have to go through a VPN to set it up, so it's just a hassle. I probably won't stream it though. I mean, maybe during the off days. Like gacha games, live service games are always okay to stream even in season, but it's not really a priority for me.
Broken the pattern, and Talon are looking to get a lot more.
You talk about that, right?
Sure.
Talon breaking the curse of the backwards and forwards, wins versus losses. They go up against DFM here. They've got T1 and Paper X next.
Yeah.
That goes into a little bit of a challenge, don't get me wrong.
Oh,
Like, if
Frost
Talon
is
win
feeling
this
the
series
pressure,
here,
man.
they
He's
should be all
serious.
good to get in towards playoffs.
He's
If
always
they drop this
serious.
One, though, they're probably looking to best T1 or Paper X when you consider that, you know, DFM would have then beat Talon here, they beat Zeta, they
Play
lost to
some
Paper
slots.
X,
It's
and
very
we're
engaging
talking about
content.
DFM as
Ah,
well, who
yes.
in that sort of
That's the
scenario,
type of
going from
impact I want to
Zeta
have on my
into Paper
community.
X is huge shifts in styles, and then even again following that.
So what I'm
into
hearing is
Talon,
Chobra will
another
enjoy
shift
it
in style
off stream without facing the judging
It-
eyes
it
of
is,
chat.
you know,
I
having
mean,
to really
no, it's
change your
that has nothing to do with it.
mindset
I mean, if you're concerned
within these 2
about me
weeks,
hiding it, I mean, I guess I can
Super Weeks
post
as well,
whenever
right?
I
They
start
didn't
playing
have
it.
a lot of time switching between
It's
Zeta and
just
PRX.
I have a limited number of hours in my day and on my stream.
Switch up in the mindset. Every win matters, and
You think Northern Lights can do the pen spinning thing that Alex and Solo does? I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. I'm gonna. Oh, he just saw their ankles. Bold of them to like slow creep through a one-way.
he's coming back in to see his.
I mean, I guess they wouldn't have been seen if he wasn't pushed out that far, but oh, I mean, dude, if he had gotten the third, it's anybody's round.
Now on to Cess to see if he's going to be able to find a 1 versus 3. I mean, the real only way that you're doing
It's amazing how undeservedly well
3 1 versus 1s.
Uma Musume is as a game, like how good it is.
But it's all just
I mean, I'm very curious. Originally, I had no interest in it, but I am very curious. I mean, for one, I didn't realize that it was based on like actual racehorseing lore, which is cool. And two, it seems like plenty of people are enjoying it, so it's like, okay, I guess there's something to it.
Seconds to go for him to see if he wants to pick up the spike, see what he might be able to do. And I can't just help but wonder as well, might you just go for the save, even though you're swimming in cash? Some damage would be good, but if you're giving Jet Boys a kill, he gets an ult. If you're giving Killer a kill, he's closer to a Hunter's Fury.
Right. So Recon's back.
Well, it's just gacha, I think, is, you know, obviously gacha in and of itself as a mechanic is dangerous and generally aims to try to get you into a spiral. So you should watch out for that. I say that as someone who has played a lot of gacha games. But to say it's just gacha, it really undermines. That's like saying JRPGs are just like, a lot of JRPGs are, they're just anime drawings of characters. It's like, well, actually there's like a whole game behind it, but you know, like that's, I guess you could do it that way if you really wanted. It seems very disingenuous.
I mean, you look at that little shot to come out from May, and you're wondering, imagine
You
a
know.
world in which he found both of them. That round would have been turned upside down. A roller coaster affair, but the conversion rate after that timeout there for Talon A-OK. Now we have a fun round ahead of us because the credits for Talon.
Ooh, another
they do
trap
drop
play.
this one. They're on that force-up spot.
They're trying to bait it out.
Didn't mention these are the rounds to watch out for.
Okay, they get a little bit further troubles.
Push DFM off.
Just a recon and a shock dart.
See if anyone's gonna lose
And
their
I almost said the crouch nade, the grab net. Not bad from DFM.
Head to middle.
Yeah, you wanna explore
So
a couple
he's
of their
making it
options at the
sound
moment.
like he
It's
jumped all the way
Jip
forward.
moving, Gonna be not expecting Jip Boys' position.
And I
That
think they
should
would have
be
heard
going
that.
way. Quite the unfortunate result there for Jip Boys.
Oh, that time.
This is a rough
What?
one for Talon.
Hell of a heads-up play.
Well, except for May completely.
Salvage
What just
this.
happened
Now
there?
Thigh maybe hold it out from the
What?
off angle. does have the support of Killua, but at the same time, DFM not fully committing into it forces Talon to really think and consider.
I mean, it's just a patience game from them again, isn't it?
With that patience as well, okay, Killua at least continuing to hold the angle, will be able to snipe off a pretty adequate shot.
Okay, Premier has found GN in mid.
Uh-oh.
That kind of brings the
That, yeah,
annihilation
GN
into
getting
more
caught
of a
is rough.
problem at the moment in this 3 versus 3.
Potential overdrive for Thai.
Oh, the drone goes big. Oh, can they break it? Can they? No. He's trying to get ahead of it. Dude, May makes the right choice.
Oh! He finds the kills. Killua, one as well.
Dude, May made the right choice of waiting, man. That was so close.
Spaghetti out of the pockets there. Thigh. You're lucky that the team was able to find the trades as convincingly as they were there. I say convincingly, as quickly as they were able to. Killua getting the closure on that round. Both of the annihilations.
Yeah, the thing about gachas is that, yeah, like other games have loot boxes as well, and they are all essentially the same thing. It's just gacha, the main the like main source. It's like a power source that comes from it, which is the difference versus cosmetics. But you're paying for a random chance. That is all the same. So yeah, I mean, I think if you want to argue that you hate the nature of it, then you kind of have to hate all loot boxes, which is totally fair. I don't think it's like. I don't think it should exist in every single game. I just think some games are good and they happen to be gacha, and it's like I'll still enjoy the game for what it is. You know?
He scoped in as well. Kame's gonna get the drop on him unless Jen gives it.
Can he get away?
Oh, that was the option. All Akame needed to do was just show him he gone out, and he could have found him scoped in. Narrow focus down.
I mean, they were DFM doesn't seem to understand how early you can see this angle. That's 2 rounds now. But I think that, you know, here's basically like, as long as you understand that it has a addictive nature to it that you have to avoid, I think it's okay. But that's a big if, so that's why like I wouldn't ever like recommend people play that game. But I'm also not going to judge anyone who plays those games, because maybe you have like way more spending money. That's rough. Maybe you're completely fine playing free to play, and you're also not like investing your entire day just to get all the free currency. You just pull when you can and you're cool with it. Like, that's fine too. So like, I'm not going to judge people who play gacha games. I play gacha games that way, you know, which is why I drop a lot of them, because eventually I don't have the time to like play it enough to.
He just split the wickets between the two of them there on the site. Gotta say, big props to
things like that.
When you got that operator
so
in mid,
it's like if some people go to the casino like on a trip for fun. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, as long as you understand that a casino is literally built to psychologically make you comfortable and want to spend more, and you're okay to defend yourself from that, that's cool. If you're not, if you have no self-restraint, even going once to a casino is just as dangerous. So you probably shouldn't do that, right? It probably shouldn't be your favorite pastime. But, you know, if you go every now and then on a trip, I'm not going to judge you, you know?
Talon are starting to really kick things up to another gear. DFM needing to catch up.
Valorant is a gacha game too. You gacha what your teammates you get.
Talon, they are still looking like they're quick to realize what's happening in the map, right? It was something that when I was watching that game of theirs against Zeta, it was something that they were super proficient on, just having some.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like, yeah, there's also different levels of gacha games. Some are like really bad. Some are like literally the only way to play is pay to win. It's like pay to play basically, but it's like infinitely looping. I would agree. Like the more mainstream ones are generally the ones that are like as friendly as it can get, free to play. Which generally those are the only gacha games you should even humor, right? It's like if you can play PvE where it's not, and PvE is the main form, and you can play it without needing everything, which is generally true for any of the gacha games that go mainstream. then great. If you ever like, that's why. Like, I tried Diablo Immortal. It was actually fun until I realized you literally, I don't know if it's changed, but you literally couldn't progress the game unless you paid. And I was like, okay, well that's bad. But also, therefore, I'm literally not going to play it. So goodbye. You know. So it's like.
Oh, it's just going to be Die here by himself over at the A side to fall on back. Akame this time watching for the creep down tiles. We saw it in the pistol. We saw it in the previous from Jip Boys finding that later timing. So now you've got an opening advantage for
Pay to lose. We call that lies of P.
You set up some
also true. Also true.
From Talon. I think you just group up together and go for a good old-fashioned
Oh boy, Kilo is pretty fast here.
But at the same time,
Is he gonna hear Jian?
Yeah, there's a gap, isn't there?
No, Jian's keeping quiet. He's keeping quiet. I was afraid he was gonna start sprinting.
Really comes down to what can Killua do.
I mean, at this point, Jian really the thing is Talon knows, right? Because look at Jip Boys' position, but that's big from Jian. Gets another in mid. Nice mover from Jinba. The dead walk wall doesn't mean too much. I think you have to kind of save the op here.
Really from Akame to find the first frag, and it all just stumbles from there.
Yeah.
Talon, though, not backing down from the fight, looking for whatever possible exits they can get. Kylo's setup from DFM, though, would prevent that from coming online, and it's just Thai to try to hold on to his up as much as possible.
Yeah, and even if there wasn't a world in which there was a gun available for May, right, if the credits were more problematic for them, he's still got that overdrive for the next round, and on the attacking side, it's
I mean, I think, yeah, I think Jinbo hunting is fine.
Rapid thing. So DFM
they really want to take this out of his hands.
4 alive.
Oh, his wait, why would you
They actually want to go down.
Wait, what? Why would you go that far with your knife out? Where did they think he was? I guess they just assumed he was somewhere like here.
To see if we're going to be tied up or if Talon will hold the lead on the exchange.
They were doing so well.
Could go either way, especially with how
Can I ask why Asia seems to be so favorable to gacha pay to win in comparison to the West? For one, mobile gaming, etc., is way more common. Also, like, it's funny to me that everyone always memes about blaming friggin' Elder Scrolls for microtransactions when friggin' Maple Story's been a thing for 25 years. So Asia's just had more, because like Asia has had a deeper history of more mainstream games that are lower budget, free to play, but have microtransactions, because a lot of online games in Asia were built that way from the get-go. So I think it's just, you know. And then mobile gaming is also very, very much more present in general, whether it's gacha or not. So, dude, DFM's coming online. They're starting to just 5-man it. They say forget the 1v1 duels where we start losing. Let's just go in as a group.
This operator of his needs to find a collectible kill, if anything, just to allow for them
okay, you know the ops above. Dunlock ult holds them back.
Doesn't want to let Talon in.
Wow, he actually lands it. I mean, you could have just held it longer, I think. You had Sonic Sensor in the wall anyway, right next to you, but... Dude, Jian!
Look at Jin, they're all stuck around the corner, backed into Boba. Thai is unable.
Do I have Akame on the bench? How's Akame doing today? DFM's doing okay. 6-6 on Talon's pick.
Yeah, locked in.
As a DFM fan, I'm kind of already happy in this. I mean, I would say that this map you should already be happy, unless it gets so bad. Unless they don't get a single round in the second half.
Bit unfortunate, but we flip it on over. I prompted the question at the beginning of this series as well, right?
Listen, man, my family would be more understandable at me spending 5K on risque PNGs of little girls than spending $60 for a therapy session. Okay. That is one way to put it.
Great decision making from both of the teams and a lot of these different rounds that they're picking up.
Yeah, but I think, like, basically, to me, it's like this. It's like,
DFM are starting to...
You also have to define pay to win very well, right? Is PvP the main purpose of the game?
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing
And does the microtransaction actually affect PvP? Record setting is not necessarily PvP, right? That is a choice that you are making. That was never the main content of that game, right? Because then that would, like, to me, that almost feels like complaining about like DLC. And I'm not talking about like day one sold DLC. I'm talking about like straight up DLC expansions. It's like, well, that was a choice. That was a choice to engage in that content.
How are we going to see Jinbong on the deadlock for the first time?
What's crazy about this role? The roles literally don't make sense. Cess, the controller, playing on Silva. Well, Cess has been playing the initiators for them, so I think it's really just to keep him in the initiator role. And Akame's not a scan initiator, yeah. Also, in a Viper Omen, the Omen basically can act like a pseudo second duelist. So I think when you look at it from what they're trying to do with Cess as an IGL, it makes a bit more sense. I think Akame on Omen is just a bit more kind of like a, whoa, culture shock thing, but...
So we'll see if DFM are going to be able to change that up here, or...
Oh, boy.
Three in towards B main.
Okay, well, they know he left. You have full control, but Talon reads that this is a fast push, and they just take over B. They're going to go for a long pinch. Dude, dude, GN has been finding the timings.
Oh, is there a gap in this wall over at B main currently with the barrier?
Not spotted? Spotted? Jinbong wings that. Uh-oh.
Better advantage to DFM in this pistol now.
All right, how many rounds until Talon calls a timeout, chat? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it coming already.
For these Talon boys to sneak through.
You just upset all the RuneScape players whose enjoyment comes from having a memorable time grinding and comparing to others. No, but what I'm saying is, if you're spending, like, I grinded to be, you know, the best in the server in a lot of RPGs in college, and like, I ran 12 characters in Lost Ark when it was launched in Korea, in Season 2 in Korea, to overcome because there's like a Lost Ark, I don't know how it is now, but back then there was like a very, very small power spike from pay to win costumes that gave you like 1% increase.
Very nice pickup of a pistol for
But
DFM.
it didn't really matter for PvP because PvP was normalized. So it's just for raids, but it's like I just ran 12 characters to overcome all the like stamina stuff to get enough currency to and like materials to craft whatever I needed. And just because I wanted to play all the different classes. That's a lot of time I put into it, but you know, I made a choice because I was like, you know what, I like the game enough. I want to hit certain landmarks, so I'm going to put in the time over the money. So that's a choice I made. But it's like, I would have enjoyed the game even if I didn't do that, you know what I mean?
Come to know in this game of Valorant. So just taking the knee at this time. Any kills, any damage, any credits that you can be finding, better for you.
Triple Bulldog for DFM. Man, not a single Guardian?
Delay utility coming online for GN.
Oh.
Really?
How far can he get in front? He can all the way. Wonder if this is going to be recognized from DFM. And for Jip Boys, you kind of want him to be tagged.
Yeah, they have no idea. Oh, he is distracting Cruz, or he's distracting away from Cruz so much. Dude, the timing though? Oh, the YouTube skip? The suspense? Cruz, he's gonna want more than one kill. Mason. Oh, he gets one, but it could have gone a lot worse for DFM. Honestly.
Unfortunately, it still is Cess with that Spectre. Rest of the team then trying to convene into this ace site.
So now we go back to normal proceedings in this pistol round.
Oh yeah, YouTube chat. FIFA's really bad. We should have known the YouTube chat is breaking. We might have to do a... Oh, well, we're going to miss that fight.
From behind, it's a firing squad.
But they won. DFM won. Cess got it. All good.
Oh, there could have been an opportunity for Talon, though, in that one, couldn't there? Try and catch May with nothing in his hands, running around with that knife.
Yeah, FIFA's real bad.
Spotted. Love to see it from May's position, because he's kind of looked to pull out the gun at that spot and just recognize that there's someone behind his teammate.
Yeah, that's diabolical that we don't see it from May's perspective in that replay.
Who ends the round with 3. So a good little pickup from him in that one. Now we get into the bonus round of DFMs and 3 Bulldogs. And a couple of lesser weapons. It's not the worst.
It's a pretty good bonus. I mean, we've just seen insane bonus rounds recently. That's why, but all things considered, pretty good. You've got enough to buy even an op next round if you wanted.
Main control for now. Oh.
Yeah, no one going to give them a challenge currently. DFM playing more in the back lines. Very spread default, very passive approach from them. Will lead into Talon trying to figure out who's where and where they want to.
Why was May no, I don't think he was shift jiggling. I think he was shift walking, and then he saw him, so he like tried to dip back and swing back out. But then he decided he needed to relay bolt, and so because he had his knife out.
Gone. Barrier mesh deployed. 50 seconds to go as well. It's a bit of breathing room for Talon.
Yeah, it's not too bad either. Pick up that
Akame.
spike, convene back into A site once again. Akame now noted.
Okay, the fake TP out.
Fake TP. Interesting.
But it would be noted.
Dude, they don't have time. Talon's gonna have to start rushing in. The one way just gets refreshed, so that's rough. Oh, and the timing here from Jinbun could be huge. They have to power through. The paranoia hits 2, slows them down enough. Breaks the recon.
Poison cloud
Holding close. Oh, he gets both! What a timing from Akame!
Oh, that could be it.
That's such a good read from Akame. Holy, here comes the timeout. Here comes the timeout.
Through from May. It's DFM with the bonus.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shocking one for Talon. The fact that there's 4 alive for DFM and they all get the upgrades on the weapons at the tail end of that round.
Really? No timeout? Oh, maybe on the buy round.
Your bonus rounds to go when you consider
maybe on the buy round. Okay.
Gun round, right? They're against the quote weaker buys, and they're 20 seconds to go before even getting into.
I mean, this is one where
some of those crucial utility
you're playing the anti-bonus, so you're too cautious. You don't break the deadlock wall. Not breaking the deadlock wall is rough. You gotta just break it early, I think.
Back to the drawing board for Talon. It feels like here is DFM gonna be looking for double digits.
Dude, how many people have tried rematch in chat? I haven't tried it yet. I've wanted to.
Soon enough, right now. Trying to take a couple of shots as much as possible, break over the door, force DFM to think.
Ross is creating the 2 wins into 2 losses pattern. I gotta respect it. A true artist of our times.
Classic. Oh.
Sheriff.
It's an open market now that puts a little bit of pressure onto GN.
GN, you gotta back it up. Well. GN, you can't. GN, what are you doing? Market's open, my guy.
Oh, GN though, he's just so prepared. The double. Sneaks around the edges of the dark cover too.
Dude, he stays alive long enough for backup to get here.
Just picked up, gone.
That's insane.
Remy do though.
Okay.
Is there a bit of a safety net for him? Just picking up 1, no gun upgrade. Now he needs to play on the back.
They don't know. They don't know that he's left.
Because this is just
oh god.
Very
oh god. Jitboys has a timing. The toxic screen draws his attention so much. That's a vandal. Oh my god. Don't tell me this is how they crumble. Dude, you just lost someone. They're so lost. They don't realize it. I mean, just so we're clear, they don't have the information. It's because they didn't actually hear Primi leaving. They were too far when he sprinted a little bit.
The problem is the barrier mesh is actually blocking Jitboy's route back in towards this A side, so it is a 1 versus 1 here for Primi.
That's actually insane.
He's got a grav net, he's got sonic sensors as well, and he's just slots Akame.
So they didn't know, and then one guy gets taken out here, but they're like afraid that this might be a pinch back in.
That's a bit of a fun one.
So you're too concerned about this, but like, oh man.
But it really all starts off just with GN trying to bunker down on that B side, tried to do what he possibly could, wanted some assistance from the team, but it just doesn't come out, and then a lot of players
that's a rough round.
Transition, rotating around the map. A thrifty end of the rounds for Talon to pick on up. They'll hold DFM from getting to double digits at the moment. Meanwhile, we get that operator out now for May. We saw Dai do a little bit with it, but nothing too huge,
yeah, it's lots of miscoms there. Just not DFM. Just you could tell the way they were looking at different lines of sight. Just very lost on the possibilities of that map.
Still back with the B defaults.
Yeah, pick up the Annihilation as well. You see no forward pushes over at A currently.
Very nice.
Same Toxics over towards here too, but when that goes down, May on the op line. If this doesn't get checked properly, that should be a free open.
They have the op though. That's the big thing. He gets smoked off.
Allows for him to sneak on through the other side.
And they can't get in front of that one way either, so it's just a bit of a checkmate at the moment around this A site.
Both teams keeping each other in check. Fast lane though from Talon. Just looking to aggress forward, sync fight as well.
Ooh, Cess kind of needed to win that, but Cruz finds a good timing.
Alone. He does find it, line things up. No, it's a triple!
Oh my gosh, the spray! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Now it's just Jit Boys who's unable,
dude,
able to find any more.
Yeah,
oh my gosh!
Unfortunately, an opportunity for Talon to get in towards the site there. But just the right timing of that dark cover thrown down by Akame, and the spray down too. He's got May to back him up.
I think I have it on my bench this week.
Is collected, right? The whole team isn't even towards the site just yet. No one's looking.
Kills me.
Generator. Just really heads up shots and location looking for DFM currently. They will now achieve double digits.
17-11. Super punished. It's okay. Robbie BK is going to pop off. Robbie BK is going to pop off. It's not going to matter. Well, okay. Maybe not. Maybe not this hard.
It's the calls. It's Matel.
Dude, where's the second timeout?
Killua has to respect Jit Boys.
Surely after this round is another eco.
Gone through by the drone, gets spotted.
Yeah,
that's rough, dude. Having an eco on a round 11 for the opponents is well. I mean, they'll probably do a half buy, but
scenery for a minute and 10 seconds. Don't really foresee a way in which they're given opportunities here by
bench players get 0 points. Yeah, you don't get any points from them.
Short.
If you do slice the pie, you're gonna get spotted out first.
Yeah, pretty much. Jinbung now noted as well. At least no Gravnet to contend with a little bit later on. May's actually not got that operator. Got the Vandal.
Swapped it off. But yeah, full 40 seconds left to go. Might as well go talk things over.
This frost saving time is no. They used the timeout nice and early. They used it in like round 7 or something.
Setting themselves up in a really powerful spot too. Cess 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. Jinbung 2 away from the Annihilation.
The thing is like I get why you didn't use it on this round, because that previous round, it's not so much anything so strategic.
Can't do that against me.
So it's overcomeable, but now you kind of feel like you need it. But it's a rough round to use it on. Score-wise, it's fine.
Before this one started as well, right? When it comes to May, if we even get maybe,
I mean, econ-wise, it's not great.
What we saw from him on that series against Zeta, and maybe DFM will start to look pretty damn good. Now I throw GN into the mix as well, who's starting to step up in towards this roster.
Oh, yes.
19 kills for May. I think it was 19 as well.
There it is.
Maybe it was GN. But here's that timeout that I was just talking about Talent before they attempted a bit of a faster paced play and got swatted just like a fly.
Really unfortunate. Along with that swatting or that fast play was the Hunter's Fury that was spent as well. So maybe less tools.
May's got 19 kills.
Meanwhile, DFM just needs 2 more to push us into the next one, which will be their own map pick.
Yeah, so far I'm not seeing a lot of, you know, why have we gone to,
was that timeout only 40 seconds? No, it's just that the timeout gets called, like, you know, while we're watching replays and stuff. Oh my gosh.
We see the beginning of this stage, a new look to them against Boom, right? We've got Bind coming into play for them. We've got an ice box that they're looking pretty good on. We've got new roles for the players and a new
I just came with my friends. Anybody can win.
With these little unique strategies towards them and doing things to put their players in some great strength positions. I'm not really seeing
okay, well, Double Guardian and Deadlock ult.
Set up initiative from them.
Could be big.
Might make you
see what it is. Op in mid for May.
It's gonna be the upcoming round. May still holding on to that op and might just have spotted out something towards the bottom middle.
Back towards B for Talon.
Okay, they know that there was one guy down there. Akame just swings on it.
Out from both sides.
Okay.
Old. But they know now.
On B at least might give them the sight.
Oh.
Everything sent through, but May back in as well.
Right as the ult comes out.
No territory.
Denied.
No, unfortunately, Primi popping that Annihilation and getting cut down to size by May.
Really, just a
A bit more time and space.
Dude, YouTube chat, that's crazy. Give me 1 second. I'll read it after
Again, they just
this.
need DFM to give them an opportunity.
Oh boy, that's not the opportunity you want. Mace too fast, not able to hit him. Oh.
Okay, surely. How does this end, chat? How does this end? Does he get the kills? He does!
Light it up out of nowhere!
What the hell is that?
Oh my god!
It looked
Dude,
funny
there's
at
no
first.
shot!
Done! It looks
Dude,
done!
that's amazing!
That should not be
Dude,
happening.
YouTube knows what they're doing. YouTube knows what they're doing, man. Oh my god.
Off put the aim of his opponent for his team to collect on the kill. That was a Guardian from Die. I just say he's not really looking to get activated. Right? He wasn't operating on the other side. He's not really
Oh my
finding good over
gosh.
here.
Dude,
He is coming
YouTube
around.
goaded
Oh,
platform.
those two last shots, man.
Oh my
Not
god.
cleanly, not
Dude,
around
what a
which
goated
Talon
platform.
had any business in
Oh
winning,
my
really. That's
gosh.
a bit of a crucial fumble from DFM.
Oh my god.
Guys still needed to hit the shots,
Oh.
but still.
Dude, it's such an amazing round, and then May friggin' goes in, baits for his teammates, and they can't get the kill. Oh my gosh.
There was an opportunity.
Dude, how do they lose that, man? To be fair, May's movement is not... It's not at that level. I mean, he was basically running straight at him, but...
The barrier mesh is not the worst.
I mean, if they lose, it's because of that round, 100%.
Round anymore.
Okay, well, it doesn't look... They have a very good understanding of playing this map, it seems. It does feel like they have a very good grasp on playing this defense.
Full control while Talon.
Oh my gosh.
But there's a sonic sensor. There's
Dude, the YouTube lag is just too... Dude, the YouTube stream always dies a lot in the second series. I wonder if it's just something to do with,
2 versus 5.
like, having the stream up for too
No
long.
sacrificial lamb plays this time.
May played it good, but the other two... well, the other two didn't do that. The other two messed it up for sure, but, like, May's movement also wasn't... Like, he wasn't actually zigzagging as much as you normally would if you're a goated Neon. Uh-oh. Primy. 1v4.
Does consider that the back might be dirty though.
He tried. Dude, he tried.
Yeah, he did dink Akame there, but he's just not going to be able to finish that off and get another option for a fight. So that will be the map point now here found by DFM. And if you have just joined us, Fem, and if you have just joined us and haven't spotted it out just yet,
my
this is
gosh.
the choice of talent.
We'll wait
Getting
this
on
map
the
out because it might end in the next round, and then we'll probably refresh the tab, see if that helps.
Delighted with the result currently. Meanwhile, for Talon though, things
Like Domby, dude, Domby's movement is goated. He just goes too far. There's a big difference.
DFM just
There is a big difference. He definitely overheats, but the first couple that he's going for, he jukes him hard. Also, earlier, Maestro plays. That was such a goated comment. We totally forgot about it because of that round, but we were all wrong, chat. It was never one win, one loss. It was never win one game, lose one game. It was always win 1 week, lose 1 week.
Oh my god.
He gets him.
Well, he tried, certainly tried. The annihilation
Maestro
just
might be
doesn't let
onto
it happen.
something.
He's just trying to jump off the cliff there. And
Win 1 week, lose 1 week is crazy.
Now, Permy, kill as well. Watch out from the back. It's an expedition into this pit, and they have dug themselves a bit of a hole.
Yeah, but they still can't get into the site at the moment. Jingbong is on the site. I was going to say they're going to have to pit to try and just get on in. Now that he's been pinged and revealed up.
Once more into the breach, my dear friends. You've got the pit up. You've got Jinbong on the other side. Straight into the trenches with the grab net as well. But it's a counter.
Yeah, we'll just trade him.
He's just happy to hold alongside his teammate now. And Talon has to march
Oh, dude, I thought May got that kill. I was like, what the heck?
Take Jinbong down. Akami fires back. The Tracer.
You're gonna go for the save, really? Oh no, it wasn't planted yet. Dude, I thought it was planted in the pit. The whole time I was thinking like, wow, I really can't hear the spike. Oh, nice bounce.
Can May clutch this out? The wall comes down just in time. He kind of knows where Jinboys is. Goes straight back into high gear to try to...
He should have a decent idea. Primy is weak. The slide. Oh, the slide early! Why? Oh, you could have jumped that and slid into the corner, man.
4 kills in the round for Primy. Got the annihilation off the
Oh,
plants
man.
as well. Good ricochet,
Rough. I
good
think he
value,
thought because he wasn't
considering
coming
that
out of the
there's
far
low
corner
HP
that he
on the
should be
mark as
wrapping
well.
around.
Had to come sort of
May
through with the delivery
may
there for the
overthought
team.
it. I mean, also, it shows that he respects Primy, though. He wasn't about to risk just jumping on the first peak and sliding on the next.
Whatever we want to call it, the collection, dome. We can always spin different words into it. There's a lifeline here given. There's a close win for Talon in that previous
12-9.
round.
Still have one more op. They can buy one more round as well.
Stakes, right? 4 rounds in a row they need to put it into the overtime.
But if they lose after that, then it's at 12-11.
to go.
It's OT for
No
sure.
ultimates to rely upon either.
With a couple of round wins, though, might be able to break.
May is not comfortable playing Neon. No, you can tell that he's a great aimer. He's a great Valorant player. He is not a great Neon. This is the same thing with Jing playing Neon the first time, Texture on Neon in the beginning. I'm sure he can get much better, but
Oh my god, that could have been a collat.
his Neon is not the most comfortable looking.
You've lost thigh though too.
That is a big kill.
Midway through the slide, he realized, yeah, like his slide was also half committed. Just thought way too much, I think. You kind of have to take your brain out at some point when you're playing Neon.
Nonetheless, it's going to be elbow now. Jit boys trying to find the
Tell you what, it's better than a Sada Neon.
He can open up the site though. That's the thing.
Oh my god, middle as well, Primy.
I will always respect Sadak anything.
You can already see that
Can't take that away from me.
Towards the spawn side of things at the A site. So with
Dude, Primy is just Primy's trying to put so much pressure on his own, and it's working until it wasn't.
It's a rare instance. 1v1 being dropped, but now Hunter's very straight into the site.
I mean, it worked enough.
Planted.
3vs3 on this post.
Primy's effect still felt. Does buy time, but May now alongside the rest of the team, so confident.
Okay, they're go. Going with the speed.
He's gonna have to pull out a miracle.
That's not good. But you know where the other one is.
Overdrive tries to reposition. Killua taking advantage.
Killua's
but he's
weak,
so
though.
darn low again.
Surely.
And Shinbong out for the 1v1 now to potentially close out the map. Where could Killua be?
He calls him out on it.
Taps onto the spike. Killua doesn't budge. Pros do not fake. Certainly in this instance, you have
to
the
stick
recon
half.
as well. The spike's been halved. Killua.
Really?
toying
At
with
5?
this.
Oh,
Surely you
Killua, you're not
peek,
gonna
but no!
on
Might not have been
on
heard,
map
and
point.
Jinbong just sticks it all the way through.
Oh
it ends like
my
this.
god.
5 HP is just expecting
Oh,
him to go
I
for
mean,
the fight and not go for the full 7
the reason
stick.
Killua does that is because he has 5
Unfortunate
HP.
for
If
Talon,
he had
but
more
I've got
health,
to
he
say,
surely
like,
checks.
DFM, some great hope coming in towards this
But
one.
in Kill,
They're
yeah,
hitting
he
their
should have
shots,
at
they're
least
making
like
some very
tried to
calm
bait
and
out a
decisive
shot. But
calls. Rotations are looking
yeah,
good.
I get
I
it
don't
from
think they've been
Killua
on
though,
too much that they could chew in a lot of those.
because he could have got shot through the box. He's only at 5 HP, so he knows he only has one chance to win the duel. So he's just trying to call him out on it. But that was, I mean, but it's rough because it's map point. But I mean, 5 HP. Oh man.
They were still putting up some great performances, but after the
Dude, DFM.
it was quite painful. Meanwhile, again, DFM. I mean, you talk about
Chobra, Patapon 1 and 2 is out for PC. I saw. Or maybe I saw that it was coming out. I don't know when it came out, but I've seen news for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've always been interested in that game.
We're getting in from a bunch of those players as well is absolutely superb. We continue that in towards Corrode, and we could be.
Yeah, exactly. He could have gotten wall banged. 5 HP is rough.
Series 2-0. And then they've got Boom and T1 next. They could even get playoffs if you consider that one. I know it's a little bit presumptuous, but the way that DFM are playing at the moment, they are impressive.
It's out, and I finished it. Gotcha.
It's not something that we've really associated with DFM before.
It's a rhythm game, right? Patapon is a rhythm game?
It just leaves you feeling inspired, but well, we're gonna have
That's
to
a
toss
that's
it
a
back
rough
over
way.
to
That's a
our
rough way
guests
to
break
lose.
all of this down.
What a game, though. All right, let me refresh this tab, and while I'm doing that, let me run some ads, chat.
Moment, DFM
So we'll be
is the
right
one to
back.
do it. This was very surprising on all accounts. There were so many rounds that were shocking for many different reasons, but I do have to say that props to DFM.
Give me that reload.
His prediction there, but
Close the chat.
very smooth, very comfortable.
Keep me on 1440.
I have to agree from Icebox, where you've looked so dominant to try something new here, but DFM just
Catch up a little bit.
goes a little bit. Their goal ultimately is to go very deep in this competition
All right.
and go towards champs. So this could be a case of
I will also
maybe
go
trying
to the
play with
bathroom
veto
and
a
put away
little
my
bit, play some
dishes.
mind games in some
BRB.
further series later on, or maybe they just want to get some reps on Sunset because it's not something that they've had the ability to play. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out for them. DFM, they had a very good Sunset. They played with some great structure on attack. Everybody played well across the board. Nobody was really behind the 8-ball. Obviously, the big two being Mei and Akame, which has been the recipe for success for DFM whenever they're having good games. But overall, their structure was better than usual. They played with, you know, like they knew what they were doing on attack. They had some nice plays on defense as well. And everyone kind of passed the test in individual, you know, moments.
Yeah, they really did. They really did. Looking very sharp, this DFM team. You have to say, they held their own against this Thai team that is well known for their firepower.
Yeah, on the other hand, I mean, you saw so many rounds where Talon were just dry walking down, trying to catch timings, and they were punished for that on defense. That was Thai's first ever official on Neon. He looked pretty uncomfortable to me, like compared to what we've seen on the Jet and the Rays. I mean, there are certain duelists that do struggle to mix Neon into their game and take a while to actually incorporate that agent, and at least for this Neon debut for Thai, not great actually.
And something I was very impressed with is that you know, DFM and Zeta, we don't really look at them as teams that can adapt very quickly to like the SEA style, right? But this DFM did, in fact. We're looking at a few rounds right now where they look very much prepared against Talon.
Oh, they had some great structure. I was saying they were punishing aggression, but they also had some fantastic util combos. Here's a Dart grab net combo to be able to work that early B main control and just be able to take the space straight away. And then afterwards, I mean, there's another really nice set round towards A where they have this beautiful rush with the combo of both the Neon as well as the Hunter's Fury ults.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks very organized, and I really enjoyed watching how DFM attacked on this map. It felt prepared, it felt planned. I felt like Talon were not able to find the answers. And then, I mean, the other side of this as well, for the first time, we saw Talon not getting off to those hot starts.
Look at this post plant, by the way. Deadlock, Viper's Pit, you're not getting back in. So if you have some really strong ideas on the attacking side, you can be able to just get on in there and make a difference. I mean, the difference maker for DFM, I'm feeling like in this game, and we were talking about early momentum, is finally Talon lose a pistol that doesn't have an eco follow-up, and then a bonus round win for DFM to follow that up.
Yeah, it was massive. I mean, you could just tell DFM really managing to snowball on that second half. Talon not really having as many opportunities as you'd like for them to get back in it. So, you know, we spoke before this game about how are Talon going to look when they're really tested.
Yes.
Because so far it's looked so smooth. And this did not look like a good response to me.
I agree. I feel like the veto is a bit of overconfidence. How they played on defense, just dry walking a lot of angles and trying to catch timings was a little bit of overconfidence. And DFM really turned up to this game. They honestly look like the better team, better structure, better firepower.
And not to mention, Akame just had so many amazing rounds. There were like so many multi-kills. We're looking at some of his highlights right now, which is just undeniable.
I mean, for me, I really like how DFM constructed their roles compared to Talon, even though it's a mirror comp. So Talon have Cruz playing it, which is, you know, your IGL, and DFM put Akame, which is basically their #2 guy, their second duelist. And I feel like that adds so much to your Sunset because you have to be so dominant around A on that Omen.
Someone should ping Chobra on Discord and tell him the stream is even worse after the refresh. Is it? Has it been lagging out
famously, whenever
while
I
I've been away?
Player playing Harbor on Icebox, I'm like, that guy's not getting any kills. Akame, he's very good actually in this control.
Well, it is
role.
behind.
He's got fantastic
It's probably because I tried to
positioning,
see if
crosshair
the 1440 was
placement,
fixed.
duels, so it works for him on Harbor, and for the same reasons here on Sunset, he plays the Omen very well actually on this map.
Yeah,
Keep it on 1080.
Like you want a fragger on Omen on Sunset. Omens tend to do very well on Sunset.
What is this? Hey guys, it's the negative form of WillChobra. Won't Chobra?
But yeah, he absolutely dominated it. And of course, we have
Man, you guys are gonna allow this and not let me call it the lower Final Fantasy?
Earlier that Mei definitely is that poster boy for DFM, and it's hard to, you know, it's hard to deny that because he keeps consistently putting up those numbers for this team.
Yeah, he hard div Thai in the Neon role. Like honestly, it looked like the much better Neon, and that was a big difference maker here on Sunset. Particularly, he was able to convert op kills.
Well,
we saw even in one of those
corrode. We haven't seen DFM play it either, right?
Top tier Neons when they have
Bold of DFM to pick it into Talon.
position.
that's
They're going
bold.
to throw up a fast lane. They're going to delay with a relay bolt and try to take a different angle. And
So many curses are broken in stage 2, yet the Chobra curse remains eternal.
I think May was actually
That's
able
not
to have
true.
impact on the op. You saw him mix up whether it was opping, whether it was
That's
rifling,
not
and he was throwing in
true.
a couple of good neon all rounds.
Yeah, I mean, May is a superstar. In my mind, he's going to be the face of Valorant, especially Japanese Valorant, for quite a long time, where you can just tell he looks so poised, so comfortable, and even in these tough matchups, he's able to perform at his absolute peak.
Yeah, I absolutely agree in that head-to-head. May, of course, he looks so comfortable. Ty, maybe not as comfortable, but now we're going into Corrode, which we haven't seen from either team. Who is going to look more comfortable, especially since, you know, you look at Talon after that match, even the way they lost.
Can you
right,
disprove it? Else just take the L. It's you only remember the times that you think it's true.
Because you look at Killua and he turns to Cruz and he like ha ha ha, and Cruz is like ah ha ha ha.
You're twinsies with big time.
Yeah,
Wait,
I would hope
in what
so.
way?
I mean, they've looked so
Because
good
he got a
before
haircut?
this, so one little blip in the road shouldn't, you know, make you all lose your minds. But as you say, heading into Corrode, we really know nothing about what we're going to see here. I mean,
Dude, what do you
this is
think they
the Talon
play?
are famous for. It's not being afraid to try something a little bit different, right? Cooking up a little bit more. So I think we could expect something a little bit weird.
Little waylay?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, this is DFM.
The waylay?
Talon have opted to start out on
That is
attack.
not
Does
the
that
same
mean
cut,
we're gonna see
chat.
something like a double duelist and they're
You
gonna
all,
be
you all
trying
got to
run
get
this
your
fancy
haircut
comp?
straight.
For DFM, they're going to probably feel quite good about starting out on defense. Defensive sided starts on Corrode.
Harbor Waylay. I did play a
Not
game
to
of
mention
Harbor
the
on
fact they're
Corrode
already
in
1-0 this series,
ranked
so
the other
they've
day.
actually prepped a really good Corrode here. They play with the same structure.
It was
that we just
nice,
saw from them on
but that's
Sunset, which was
ranked.
fantastic. Then they could honestly 2-0 here.
Yeah, definitely. The momentum is on DFM side.
Yeah, but I will say we saw this in their Zeta game where they were able to win their opponent's map pick and then got absolutely trounced.
I mean, the thing is I believe that Talon should be prepared on Corrode. I think this is DFM just trying a bit of a gambit from DFM.
Maybe even the third. We're gonna find out if they can indeed do that, especially since Corrode, hey, respect to DFM for being for picking a very, very brave map indeed.
Do either of them play the Waylay? DFM plays the Waylay. Let's go. Yoru Cypher Lock for Talon. The Melee. The Melee is good. The Melee Yoru. I'm a big fan. With the Viper Omen,
They are going to be playing
I'm
the
down
Yoru
with it.
and the Waylay, so a lot of potential here on defense. Look for both the Waylay and the Yoru to be on those off angles and pestering Talon as they work.
Cypher Lock is fine on Corrode. Especially with aimers, it can be really good actually.
It's interesting to see them start attack here.
Oh my gosh, I want to see the melee.
They posted a short on Cypher post plant. They throw a Cypher cage on the spike node. That is a strat.
Okay, well, I have no idea if it's going to work or not, but it certainly is very
Didn't
lovely
Heretics
to
play
see
this exact
Melee
comp,
coming
right?
big
For
time
DFM's comp?
Exchange. We love you so much. Yeah, talk to us about this
I
composition.
mean, I know that's not the,
I think they've hit the nail on
you
the
know,
head, right?
peak
Talon are
of
gonna be adopting a lot of
the
that
comp, but
Sentesk style of play where you're hoping for some good strength on the Cypher Lock and stuff. But for DFM, I don't know if anyone's.
I mean, your Waylay is generally just very. Waylay is just actually really good right now.
This is what Team Heretics actually
I keep trying to tell you guys. Nobody believes in me, but. Well, okay, Akame. You know, he thought if they started running, he might go for those easy kills. Yeah, but here's the chamber play from the Waylay. Yeah, you don't think he's gonna peek out that far, do you?
The first casualty, and he's refracting away as well.
Okay, but now they're kind of stuck in mid. That's a lot of people in mid. He's pretending like he's all alone. Now they see Cess. This is all for GN. This is all for GN. Oh my gosh, it was all for GN.
Hunker down, and they're getting their kills until the dive goes through. Primi just holds it down.
They overcooked it. DFM overcooked it. May had to literally just go alone and then refract back and just bail out of there. You did not need to have... Wait, what?
Right off the rip, we get a Red Bull clutch from DFM.
Yeah, the 1 versus 3 to come through from Cess when you think that the pistol round is going to go their way anyways. May with the opener. You got some answering back to come through from Talon. I thought in this
How does he win that?
It was a bit scrappy to come through in the depths of things, but nevertheless...
How does he win that? No, the round was so over.
By the way, Cess back on towards this Omen now as well, right? So a little bit of comfortability going back from the initiator role to the smoking, the controller role that he's, you know, kind of played a lot of previously as well.
Well.
Force up from Talon.
Well. Good job, DFM. Honestly, though, that doesn't take away from what I was saying, though. Going out 3 and then all just hiding in a one and done is like not the play when you have the first kill.
Straight up front, a full squad.
They just gotta overpower him. The TP. Oh, the refract value. Wait, do they not know? Well, they definitely don't know. Are they cautious of it? Well, now they know, but I mean, you should be able to just hold it. I mean, the angle wasn't great. He gets one. Wow. NT though.
But still the round for DFM.
Gotta say, I haven't seen an attempt at a wallbang just like that yet. Maybe it's only with the high penetration guns.
Yeah, I think you need high penetration there. I think it goes through.
We'll have to wait and see if that actually finds a kill or something like that.
They won the round. That means it was the move. This is... We talked about this with Still Count on as well. This is what we hate about Valorant. It's... Oh my god. It's so result-based. Maybe I shouldn't have fast-forwarded. Maybe that's what's doing it.
Okay. Just hide the name and call them G2. See if it'll give them some good punishment here.
May with a Vandal.
Everyone from Talon now prepared for May's antics.
So the idea there was that you refract the people in the back and then you're getting the people in the front. But the paranoia.
What is that shot?
It's a 3 versus 3 now with the plant going down.
Did Heretics use that as well?
Online, he is indeed. So
you can't dash in like that though, because you have to keep a good eye on the first dash to see how they're pushed up. You can't land in the middle of them; they'll just see you.
Very aware of the spawn plays coming through. Some support from his team, but he gets the kill. Can't afford to get Crash out. Instead, just backs off ever so slightly. Ooh, the wallbang from Jinpung, though.
What the heck?
Shooters in Pacific here, ladies and gents, and now Primi alongside Jit Boys.
Oh, I mean, you get the ult out.
The Sonic Sensor rips it off, and they are very aware they will put their round on.
I mean, not a bad bonus. 3 people down. Why does Jit Boys only have a Bulldog?
May trying to get on in behind the paranoia. You saturate deep. You try to get over.
Oh, Thigh was also just not hit.
Spot out earlier on, and then you just put your recon dart on the back of your decoy, your fake out, and see what it can spot on through.
Petition for Pacific to name Chobra as a sponsor for clutches with how many he's bringing to life with his curses.
You're forced to deal with the aftermath there. And now in round number 4, it's not going to be a big old buy from.
No, I've brought it down to 1080, but whenever we've had it on for 2 matches, it also seems to struggle.
So we'll see maybe what Akame is going to be able to do. And Cess and May with these Buckies.
Playing sneaky. Prowler's check towards middle as well.
Yeah, meanwhile it is the A play for Talon.
Okay. We'll set up the Euro ult as well.
Dimensional drift going on in his position. It should be noted after you scope out the site. See if the pathing of Thigh is.
Yeah, their econ is all messed up because of that earlier Vandal buy, huh?
Hurts the killer, doesn't it?
Yeah, not at all. Allows for Akame to continue playing around.
Why do they? Wait, I don't understand this buy from DFM.
There's just so much support coming out from the rest of DFM.
There's convergent pass here for May too.
They want an op maybe with a full buy round.
From the back as well, which is a position that Talon might not anticipate.
It can get all of sight and elbow.
And that's pretty much what it's gonna be. Ooh, Talon. Spike Knight planted, so they
One guy is hit. The Yoru is hit. Oh, that is an angle. Dude, and Thigh, he got hit by the ult.
30 seconds. Put them running shoes on, get towards the B site, plant to where you want, and pick up your ultimate as well. So he's got a couple of options that he can play with around this B site now. There's the Paranoia, the Dark Cover, the Shrouded Step 2. But where does he want to play? Does he want to go for this plant and go back to heaven with that cheeky wallbang or not? May is already here.
Yes, the Yoru clone dart was cool. We've seen it a couple times now, but
unfortunately not quite, and that will be another round up for DFM.
Yeah, good awareness from May actually. Leave his teammates on the A site. Book a rotate over towards B, just in case the idea from Cruz was to.
No, this comp is very good. Waylay Yoru is quite good. Chat, I'm telling you.
just at the tail end.
This
of it,
is
but
the
DFM
evolution
as
of the
well, right?
Waylay
It
Phoenix.
could've got a little bit risky.
Just better,
Problematic,
especially
but
without the
I think
Tejo.
mid had Jit Boys found some kills and damage and not
Just gives you way more
drop the
macro
ball?
control.
Really? That's a
It's
threat
also an
coming
evolution
through.
of the Chamber Yoru, but with a little bit more versatility on attack.
Also a weapon picked up by me because of that exchange. Certainly leaves you thinking, but it's up to Talon to really...
Dai was still just unmovable there. Hindered and can't get away when you got a jumping bucky against you. Not much you can do, unfortunately.
Okay,
Now resets the situation
Hero
for
Vandal
Talon.
for Talon.
The slight eco as well.
Operator out for Kane.
Oh. GN. Spots out by the camera.
Ooh, okay, they know. Oh, Jian was trying to cover for his boy.
The dual head on.
He just TP's out. Dude, what is going on in this game, man?
Opportunities here for Talon.
Quick with the flash as well.
Oh, where is Cruz repositioning to? A little bit deeper through the holes. You've got
Wants to know how many people are actually in. Only catches one.
where DFM are.
Yeah, but the Nightfall coming out from Jinbum too.
Yeah, but you gotta be aware of Heaven. Oh, that's huge.
Meanwhile, you also have Cess trying to set up the flank.
It's not planted yet. Oh, man, you needed to win that, or you needed to just stay alive. Cess is still in the wraparound as well.
Just watch out for Link right now. Guns maybe not quite fully supporting it, but Crew's still making them ring.
Cess?
Kame,
Huge?
though, Cess
Oh.
being able to find
Oh,
the
yeah,
shots
pay
out from
attention, pay
behind.
attention, pay
Gets the first
attention.
one, spots out another. No wallbangs yet, but it's a lot of pressure.
Close the
for
gap,
Deer
close the
Hole
gap,
Maroon.
close the gap, Akame. I know you're low, but close the gap. Peek together. Oh my goodness.
Who finds the right click necessary?
Holy
DFM
dude,
are
Cess
up
coming
to
alive, man.
The little jittery aim
7-1-1.
has reared its head there, but he is still snapping.
How do you feel about the Waylay on this one? I think Waylay's really good on this map.
In the end, it was
I think
very low
Waylay's very
HP
good on
for
this
anyone.
map.
It felt like it was picking up the operator to try and echo out there for DFM. Nevertheless, they get the job done. The operator, not really the weapon.
No, I don't think Zeta was the anomaly.
One kill just there.
I'm buying into this theory that it's actually week by week, not match by match. I'm down with that theory. The Zeta anomaly isn't the crazy one.
Of DFM. Starting to wonder, where's the timeout coming from Talon?
I think the Talon traffic light is simply a week by week occurrence.
Almost necessary at that point. Odin now in the hands of Jinbu. Fires all the way across middle.
Just gotta be careful you don't get pre-fired back through. There's still that operator.
No,
in place
Phoenix
for
I think is
Kame as
bait
well
on this
the
map.
dimensional drift
As
online.
much as I'm a
He
Phoenix
used, you know,
Phoenix
good old
guy,
retake.
I think he's bait on this
First point of
map.
contact as well currently for GN over the
I think if you're gonna play it on Corrode, you gotta play the Euro.
Need to get out of dodge. There it is.
Quick with the snake bite or just the poison cloud.
Yeah, well, we'll see from this position if he does his best buzz impression.
Oh, but look at Jinbu. Big choke
I think
point on
Waylay
the
is the
setup.
third best duelist. You mean just in general?
DFM here, don't get me wrong.
Wait,
Can still look to meander around.
what is
middle.
it? Neon.
May still with the saturate as well. He's been using that quite.
You think it's
well
Neon
so
Euro
far.
Waylay?
Frags and get out.
Overall?
Quiet.
Smokes.
Or Yoru Neon Waylay, sorry.
Drone at least now from Talon does make you feel a little bit more comfortable. Spots out Cess.
Yeah, this is just going to be early things for DFM to work towards on this map as well.
What's the idea behind playing Phoenix here? There is no idea. I don't think you should play Phoenix here. If you're asking about Waylay Phoenix, I had a comp cooked up that's Waylay Phoenix Tejo back in the Tejo meta on a sentence split. But it was those maps specific, and the Tejo makes a big difference there. I think it's still playable without it. FPX does it, but FPX does not play that comp well, which is why they lost, by the way, in the very next match that they played it in. Deservedly so, because they used it in such an embarrassing way the previous match.
Who's unable to pick up any fights. DFM.
Phoenix on this map, I think, is a bit too much bait. There's too many corners for the Phoenix to find consistent value, and also the orbs aren't as easy to read from either side.
With that opening kill and the flashes that they're trying to throw in around the side as well. GN, I really want to highlight him in this
I would
round.
actually say that, you know what, I'm okay with third, though. I would actually say Waylay is better than Raze right now, for sure.
Absolutely paramount to the success of
Jet would
DFM
just be
in
the
that
other
round.
one where I'm like, I don't know if she's better on all maps, just because Jet, I think, gives you such a comfort level, like an ease of use, but...
Not yet. Some GravNet lineups coming through in towards short.
Well, Waylay, first of all, does not fill the same role as Raze at all, but
Now DFM receives them.
Yeah, fake
but I mean, Yoru doesn't fill the same role as Neon. We're just trying to compare who we think are
Supported by May as well.
still like the quote-unquote top pick.
Playing to the strengths together as a team and a unit. It's what we're seeing from DFM be a very stark difference to the DFM of old.
Hence the pick onto Corrode. Those spams definitely push Talon into this B site now. Whether or not they can get a strong round is another thing. No spike plan afforded either. GN up from the top of heaven. Killua kind of dug himself in towards elbow, but we'll see if he can get a couple more shots. One is
Ooh,
good, but not
okay.
the other.
6-1. Wow, no timeout.
He's feeling it currently on this.
Waylay is not better than Raze overall. Chobra, WTF. I will have you know that Bunny Bunny, the once greatest Raze in the world, self-proclaimed, has said Raze is currently trash. You have to play Waylay before she gets nerfed again. This was a week ago. I don't think I'm that off.
There is that timeout that I was, I guess maybe begging Frost to do, because currently Talon are not really.
There's the timeout.
Not really at all. They've been stopped at every step of the way. I mean, rounds from before.
Chobra, you're closer to Bunny Bunny than Bunny Bunny is the worst pro in VCT franchise. That is cold. That is cold.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it is just a different look as well to how the
Oh
other teams
my
in our region have
gosh.
been playing this map too, right? When you consider just what we saw a little bit earlier on Corrode between Global Esports and Gen G, right? GE coming out with double duelist composition as well, but different.
I think Waylay's value comes a lot in the versatility if you know how to use each part of it. The versatility you add to the team and the mental stack that you add to the opponent's team is really big. Raze's value is much more apparent, but I would say that Waylay's value is much more.
Really to no avail at the moment from Talon. This is why I'm kind of highlighting that going over to the defensive side for them is probably going to be where they need to do the heavy lifting, which is why opting to start on the attack here as Talon.
Yeah, but if you're comparing like ult to ult, this skill to that, then it's not fair because they just fulfill different things, right? Oof. And like ult for sure, Waylay's is better, but well, I mean, mostly if the showstopper was actually more consistent, the showstopper might be better, but.
Unfortunately, we can't say the same for Thai.
Yeah, slight bait and switch setup. Well, it still is a loss with Cess, but now you got Jin to back things up. Marking down the middle, they spot out the rotation.
Spotted. Yeah, Jin's like, hold up. Don't want to be doing that.
They're giving a little opportunity to Talon here. Try and equalize to a 3 versus 3.
Prevented from marching into A side as well. Way too low at this point. Death Alley up by middle is going to be a contention.
Ooh, NT.
Premi to 2 HP, 31 for Jit Boys.
He was going to go for it, but Akame's just going to hold it with the up.
Doubled. Don't need an ult there. You know they're low.
Just reholds the angle as well.
Yeah, it's just a powerful position at the moment.
I mean, I don't know about holding it with an op. Sure. Well, I guess you don't know that they're low, actually.
Oh, the annihilation. He swings for it. Still
Oh, God.
Kill, but
He's just pretending.
Can he really
Oh, he's netted. He's netted.
Well, he's going to do it in a little bit of an unorthodox scenario, isn't he?
Oh, he doesn't have time.
You have to start to run, mate. And you're just going to be heard by
May hears him. All you have to do is stop his plant, and then you win.
Oh, right around the corner.
Yeah.
It's going to be May.
Of course. No way that May is dropping at that one. Conversion. Timeout.
Dude, he was celebrating for half a
That was your big
second.
rifle round coming into the play as well. Great play off the beginning as well. Convergent paths in, going together. Cess, he gets traded out at the end, but then you're really just holding on top of things, aren't you? It feels like the cocoon comes out. Yeah, it catches one, but it's just so little time for Talon to be able to come back.
Oh my gosh, DFM viewing party with energy, chat?
In favor of DFM.
Oh, we are living in a new timeline. Oh my gosh.
Still back and the same protocols with the refract as well. Mace just so
I mean, big
comfortable and
flash
confident
though.
for the duels.
Oh, yep.
But then Akami spots it out. Blindside sets
You
up.
got to get out. Yeah, NT though. Good flash. Got both of them. Could have had more. Dude, Killua almost just ate that flash.
Just their positions as well. Viper's Pit was technically utilized by GN over towards the B side, but they know where the remaining 2 Talon members are, and in a 4 versus 2, you kind of don't want to hang around with that pit, so just come to the team. It's A-okay. Your pop play towards the A site worked a treat yet again.
And it's a
I mean, DFM's playing this really well, right? You're taking early space with the Waylay, using the refract.
every step of the way they're getting
Just different ways, different parts of the map, different tempos. Sometimes it's the ult, sometimes it's the dash along with the refract, sometimes it's just a contact clear.
to break past whatever is possible. Thai alongside Killua. They've got the clone. They've got the angles. Some decent kills found. Jinbu
One by one, Thai going for the clutch again.
So this is where it might be a bit of an overplay from the DFM guys. Now Cess back onto the comfort roll. What can you do?
Smokes and flashes at the ready. Thai has his gate crash.
Oh.
To really safe corner as well, Komodo.
Oh, he's looking at the right one now.
Can you really
One
gate
check.
crash fast? Just holds it down. Right clicks. I mean, well, left clicks and gets the
You
kill
had
for
to
Talon.
go for the pre-fire, man.
Oh, that's a bit of a fumble to come through from DFM. In the whole kerfuffle, I was thinking to myself, yeah, the way that Talon get back into this is if there is a mistake from
Dude,
DFM.
I'm so down with that theory, Maestro play.
Looking for
It's the week by
crossfires,
week
but
for
the
Talon.
angles just held, right? You got Thigh creeping on up, watching the right.
Yeah,
angle,
you have to
and then
pre-fire that corner, or you have to jiggle it.
spot plays to come
Creeping
from
into that
DFM
was
there.
not the
They're happy
play.
enough that they know the angles, but we've already seen a little bit of wonkiness from DFM when they think they're safe in an angle hold, right? Cess earlier on in towards mid. Thought that he was holding an angle that he wouldn't get scoped out, and he was. Ouch.
So now Talon's ready for it. This is where the game starts. Talon's ready for the push out every time. They overreact a little bit, but you know they'll take whatever they can get. So May's not allowed to do that anymore, not for free.
Right, but again, you did start on the attacking side. You chose that.
As well.
Different spot for GN. Unexpected. If he puts up that toxic screen again, you'd think it might be a little bit safe.
Yeah, Kame too with this possible gate crash angle. Opts for the dimensional drift instead to scout out for info.
Okay.
Again, the
Oh.
timing, that is horrendous.
Oh,
isn't it?
no.
You get the neural theft
It's
in,
breaking apart.
All the information that you want for Talon.
Ult to go in. It's huge. They try to go for the re-clear on B main. Can't get it. Not a free kill for Jinbei either. Bit of a greedy from DFM. Dude, if I'm DFM's coach, I consider calling a timeout here. Chill them out a little bit. You have a hefty lead. Getting 1 or 2 more here, I think, is so valuable.
So well done to Talon. Bit of patience into the mix, a bit of.
I don't think they will, but I think they should heavily consider it.
GN for May, getting a little bit hungry at the very beginning. These aggressive plays on this defensive side, we're seeing a lot of teams go for them. It's kind of why I was wondering, where were those players in the last series? It's a bit of an unfortunate leg.
Chat, I think DFM might be back. That's a weird statement, considering you'd have to have been here in the first place to be back.
The Talon slowly but surely.
They've never collected their first visit coupon.
Yeah, and then there were 3. Doubling
It's
down.
a bit of a weird statement.
But some held guns here. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, okay, saw him just before the smoke blow. Still, ridiculous. I thought it was the other way. I thought he looked to the top and flicked back down. Gorgeous one tap, though. Guns plentiful for DFM. Back at it again.
All right.
See what the Odin and the operator.
Do they
may
stop
very well be able to
just
find
blind rushing forward because Talon's figured it out? They do. They're going to take it slower. No timeout, by the way.
Even more so for Cess there.
Well, for Talon to once again play to
A little bit of noise on B. Orb taken.
Potential DFM aggression.
Yeah, they're just going to have to do it with the normal guns too here. No ultimates to play on the
Akame.
back, no
Yep, he's just going to gate crash out. Okay, the drone gets used. You will hear that from A-Link.
get out of dodge.
So Jin hears that. Akame can refill mid.
Not really spotted out by the drone, is he?
Yeah, a different look as well.
Oh,
We've
you're
got
gonna
May on the
empty
operator
mid?
now.
I guess so. I guess Cess is watching it.
Moving this around just
You
a
have
little
forward space on B main, so you're just watching from here. I think that's a little risky. The Euro can TP for support, but they will be late. This TP doesn't actually get you into sight very fast. You have to walk around and all the way through heaven, and heaven's most likely smoked off.
Wins that one convincingly.
Huge.
30 seconds to go.
No paranoia.
Gonna start to go towards the
GN, you got to start thinking about the time. You got to start. Oh, what? Dude, he's just like standing in the middle. That off angle is throwing everybody off from Talon. The Odin. Oh, Cess, overcooking. Overcooking.
This could very well be another hold attempt from Talon.
I mean, he was a little far, so he was trying to get in here, but I mean, if you have to expose yourself to get out, it's probably not worth it. They would just chase you anyway.
Just trying to put one foot in front of the other.
Anybody?
Angles now, not quite marking out the back of elbow.
Oh no.
Will steal away a singular kill for now. Jit Boys out from heaven. Peeks
Oh
at the
no.
right time. May then swings, unfortunately, into Thigh's crosshairs. Talon, they
Oh no!
Yeah, a bit of a misplay yet again for DFM there. Cess just trying to shrouded step away in the middle of the open.
Dude, GN gets 2 nasty kills in mid. Spike is dropped.
That moment right there. That was a
But how was Jit Boys allowed to get into sight for free, man?
A 5 versus 2 scenario there.
Like, if Jimbung's watching that, Cess, you gotta be watching B main.
Double operator setup to begin. Looking to
The double op because they know they're gonna push out. It's a big read. We got Gravnet ready too.
Side of the map, but that's kind of the other position on where the ops are.
Ooh, they send Cess deep though.
They're gonna be aware of this one here.
I don't know if Jit Boys would have heard this completely. Oh, if GN got more than one, but okay, they actually get the mid kill, so Cess might have a timing. Ah, it's taking him so long though. Yeah, Killua just has to watch this angle one way or the other. This is rough, isn't it? Oh, a little bit of a familiarity issue.
Sensor, there we go. They got a Gravneck ready for Primi as well. Haunts and everything, but it continues to stall and delay DFM's retake. Primi then holding the angle.
Oh, it's Primi. he tried to TP in front.
Completely halted DFM.
Yeah, getting into these post plans now for Talon is pretty strong for these last couple of rounds here. I wonder, after that timeout, if there was just some extra communications to come through from the coaches to give them some assurance in how those retakes may be looking
rough.
for DFM, where they might have...
I mean, but the big thing is Talon realizes that they're just pushing out with the refract early. They look to punish that. That gets punished at 3 rounds in a row, and then DFM are out of ideas.
All them keeping their vibes up as well.
Yeah, and a couple of
Once again, blaming Chobra for what? In the last round? Nothing there was on me.
7-1, right? You look at what that could have blossomed towards. I mean,
For all of the rounds, well, that makes more
Could
sense.
have been devastating for Talon, but 7-5.
I mean, good hold from Talon, 5-7.
I
Let's
think you
see.
absolutely take that.
Hopefully DFM has a couple more ideas, but now Talon's going to be ready for it. They're going to be ready for these contact plays with the refract.
Talon then back onto defense. That's where you start to see or wonder how that double duelist will look on attack.
Yeah, really going to have to see some great just coordination from DFM here. How they're going to prop May up to be able to get in and frag.
Yeah, DFM definitely overcooked a couple rounds, and also, I mean, but I really think Talon shutting down the initial refracts has kind of slowed down DFM's game plan too much.
Positions of the Talon members. I think for Jinbung,
That left sign said, at first, you know, I was joking about wanting that first win, but now I actually really desperately want that first, or that win. Not the first one, but I want that win.
Hey, that is a valid point. I love when Nas was calling that out to the rest of the team, keeping those spirits up. Map's not done. DFM are back into the on the attack now.
Talon was sitting in first place on the pistols earlier on. Now they've dropped to second.
Yeah, knocked him down. DFM, see if they can get another.
On this series.
Just realized I haven't had my coffee. Yeah, this dash, it's good. Not being able to stick for it is rough. He actually didn't trip the sonic sensor. What the heck?
These shots through the smoke. My God. Maybe another potential opportunity because DFM are still trying to regress. Prowler through from Link. Killua very aware.
Some people played the Euro way late. I mean, it's very much the same idea on defense. That's one of the strongest things you can do. That doesn't mean that's the only thing you can do, but that's one of the ways that you can pressure the attack to basically waste time. Right? Is basically you have to use that against them. Once they adjust to it, it's like, okay, well, now that we know that they're wasting time, we can wait. We can go out at a different position. I mean, Haven, it's also a lot easier because you have so many different ways that you can push out on defense. But
Toxie screens over at the other side of the map, so there's not a lot of protective cover around the side itself.
Trip set off. They know that someone is definitely on the other side, and they're thinking to push into it. Jitboys holds the angle. One kill.
Trade for trade.
And all of a sudden, Jinbung has to back off.
Jinbung, you have the spike.
Got the spike, buddy.
Do they even want to pivot to A? 30 seconds, run away?
I don't know.
Oh, if he had gotten two.
And Nakami's just there.
Jinbung.
To unfortunately become a target for Primi. Does find a kill at least, though, but now it's down to Jinbung, who only has the classic. 15 seconds left. Goes for the reload, and he really has to just stick it in.
Oh boy.
Talon
the hop down.
Initiative to play around the movement.
Saw him. Oh,
Jinbung! 2 kills.
Damn.
3 in the round, and DFM have taken both pistols.
You see the shots come through from his POV there. I think the Ghost instead of the classic, the right pickup. Opening engagement.
The 3 boom. That sounds so weird.
But you got to respect the idea for DFM. They had to go for some control and losing their smokes. Tower, very vulnerable. So going for holes, not bad. Great first bullet to come out from Jinbung there for the final frag of the round. The pistol, as you mentioned it here, Quack collected again for DFM. And unfortunately for the time squad, no stingers to be seen this time around.
Oh, good dash out. Oh, dude, Jin lives? Whoa, 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 May, let's calm down. Holy.
Gravnet going to be employed similar sort of vibes towards the Saturate.
Huge Prowler. Oh my gosh.
Very interesting, by the way, that we've got a fade on the lurk. Jinbung
learning from the school of nobody.
Still employing the same idea.
Dude, I never got the...
But now the rest of the team will
I mean,
collect together.
The answer is toxicity, but I never got the Jinbung
Easy as
criticism. One of the more reliable players in Stage 1.
Just waltz in towards the B site. Plant. Maybe on Jinbung. He's, 2 away from the ult. Could have got it if they gave the ulti orb to him instead of May, but doesn't really matter.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with maximizing your ults in future rounds.
Very cognizant to mark out the flanks.
Because you think about this map as well, right? You think about the attacking side. Nightfall for a assault on towards one of these sites can be
intrusive thoughts. Valuable. Yes. Keep them away.
Orb engagement again.
Especially at this point with DFM's scoreline as well, getting very close to those coveted double digits. Talon, though, oh my.
Yeah, they did pick up the bonus round in the first half. So
okay, let's see. You get a Vandal, Stinger, Bulldog, Outlaw.
He wants them before they go up with the spike. Oh, denied.
There's going to be a couple half armors.
And they did pick up the bonus is what I was talking about. So we'll give them benefit, right? They should be collecting upon this round, but a couple of light shields.
Outlaw can get some good value.
Before these replays means that the Outlaw can have some good value here for DFM.
Potential damage, or if not, just Sniper Overwatch to allow for the Alt Orbs to get collected upon. But Talon...
Yeah, they're contemplating. Will it be here? Will it not? Will they be retaining it? I wouldn't be surprised if Cruz and Primi do not go for any first point of contact.
Ooh, okay, so trips far back to make sure that they can't wrap around to heaven. Right? If they get in, they get in. We're gonna push. We're gonna fight hard on A. Sonic sensors are basically used to take the fights there.
Doing some early scouting, if anything.
Okay, he doesn't. There's no one there to clear the trip for him. Second trip found, but big fast flood from mid.
Maybe a second as well, Jinbung.
Huge from Killua. Good setup from Talon.
Completely stops
what a setup from Talon. fast fight here and here.
Yeah, I think
Just hold
DFM
back sight.
a little bit too hasty there, getting in towards the site, but overlooking a couple of crucial angles, and Talon are just hitting the shots. It was all individual fights that Killua has managed to find. Cess looking the wrong way. No shots coming out from Jinbung there. The rest of the team not over-peaking too hard. I mean, when you've got strength in numbers
That
there
cam
already
is-
for Talon.
That cam is something.
Easy pickup of the bonus. I'm maybe just a little bit surprised that DFM didn't opt to take it more slowly and pick up the Nightfall and go on the back of that. But hey, they had an option for a game plan. You gotta respect that they
Okay,
at least tried to do
I
that.
need them to not do this
Cruz
every
has
round
already
though. The
spotted
refracted,
towards the elbow.
the dump all my util on
hope his
attack.
teammates
Like we
can-
gotta stop with this, man. There's so many other ways to use this agent, man.
Still gotta watch out for middle.
Why
See
did
some
teams
rear
forget
legs
what
back
they
in.
did on defense? On defense, you would sometimes use 3 abilities, sometimes 2, sometimes 1. You'd use it here, you'd use it there. And then just they go to attack and they're just like, all right, boys, here we go. I'm going to entry. And they just friggin' double dash, friggin' saturate, and then TP back. Stop it. Give me a little variety.
No recon, because Jinbung's gone.
This actually could be a round right there.
Yeah, the spike has just been safety netted in mid by Talon.
Your only option is to break through a link, but then you gotta make
Oh,
the
thanks,
passes
pros,
stroke
1, 2,
one first and
3.
foremost.
No, I'm pretty sure this round is done.
Yep, Thai watching the angle. Cruz as well just sent out the flash. Now looking to
Your
peek together
salary
as
will be a
squad.
little late
Got
this
decent
month,
flash
but
coming out from the
we'll get it to you.
Secondary kill found. Now just
I'm
Jet.
guessing they're getting info from it the first few rounds before adapting. If they do, sure. But that is not what happened with Paper Rex. I am not I am not holding my breath for that to happen.
There's just no time. You're not getting the spike. You're not killing 3.
10 seconds left.
Round is done. So Talon will pick up number 7, make things so closer.
Oh.
He's not bad. You'll take that as a little consolation prize, yeah. Bit of a discussion.
I know my coffee in the evening because I need to get a good night's sleep because I have to get up so early tomorrow to get to Inspire. Starting to get
It's just going to be a little bit of a
little bit sleepy.
in this next round anyways. But a couple of these angles they are just dry walking into right now, you know.
Yeah, DFM could time out. I don't think they need to, but the score gap isn't that big.
For Talon over on Sunset, the dry walks, right? It looks sloppy.
All right, it's going to be one more. You've got Nightfall, so it's going to be a 5-man push. Talon's kind of ready for it. This time they're ready to trap him. The Cypher setups can go crazy on this B site. Well, pretty good on the A site too, honestly.
Well, maybe wants to go in again. See if he
Gets
can
over
be a bit brave.
everything.
Good reveal, actually, on a
Oh,
Jet Boy. He's gone.
huge
There's the
haunt.
question
And then the
earlier,
Nightfall all the way
similarly,
mid
Killua,
so he can
if
take
you're
that
gonna jiggle-
space.
Yeah, no util there, May.
Oh.
Paths maybe play off of it, but
Okay,
still,
May
this not
is
quite
holding on to
supporting,
mid all
so
on his
just
own.
Dug deep, spike plant. Then you gotta watch out for the back. Primi
Oh.
takes out Akame. Straight
Oh
out
no,
from
they're
heaven
stuck in
then.
mid now.
Shock darts ringing through.
GN has to kind of hold this
Angle you wanna
spot.
fight now is it Premier or is it the others?
That's the thing about this site as well. So many
Oh, he
separate
saw him.
angles. The wall
He
bank
saw him.
positions too. Primi
Oh, the jumps
shot
are
out
too
from the back.
good.
Oh, it's another.
Oh,
a third,
Primi
a
with
fourth.
4.
Quad kill for Primi.
Dude,
Just
Primi
a
is going to
close
carry
in the
these guys to
distance
a
for
win,
I need to see
man.
those 3 kills. I got to see them from Primi. They just sounded like 2 1-taps in the mix for the tail end of those 2 shots there. What a sensational retake to come through from Talon. Again, defensive match.
Sorry, my
road
caps
right
lock
now.
was on. All good, all
I mean,
good.
some good rotations and good crossfire awareness. You know, you're cheating the rotation there as Primi as well, right? You are early for the retake. Let's see these shots again, hopefully from him. These last 2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that last one is disgusting.
Classic Primi kill.
Now we'll hopefully get the timeout come through.
How's the
from
map going? I mean,
side
it's going
of
pretty
the
well.
Detonation
DFM's
Focus
starting
because they
to
need
lose
that
track
later.
of things on their
They need the
attack.
focus.
We'll see if this timeout helps.
Puns aside, 8-9 as the score. You're absolutely right, because Talon have a real good chance at turning this map around on its head.
Yeah, I mean, I know I highlighted this earlier on, but it feels like we are getting the Talon, you know, where they were quick to realize some positions and reads and develop a counterplay pretty quickly and the right rotations to come on out, right? Where's this sort of mid-rounding adaptations to come through from DFM the last couple of rounds. And
Wait,
May's
this
been
is
shut
only
down
map
a bit
2. Why
here
was I
and there.
thinking
His
this was the
agility not
last
finding some
map?
value anymore, trying to just get in with the team. And he's a
True.
little bit too far ahead of them. Maybe need to reel it in just a little bit more. When he does go into the site, need to have that in combination, right, with his teammates, getting a Kame in there as well. Having the rest of the squad get in.
All right, DFM, what have you discussed?
Set up a good
Please
territory.
stop refracting
that
like
potentially
start of the
soon,
round
but
and
why
double
was it
dashing and
gonna
then
come online?
going back. Don't do that.
But let's see what
Only
the
do that on
results of
certain
there
set plays.
timeout will reveal.
All right, they used the Prowler mid.
That is what we've been
So you know this was clear, but you do not know about here. It didn't go all the way there. You would have only spotted up to here.
DFM, ooh.
Back towards the B site with some changing of the traps.
Did they ever see this cam the first time it was installed? I don't think
Taking out
so.
bit of this
It's a nasty
until
one.
Fake shrouded step as well. Makes Jit Boys question things a little bit, but remember, you've got the bulk of the force for Talon over at A. They have been doing some right rotations and right reads. Feels like at the moment they are just not set that it is going to be DFM ending at B, so happy enough to stay over towards A.
Smoke out. You hear a spray. That's one guy in mid.
Right call, Gilla trying to spam for it as much as possible. His drone didn't see too much, but now DFM.
Okay, meanwhile, the clone used on B, but Talon now has the read.
Might have been the right call from them.
Yep, they now definitely have the read. They realized it was just a clone. There's no further contact. This is a bit of a poor fake from DFM.
Barrier fast enough, but
May just has to go kill. But he refracts back.
The convergent paths to collapse on through. Cruz hit
Oh.
by it for sure, but the annihilation.
But they've been
comes
hit.
Out. Primi
Oh.
saves his team. Will there be enough kills though? May continuing to push forward, brute force.
Yeah, that's
Just comes
rough.
back in to take on the duels, and then Cess finds the trades. Cruz back into it. We're tied up now, 9-9.
Yeah, a bit too one-dimensional to come out from DFM there, unfortunately. If you're trying to have, you know, pretty much your whole force going in through Link and you're going in towards the territories of a Primi, you're contending with the Gravner, with the Annihilation.
I heard Cruz types things in the in-game chat. Are players allowed to do that in VCT? Why would you not be allowed to do that?
It just makes it extremely difficult to be able to get in towards that site there with the later time. For the first installment of this map for DFM.
You used to see it sometimes in replays.
In a trial by fire. And right now that fire is cooking them. Talon tied up.
Shadows traveling. Who's next?
Once again back into the fray. It's Cruz.
All right,
with the
you
dark
know.
cover.
Time to jump.
Dimensional drift out from Akame.
No escape.
Great Gravnet. Gonna trap him a bit.
Oh, Primi. What a decision.
Okay, he has to dash back out, but May is here.
Pushes on through from elbow.
4 people here already, though. Talon has just mega reads right now, right off the rip.
Primi coming with the kills too. Jin and Akame continue forcing their
Oh,
way
huge.
up, and they manage
You know
to
there's
find
one more.
kills. 2v2 now.
Oh, the pit
Puts up the
to keep
flash,
him
the
safe.
Viper's pit coming online.
Now we'll see what GN is going to be able to do here. Akame as well.
More time bot means time for Jit Boys to get here. They're going to regroup together.
Be the most wanted weapon, but he will at least meet with Jit Boys, so they could do it together as a team.
Is DFM going to play together? This works out better for them because now they have 3 different places they could be hiding.
Off toward the back of A main,
In the pit.
Closer to some potential weapon swaps if he wants.
The thing is, DFM have kind of locked themselves within this pit, haven't they? Not a lot of angles that leave themselves to be non-sprayed.
A cage for Jit Boys, a camera, no flashes or anything for Thigh. Just gonna have to try to go in for it and hope for the best, maybe. Shorty's to clear out the corners, tap onto the spike, and Jit Boys, he lines them both up! Jit
Oh
Boys!
my...
What a kill!
What?
Onto the defuse, and Talon are now
Dude.
in the lead!
Oh my gosh, they keep overthinking it, man.
One for the lineup in that 2 versus 2. Now I'm looking towards that round in the engagement over towards the elbow side of things. Just look at all these angles that are just being held by Talon.
Yeah.
Just being swung into. No one's really committing to a swing, it feels like there, until GN meets with the party.
I mean, why are they checking it from... Why are they... Like, why are you both checking it? And why are you checking it from the same angle?
For that matter. 10-9. defensive strength for them.
So now they just go back to double dashing. I hate it. Oh, and then you're just gonna refract out. Like what? Why? What value did you gain? Oh, there's nobody there, guys, for now. But now that it's been 10 seconds, I have no idea anymore. They could have filled this. There could be 2 people. There could be 3 people. Oh, and guess what? I could have gotten the same exact information with a Prowler. Oh my goodness.
Talon, though, on the other hand.
I am mad. I'm mad that teams are picking this comp. And then, like, the defense, they understand pretty well to really well. And then on attack, they're just like... I mean, they just run out of ideas so fast. That, to me, the biggest strength that Waylay has is that you don't run out of ideas.
You'd love to be able to push.
It's so frustrating.
Die away from his spot. Gate crash in towards Akame's loving arms, but that's not going to happen there as well. No one's even looking over towards mid.
Oh wow, not quite. Cess in with from shadows.
Dude, they are just throwing things at the wall to see what sticks. I mean, they're not checking their corners.
He's holding the off angle.
They just don't clear him.
I mean, what a throw on the what a lineup on the saturate, but
the shock dart goes through.
Oh, May gets that? Oh, unfortunately, Akame dies for it.
Cruz and Jit Boys, who are very much alive. Cess left. 8 seconds to go. The round.
He's just gonna get a rifle.
Yeah, this one is absolutely crumbling for DFM now. Talon have some great reads and just great shots coming out on this defensive side. They're not going for any overzealous plays in towards the main choke points. They're recognizing that their strength is just sitting together on the sites with the team, because DFM are really slow in clearing mid and clearing these angles on the sides of the map. They're being stalled by a lot of Premier's utility, these smokes as well. They also have to just contend with that operator that they know is in existence in Thai's hands. It's very difficult clearing at the moment to come out from them. A timeout to be deployed here for DFM.
See if the assistance from Coach Northern Lights will help them out.
But remember that you give another timeout over towards Talon here too. They can change things up if they want to. Gotta think about
They needed
that
this
as well.
timeout.
And we know from our little armchair position that they don't necessarily need to change it up. They're doing pretty darn good at the moment.
At the moment. That's what you're thinking about. The next round coming up, DFM possibly looking to switch things around. You mentioned mid before, and Talon are just working wonderfully with that.
Yeah, you're kind of just wasting a lot of this melee utility at the moment as well.
Paper X, when they played against DFM, Ilya and Jason were entering together on a site. Jason baited for Ilya, and Ilya goes in on attack. Okay, let's not make it sound like
in any position that's causing
Paper X
you
were
worry.
saints of this comp.
Definitely do take that
I mean, I know it was better against DFM, but thank you, Lazy Daisy. I think I need a refill on my water actually, but
whether a shot or not.
and a little stretch reminder. Thank you, Kami.
Oh, and he just goes in.
Nice shot, Thigh.
TP out.
They're just gonna send it. I mean, honestly, that's their best shot. Dude, Jit Boys just knows the lineup on the smoke.
That's a free kill.
Cess and Akame down from the operator, and the ping out on a Cess.
You want to push out, but this is not the angle to push out on.
Setup too, as May peeks into it, wanting more space.
It's also a good setup from Talon, though. Yeah.
Backed into the corner now. Oh,
Talon had 3 people, including the Paranoia, to make sure that they keep the numbers advantage. It's a great setup from Talon.
Comes into it. Everyone from Talon is online, up to map point.
Yeah, it's just this defensive side. Talon have a brilliant read in how they want to be navigating it, to be honest, and it's really nothing that's too unorthodox. It's quite readable.
Are you ever feeling like you want to be casting again? I'm always down to cast again. I would love to cast again.
Where DFM have to press the issue, they have to be challenging you to try and bring it into a sense of value and an opportunity to get back in towards the round.
Well, it's not over yet, chat. It's just mostly over.
Versus 3 at that point in time, where you've even got options if it gets worrisome of an annihilation, of a dimensional drift. You've held on to them. I mean, just look at the other ones as well, right? A Hunter's Fury and a Neural Theft. This is 3 rounds of closure that Talon
The 5-man sec again. They're out of ideas, man. 4 ults on Talon.
DFM once again, though, looking to explode into forward
Wow,
position.
Cess has used both of his shrouded steps already.
Pretty much the same position he did before. He's
Oh,
just
and
so
the
ready for
paranoia
Tommy as
missed!
Well. May, though, taking him out quickly. That's one hell of a heads-up
Good
duel, but
track
now
on
Punisher
kill.
coming back through, just as you've mentioned.
Yeah, Cess and Akame both dead first yet again, and you've just locked them out of this A site. There's no way you're really getting back into this one as DFM.
Just a desperate play, possibly, if anything.
I mean, you've got a first point of contact from the B util of Jit Boys.
I mean, if I'm Paper X, I'm
You're not going
slow
there.
prepping Corrode for
Players on
playoffs,
this A
not
site, you can try and converge
not the
them
first
past if you
4
want.
weeks.
It doesn't
But I
cover
think you have
everything.
to risk playing it in the playoffs at some point before champs.
That's one of their only options.
Not that they're guaranteed yet, but
So
you know.
aware as to some of the other possible angles they need to watch out for.
Great shock dart. Oh my, GN is down real low now.
Well, some space gathered, maybe with the convergent paths, trying to break through,
Oof.
but still Talon's
Oh,
forces prove way
couldn't
too
get that
overwhelming.
either.
Jinbung fighting for dear life. Jit Boy says it's
Ay,
lights
ay,
out.
ay.
That goes to Talon with a 13-9 scoreline. What a streak that was.
Yeah, it looks like we're just 13-9ing both of our opponents' map picks here today in this series.
I mean,
even in
the
that previous
DFM
series,
should
right,
they
we had
should
a
work
sort
on
of
this
similar
attack side. They can
30
do
for both
well.
of the teams,
Honestly, the
on their
defense
own
as
map
well
picks
was a little
on
shallow
place. So
compared to
maybe the script
Forsaken's
today,
Waylay,
the
but
storyline is some team will be winning
I mean,
13-7 when we get back on towards Icebox, which is the next map in this series and a map that we've actually seen from these teams before.
Yeah, that's the one that we
I
definitely
mean,
wanna
it makes
look
me
out
so
for
mad.
How well it's going to really shape up to be, because right
Makes
now,
me so mad.
on each other's map picks, it's been quite a confounding experience. Swapped over on both sides. Corrode looking a lot better. Although I have to admit, the first half it looked quite shaky for Talon at some point.
Yeah, I mean, just Corrode.
Their macro, but their macro is questionable because they're not like utilizing their comp, right? Because they're out of ideas, so they're just full sending it. And the same thing happens on defense. The moment that May gets punished, they're just like, well, let's like attack harder, and then that doesn't work. And they're like, all right, let's hold default, and it's like, what does holding default do for your comp? It just shows that like, you know, they thought this idea was cool, and they just don't have a. It's frustrating because, quite frankly, you know what's frustrating for me? It's kind of similar to Yoru, but if you do not understand the versatility of that agent, like Yoru or Waylay, you should have never come to the conclusion of using that agent, because that's what makes them good. That is what.
I hate you guys.
That's
so
what
much.
makes them
I hate
good.
you guys so much. That was so fake. That was terrible.
And so I think that's what that's why I'm malding, is because like, how did you come to this idea to use the Waylay Yoru if you do not have things prepped? Because why else? At that point, you should be using the neon, the rays, you know, etc.
There were some
So,
very questionable moments.
do you think DFM is using a comp that's not suited to the way their team play? I mean, I actually think it's pretty good for how they want to play. It's just they just need to practice it more and correctly. Another reverse Uno card. Well, chat, we'll see. We'll see how it goes on map 3. It's going to be Icebox. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to run some ads, refill my water, and we will be right back.
Rolled over and died. I think here on Corrode though, I mean the attack side start wasn't great at one point.
Ooh, hope you feel better, Lazy Daisy.
Were looking very dire. They were down like 6 or 7-1. They managed to scrape like the last 4 rounds of the first half together. Then they lost the second half pistol. Things were again looking a little bit questionable, but they went on an absolute streak there on defense at the end. After losing pistol, they converted every single round in the second half. This deadlock Cypher comp, it worked out beautifully for them, and some of the individuals that had really rough starts, like you have Kalua on your build team.
I was
You were
shouting on
looking at one point he was like 2 and 10. You were like, it's over for me. But look at that finish. Like honestly, 200 ACS went about dead even on the Sova, and most of that was when Talon was coming back.
Did very, very well to recover. Once again, Talon, you know, we are seeing everybody in that team really be able to fry. Over on the side of DFM, May once again trying to do that heavy lifting. So I do think that is a real story of this. But then, you know, And now I'm worried for DFM. Momentum now is not on their side. We saw this happen against, with Zeta trading the map picks, but then he did go to Icebox map 3 and May drop 39. So maybe that will happen again. Who knows?
You think it's gonna happen again?
Versus
Talon?
The melee was pretty solid.
It was. They had good ideas.
Yeah, it was. I think that the combo with Akame on the Yoru has also led to very interesting moments, which I think we'll see over here. Yeah, the melee. Hey, I am all for it.
Yeah, I honestly liked it.
Let's roll this clip. This was one of the questionable moments from the melee. Where is May going? We're jump spotting. What is this? I think we're trying to isolate a lurker, maybe. Where does he go? And then this happens.
Yeah, I mean, we see the clone dog combo. It's so good. I don't know how he manages to get one here before he gets traded, but that's so sick. And ultimately, this is a round that Talon do manage to close out when, in theory, they have that lower buy.
It was kind of on an eco, honestly. So look, that went pretty nicely for
Look
them.
at that
and
shot.
then
What is this?
What is this shot? Where was he? Huh?
I can't even see it in super slow-mo. Man, this kid is insane.
Is he cheating? I just want to open up that discussion.
Check his
Let's
PC
just
now.
open that discussion real quick, okay?
Well, I think DFM here, they were onto something for sure, but it was that question of endurance for DFM.
Yeah.
Especially since we know them to be a team that unfortunately just doesn't do well in these third map scenarios.
Yeah, no, they struggled, and that was a big reason why. Thai, I mean, he, for his debut game of Yoru, looked really quite comfortable there.
Yeah, you just saw them down 7-1 in the highlight there. He clutches, and then they go on a bloody run. I mean, his Neon debut, not great, honestly, on Sunset there. I was not impressed, but his Yoru, very solid. And if you can play Jet Ray's Yoru pretty good, that's an agent pool for a duelist. You can get away with not playing Neon as much, although it would be good if you start to mix it in, maybe make some improvements there, grind the Neon games a little bit. But honestly, he was a big reason why Talon was able to take this game away. On attack, obviously, getting in there and winning some clutches, actually. In fact, I like the Yoru on attack side Corrode. You can really brute force a lot of those mains using the clone. But MVP still goes to Primi on the deadlock. I mean,
it always does, doesn't it?
He's just a deadlock spammer right now.
I think we're probably using the same graphic.
Does Primi...
and just over and over again, just because he's just so good.
Does Primi ever miss an annihilation? This
No,
dude's insane.
he's so good with them.
One time, I remember he was on the A site of Split, and I remember him annihilating off the bloody ceiling of A Heaven, and then rebounding and hitting someone. Like, this dude's using Annihilation in ways I've never bloody seen before.
I mean, I remember when Deadlock came out and we all saw the ult and we all went, well, this is terrible. Like, you might just miss it and then your ult is gone.
Yeah, or you miss it.
Yeah, you miss it or you break it. I was like, this sucks. But, you watch Primi use it and he gets consistent value, which, I think improves the agent as a whole for him.
It also adds to the whole cheating debate as well.
Well, you know what? We can actually check his facey right now. But no, in all seriousness, I do love what you brought out about Thai and him debuting on the Neon and the Yoru. We've seen worse debuts on Neons and on Yorus and on any other duelist. This wasn't bad. And again, praising Talon here for just setting up this young duelist for the first time on one of the biggest stages in Valorant. It's amazing how they're able to actually lift him up over here. And now Ice Box, which this is pretty much solid for Talon, and for DFM, they have to be up to the challenge.
I mean,
All right, while they're getting ready for this third map.
Going into third map with Icebox being left open, they're going to be quite happy to see that. It's been, as we can see, a map that they
Let's do Silicrostic real quick.
Dominated both of the Icebox games in the openers against Boom. Who else did they play? Did they play Zeta?
Yeah, Zeta.
They owned
33-35
and Zeta on this map.
Oh god, today's is hard.
Honestly, it was pretty
Estimated, roughly calculated, estimated. There is no estimated.
May really carried them across the line there.
Yeah, I mean, you could quite easily say that DFM should not have won their Icebox game if it were not for May's insane performance. So, I think the cards are stacked against DFM right now. We know how much Talon like this map. They are picking this map actively. But this
okay.
is the map 3. Those Talon boys backstage are very, very happy.
Thomas,
very calm
Edison or Jefferson.
And on the side of DFM, we brought out how last time they were an
Engine informally?
Now up against Talon.
What the?
The rest of DFM really have to be on that next level alongside May, because it's going to take a whole lot more.
Dude, what is roughly calculated? Oh, approx.
Yeah, Akame was pretty good on the harbor, even in that game where May did break the HCS record. Like, he was honestly fragging up pretty hard.
Okay.
And similar to, like I was saying, on the Sunset,
Shortcake topper, strawberry.
Post plants, he's very. I mean, Harbor is this agent man.
Dining table feature.
Throw a little bit of a wall and push up with it and catch somebody off guard. It is a cheeky
centerpiece
agent that if you're very good positionally, you can have a lot of
impact.
Yeah, I mean, but it's a big adjustment for him across the series. Starting on Omen on Sunset is a pretty niche role. Moving across
Left
the
without
very
a
different, and now
trace.
back to Harbor, which is very different even from the Omen, even though they're both
What?
So he has to get his mindset in the
Engine is motor. Okay, got it.
For if DFM want to get across the line.
For sure, even if he levels it up just a bit, there is
3?
that opening, right? And now going into our third map, hey,
Left without a
Sunset
trace.
Was not expecting that from DFM. Corrode actually quite close.
Lassie.
They did have good rounds. There was a good showing on the melee too.
Border collie.
Are we certain that this is going over to Talon?
I mean, I just have to lean.
What? Privy to secrets?
Talon already. We know that they love this map, and they've been very, very dominant. We do have the agent selects coming in. DFM sticking.
All right, they're going with the harbor. Talon's going with the sage.
He dropped 39 kills on Icebox.
Abandoned, I guess. How does that? Wait, how does that go with left without a trace? Insider, I see.
One thing I am concerned about though is how they play around the harbor with a flash.
Dude, how does abandoned mean left without a trace?
DFM plays it well.
Well, we're gonna find out
Slicky, privy to secrets. I'm so confused, dude. Every time we've done that game, there's always one clue where I'm like, I don't get that.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yeah, here, Crack Komodo.
진짜 1년 만에 젠지가 텍스처의 수로 인한 승리를 맛봤다는 게 너무 자랑스럽네요. 그러니까요. 이렇게 오래 걸렸어요.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see if it'll happen for them. I mean, Frost has been very, very vocal, right, about Talon is going to get there.
Yeah, a centerpiece is what's at the center, basically.
In playoffs, currently 2-0. They get a victory here, 3-0. They should be getting into playoffs.
All right.
Of that, but let's see.
Double sheriff, triple sheriff. Okay. See if DFM can start off hot.
Starting to scale up towards the A side.
Classic harbor wall.
Top of belt.
Ooh, and they plant May up top. Oh man, that is, okay. Why does he go for more when Akame's not quite ready? The timing's a little bit off.
Yeah, you've got numbers now, so you can start
But
to fall on back, right? This is where
yeah, but yeah, I mean, yeah, like Komodo said, you're still ahead, so you fall off. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Akame took some damage, but it's not terrible.
These days, otherwise we've got just some absolutely weird, I don't know, chamber comp that we saw.
Possible, but not yet anyway. Now it's just Cruz trying to lurk out towards middle, but gets spotted out. Sheriff shot's not quite connecting. So maybe some weapons afforded for the other Talon guys, but still, it's a 2v4.
And we have seen 2v4s.
I mean, I guess so. Abandoned has no signs of life, or left without a trace. I guess so. It just feels like left without a trace could also just mean so many different things, but maybe I'm overthinking it.
Oh! Just kill it, walk everyone down. Lined up bit by bit, they fall like dominoes.
What did I say?
Absolutely right, Komodo. Oh, and he gets the last one too. Killua on the board.
What did I say? They are all low, and we've seen 2 versus 4s and 2 versus 5s go the way of the team that are low, not to the team that are high. And unfortunately, DFM just get brought down in that.
I mean, yeah, you're low health. It's just rough. He just hits them all.
The sharp shots out from Killua.
The thing is I think something we're noticing is that a lot of the DFM players, they stop to fight. Valorant's been a movement game, a little jiggle game for a long time now. It's always been about the 80-80 movement, and they just stop to fight.
Previously, but this time starting off with an opener as well on the back of that.
Might be able to bring their stats back up online. But now, with that kill, happy to rotate back over onto the A site. DFM, on the other hand, needing to catch up to this.
Just the pistols, though.
See if DFM can regroup. This one's going to be tough. May's gone. But off of that, they just make sure that they hold this, so at least they understand what's going on there. You got Akame hiding close. They haven't quite cleared him. Yeah, he hears a little bit too much, so he's looking for a kill.
wanted on top
Ill.
Yeah, you had to hit that one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So no way that you are stealing a round here as DFM, despite doing that against Zeta Division, which started Maze Affairs.
Just the armor. Just the armor taken away. That's rough.
all the way out, not letting them go for it. So it might be alt charges here for Talon. Kills picked up. As they scout.
Does Zeta? I mean, I haven't noticed as much with the Zeta games because I feel like
right off from the first
Zeta
round.
has had other problems this stage.
Jin gets marked down
But
by Marshall as well. It's a flawless for Talon.
Yeah, I'm just looking over towards DFM as well, you know, and similarly for Talon coming back in towards this one. And we've got, you know, what I would assume players back on.
I don't know why, but this match is giving me more dopamine than the Genji GE match. I mean, there's been very exciting moments in this match. That is true.
Translation things over on that transition of roles in the previous map. You know, you can sort of start to see the same thing about Cess going back on towards a controller role. I think we've seen.
Yeah,
DFM
Killua only 2 away from Hunter's Fury is huge. 6-0, man.
In the previous series.
Killua VFL owners feasting right now.
From DFM, just inherently because of that.
Okay, they try to get ahead. They're still playing aggressive even on their buy round. That's pretty good, honestly.
The first kill coming with some assistance too, but Jit Boys, he's just going in for the flicks.
Even Akame now, and Akame usually has good movement.
Still got Jin marking up from Garage.
Yeah, but look what Cruz is.
I mean, to be fair, amazing shots from Jit Boys, but
needing to be the one to cook.
Dude, Jit Boys just needs to stay alive for Cruz. Cess is not gonna pinch, really? Oh no. Cess, you gotta call for Gian to pinch with you. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this, chat. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, he gets the kill. Oof.
He's done it. Jit Boys now the only one to do it all. Plays around the drone. Oh! Kind of getting blocked out by the corner of the tube, but that's going to be now Jin chiming in from the back of screens.
Common Valorant gameplay. Pistol in second round, bonus to the other team.
Did Frost feed them the essence of Munchkin or what?
I am liking this little aggression that we're seeing from DFM though over to this A side. It's going to be bringing in a bit of conditioning here. Right, we've got the push up through belt from May. We've got that push in through the nest and below.
Wait, why? What is Cess using? What Vandal is he using?
Bringing out some little changes from Talon if they want to go towards this A side, right? They just have to be aware.
Missed his skin.
You know, if we're going to get Primi, slow orbing the ulti orb, for example, those sort of ideas later on, which is exactly what he's just done there. So good little change up to come through from Talon.
Yeah, fast push in for the turret.
In this round, right? Scaling up through mid to the kitchens, destroy the turret, try to force out some sort of rotation from DFM.
Since they hear the turret, it looks like. Actually, I'd be surprised if you heard it. Oh, man. Oh. Cruz broke it for him. That's what they were waiting for, but gets spotted a little bit.
You can see that there's some pings on the radar.
Are they thinking about it? Yeah, they pinged it. They clear it, but they're a little late. They have no idea that he's all the way through.
Jit Boys to call the audible that no one's on the site. Come. Clear out B main and come.
Still gotta watch our kitchen though. Jit Boys is ready for it. Aware that there's
little panic.
Jinbong way too low to really contend for this fight. It's gonna be Jin from the bottom of mid. Takes that kill head on.
The nano swarms were used a little bit too early in panic.
Yeah, you get the plant and you set yourselves up for a post. Jinbong is quite low. Cess eventually will get some more utility online. So we'll see what DFM can do in this retake, but I'm wondering for Killua. Hunter's Fury is powerful here.
Just a play post plant, if anything. DFM trying to march up for it, but the Outlaw rings off into the turret. Is the corner from Primi, and a shock dart kill.
Yeah.
Wow, shock dart at the end.
Very low Jinbong going in towards that one, so the shock dart just ricocheting.
I mean, I would say that the hard carry for Talon is still... Well, not the hard carry, but the carry for the team is still Primi. He just doesn't need to hard carry every time. Die is still really good, etc.
The likes of DFM, so just not able to finish off where they begin. Some good gap finding for Talon.
8-1-0, holy.
DFM2 who have to go down to a lesser buy, and May is going to be trying to find what he can here with the Vandal.
Once again, hiding in nest.
Talon already
But this
quite
time there's no
cognizant of this
support, there's no
possibility.
peek out, so
Boys with the outlaw only.
they're not quite aware of it.
But you can see it was
Yeah,
not really
Killua
being read by
was
Killua
still
there,
worried about
unfortunately,
someone
either right, Quack, so an open
holding
frag.
close.
The gun not retrievable, but it doesn't really matter. May one away from the Blade Storm, and with this disconnection from Talon around this A site, there could be a world in which we get some good little upgrades for
You have
DFM.
Reckoning for Akame, but Primi gets res on the plant.
Talon now trying to work alongside their own.
In fact, he'll have it before planned.
That will be read by DFM unless Jit Boys can still make
They're
the
gonna
play on
rotate
from
back
balcony.
on a 4v5? I mean, yeah, I know that you have the weapon advantage, but Jit Boys has been watching this the whole time.
Retreating from the B site, and they're
Oh,
gonna go
what
towards
a
Res here,
call.
right? If you need to, you can get Killua back online. He's got that Hunter's Fury.
They got the orb for the res. That's bold. Okay, well that's all. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the hero vandal, and then there's the late lurk, dude. This is a round of all time from Talon. It is a very well called round. I know it's against an eco, but it's still a very well called round. In fact, it almost feels like it might have been called too early in the map, because if DFM is good, they'll learn a lot from that.
Really just gets undermined when the rest of the round plays out like that, right?
Akame
Talon
is
just
their flex
closed in
now.
with the collection of kills.
He's always flexed a
They're
little
setting
bit.
themselves up really nicely for this attacking side half. They've got a lockdown available that now you can kind of just throw into the mix as well because of that Hunter's Fury disappearing.
Fortunately, not enough legs in this race. DFM now upgrading.
Okay, well, the ops here.
Full guns operator.
Their best shot.
Yeah, Stampede up through towards B. Just get past this high tide or wait it out, and then when it drops, you've got a firing line available for
They heard the
team.
vandal.
We'll keep some interest for DFM over at that B side at least for now.
Trail off. Seth's just trying to check into the poison cloud. Does spot out Cruz with the jump peek.
Oh, what a shot! Yeah, Seth, that's a roughie. Not gonna lie.
I mean, that now you have no info on mid again.
A couple of those ones just not really work out for him in the previous map too.
And you lose your info gathering as well, which is gonna hurt.
Yeah, it just means that Akame might have to really consider using this Reckoning and falling back a little bit, but by current position, they're looking for a bit of a engagement towards this B site here.
And a cloud comes down at the wrong time for DFM2. High tide up, but at that point, Talon just pushes through. Out towards yellow though, Jien, good for the heads-up duel. Jinbung chiming in through from mid.
Jien?
Oh, and Jien just holds
Jien
it
coming
all down.
alive?
An anchor position, and he does it all. Snake bite to prevent the last player pushing up as well. Killua, what can you do? Operator now online from the backside.
Damn,
and
they
it's
needed
going
that.
to be DFM up to 2.
Jian's been playing
Great
overall
crosshair
pretty
placement
decently
from him on
today.
that one, multi-frag
The
and
corrode, everyone's started to fall off a bit, but
they'd have to go for a bit of a fight
he's had quite a few
opts to go
rounds.
dry, and that they do.
That's a
Opening
nasty
kill, by the way.
second shot from
To the other
Cruz.
side this time, Talon with the first one, and DFM pulling around with the round. Surviving with 3 as well is certainly going to help steady things along economical-wise.
That Hunter's Fury's been sitting there, and this is why I say if you get it early, I really think you should just use it to secure a round or two, but...
Commonalities you've drawn from your opponents.
Oh, the immediate response to this harbor wall. Oh, does he get this kill, chat? Does it kill? No, he does not.
Taking matters into his own hands. Chip Boys as well, getting the trade onto Jien. That's 2 more players gone. And it's Mate just trying to hold. With an op at this angle, maybe not the best scenario. Does have the Blade Storm available, though.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to pop that one to try and do something here.
If you're going to see him fight, you gotta pop
Pretty
the
much
Blade
put that
Storm.
down free of charge here.
It is available.
Is it
Halo
cake?
marked down as much as
That one's
possible.
good too.
With a quick swing out.
Okay, now you back out for sure.
Yeah, it might be the same call, unfortunately. The operator is such a prize for May here, and with no recon really online for Cess. It just makes it very difficult in a 2 versus 4.
All right, since this round is over, let's play catch up.
From DFM here.
Pristine timing of that kill from Thigh.
And even holding on to these ults as well, right? Bar the Blade Storm from Thigh that permitted them the first entry. You know, still having that lockdown available, getting closer towards the Viper's Pit. You've still got that Hunter's Fury. These are going to be really accessible items in these next few rounds, where DFM have a couple online as well. They're not really being able to find themselves in
Need to win this round if you're DFM.
Well, right?
Might be a timeout.
I noted for them previously is they probably do have to, at times, look to find an engagement before going for, more often than not, a plant, but the same sort of thing can be said for a retake, right? They might want to still look to go for some
Range
sort
is
of early
disrespectful. True.
before it does get into a post-plant scenario.
You really do wonder if that is what this timeout will afford for DFM. Coach Northern Lights again.
It's not YouTube. It's production creating those buffers. Hence, they are scripted.
We do have these ults to work off of. Could even play for possible
Imagine production just pauses the observer feed. They're like, all right, this is a good suspenseful moment.
Dampener onto Talonus.
Yeah, it's really just going to come down to what sort of style DFM are still looking to play on this defensive side as well, right? The Sage versus the Harbor difference. They're currently putting the Viper and the Harbor on the same side of the map instead of utilizing both walls on the different sides in more of a common default. So just a little bit of a different style for them. I do wonder.
Yeah, that high tide is not fast enough.
Of those screens and those walls and stuff, or are you letting him just kind of play?
Like, you need to double play that if you're gonna use that high tide.
Because where he's going to feel confident is going to be very different to where he's going to feel comfortable right now. I do think DFM are not getting a lot of opportunities.
Still have Pit, still have Reckoning. Meanwhile, Killua still has Hunter's Fury. 5-2 for Talon. They're still using the same high tide. I mean, what value are we really getting out of that?
They're not seeing any aggression from DFM, which might have been a bit of a different look to their play on the back of that timeout. Now it is currently just GN over towards this B site. Playing Spotto has that Pit that he can drop if needed as well. A little bit later on.
Silent plays coming through from Talon. But again, needing to check a lot of Nest. Cruz trying to skulk forward.
Okay, but Cruz has pushed him out. Dude, YouTube stream, you're killing me here.
Gets GN, pushes him off the angle.
GN's kind of lucky, not going to lie. A couple of opportunities here for Cruz to be able to find him, but what is that?
Oof.
And a kill through middle. Now just 3 left from Talon, and at that point, DFM are quite confident that it is going to be a full A commit. The screen, the tide, the nano swarm, they all come up.
Yeah, but
recon as well.
Nano swarm.
That's a big pick.
Stalling play. The utility that
Killua kind of overreaching.
Is not doing anything. The shots are not doing anything. DFM, they do not miss the mark here. Where Talon.
Make it a flawless round as much as possible. 10 seconds left. Talon be saving or going for the exits at this point. Tough positions. They can't really walk their way out of this one, but still able to get one kill.
Get the round.
No longer for DFM.
Yeah, damage.
DFM needs to keep all 4 weapons.
At the tail end of this round, not gonna lie, but with only one player losing their
And as that round ends, chat, bear with me, but we're gonna listen to the Korean cast because this lagging is making us get real behind. Oh, it's so clean. Dude, Soup Korea is so clean. The 1440 in Soup Korea. Well, as it lags. But it's so clean. Oh, my eyes.
근데 아예 후방 배치네요, 웨이가.
There's still, okay, no longer the same high tide, but...
근데 이제서야 드론 타고 한번 나가보는 거죠. 확실하게 클리어됐다. 이러면은 사실 GN이 이제
Ooh, okay, how far does May go out? Is he on the pipes? It doesn't look like it. Oh, it looks like maybe yes.
자, 여기 최소 2, 셋. 사운드 들었죠, 이러면. 구덩이?
Okay, the pit. Oh, now we're just lagging everywhere. What the heck? What is going on? We've never had issues with the soup stream. But anyway, this pit isn't that great. They can just wrap. I mean, thankfully Akame's here. The Reckoning should be good. Oh, GN actually gets 2 before he goes down. That's not bad.
득점으로 한 번 더 시간을 한번 벌어 보려고 했습니다.
야, 이거 눈사람이
But eventually it goes 3-3, which is rough for DFM.
구덩이 바뀌었어요.
네.
크루즈가 올릴 수 있거든요.
그렇죠. 자, 근데 봉쇄를
아, 눈사람까지.
Oh yeah, okay.
안전하게 그냥
The lockdown to be safe, but that's so many ults invested. If you do not win this, I mean, dude, they have pit and lockdown. You don't have time for this.
포기하세요.
예. 세이브 안 하나요?
세이브 안 하세요라고 묻는 거예요. 탈론은.
네.
I mean, where's the op? They swapped it, but you use somebody else, so you kind of have to commit. But this is rough, man.
이러면 의견을 존중하겠습니다. 예, 바로 세이브 가죠. 아니, 예.
Dude, I wonder if it's my epic pen. Actually, we've had that before.
근데 결국에는 아까
Let me close it.
TLN의 애매했던 구덩이 타이밍에 공간이 생겨서 눈사람까지 밀렸다라는 그 상황들. 그게 연출되면서
I've had that mess up with players, like media players.
네, 자 이렇게 되면서 다시 한번 탈론입니다. 더블 스코어.
I don't know why or how that would work, but
팀다 스킬들을 궁극이 되게 많이 사용했던 라운드가 됐는데 결국 탈론이 가져가게 됐고.
그렇죠. 근데 이득은 탈론이 많이 맞습니다.
그치?
라운드도 가져왔지만 양쪽의 궁극기 교환비도 나쁘지
yeah,
않은
that's rough. That's rough for DFM. Huge investment, not a round win. And you're not going to get those ults before the end of the first half.
심판 있을 때 무조건 필승 카드로 가져와야 되는 게 하버 바이퍼 조합인데 그게 안 됐으니까.
Shoot me in the head one shot with the Phantom, but then you're just going to live with pain. You'll just live with 10 HP. Is that what you want? You'll just be miserable.
요런 그림이 가장 이상적인 그림이지 않나 싶어요.
근데 계속 의식은 한다는 게 탈론도 좀 매일 하면 나온다라고 생각하는 것 같아요.
자, 한 번 더 봤어요. 바깥쪽에 나와 있는
Okay, so you know the drone was used quite close to the entrance, and it does look like it might have been Epic Pen, because now this stream's not laggy anymore.
그래서 하버가 좀 옮겨 봅니다.
자, 일단 올라간
Gotta figure out why that happens, because I don't know of anyone else that has that issue.
앞쪽을 먹겠다.
With the Vandal? Can we calm down?
하나 정도는 쥐고 갈 필요가 있을 것 같은데요.
If we're gonna play Harbor, why are we not playing Phantom, by the way?
선수가 잡아줘야 될 것 같은데 타이밍이.
독성장막 앞이에요. 독성장막.
I mean, the Harbor is, but the Viper isn't.
자, 결국에 딸에게 잡히는 지엔이고요.
이러면은 잠깐 억제는 되는데 이것도 눈사람 밀 수 있거든요.
I mean, Jinbung knew he had to try to even out the numbers, but that's just the res. And that's gonna be it.
잡아내면서 또 메이와 세스만 남았습니다.
지금 보면 진짜 철저하게 메이만 피해요. 그러니까.
메이
메이랑
계속
안
혼자
논다.
남아요.
아니 메이가 가려고 해도 싸움이 끝나 있어요 매번. 지금 라운드 3개 연속이거든요.
아니 지금 세이브 되게 하기 싫을 것 같은데. 지금 싸우고 싶을 텐데 메이.
The problem would be Ram for Epic Pen?
가야 되나?
그러니까.
예, 드론 좀 깨줄 수 있는.
I mean, I don't think it's my Ram.
많이 꼬여요.
I should have 32. I don't think Epic Pen is limiting that when we're not even like playing games or whatnot.
이런 거 한자로 한자로가 좀 치명상입니다.
Could be lack of VRAM. I think my graphics card overall is having issues though. I think obviously we've had our graphics card and OBS issues, but I've noticed that it's been its own temp readings have been kind of wonky. So it could be the VRAM kind of not. Why'd they take the op? What the heck?
자, 뭐 나쁘지 않은 선택일 수도 있죠.
Could be.
저는 나쁜 선택인 것 같은데요. 굳이 한번 바이퍼를 상대로
잘 피하고 있는데 지금.
Not sure what I can do to fix it other than eventually upgrading, but.
본인들이 굉장히 좀 유리하다고 느끼고 있는 것 같습니다. 마도퍼 사용합니다. 따이.
뚝심 있게. 이제는 올 때 됐다. A.
아 근데 앵글을 자꾸 아래쪽으로 보내요 메이가. 컴배나 좀 더 오버에서 나가는 게 아닌 그냥 딱 저기란 라인만 그어놓고 있으면 이 말은.
Dude, also the fact that they've never had Mei hold B like this, it's just been the same default.
결국에는 메이 쪽으로 안 오면 오게 만들어야 되는 게 이 조합.
Download more RAM.
그러니까 바이퍼나 하버가 지금 B에 있다는 얘기는. 여기서 만조를 쓰던 폭포를 쓰던.
Yeah, VRAM seems. I'd never really considered the VRAM just because my card itself shouldn't be the issue, but or like the model shouldn't be the issue, but considering how my graphics card has been acting up when I'm playing some games, could be.
자, 일부러 소바로 깬 척.
메이 숨기고 싶은 마음이긴 합니다.
잘 밀었어요 메이가.
네.
이거는. 네.
야, 드디어.
Okay. Oh, and he gets away. He didn't see Jet Boys though. Okay, now he's ready for it. Wow, 1,000 kills.
원래 1000킬 이후에 좀 많아.
지금 보시면
네.
그러니까 드디어 뭔가 B에서 강제로 스킬을 써서 밀어내니까 메이 입 앞으로는 가잖아요 최소한. 그러니까 메이가 놓치지도 않아요 저런 걸.
네.
자, 컨택으로 아예 백.
I have a 3070.
수는 없어 보입니다.
킬러 팝니다. 킬러 팝니다.
하나. 근데
Killua again.
이게 너무 큰 변수가 돼 버렸는데요.
그러게요. 여기 교환각을 못 박아.
Okay, I mean they can approach though, thanks to the cascade. Huge. Dude, I cannot believe these DFM players are confidently spamming through these walls with vandals.
자, 그리고
가능성이 보입니다. 뱀이빨.
어차피 오포로 봐주고 있으니까 등은 너에게 맡긴다.
Oh. Oh my.
맞출 줄 알았는데요.
Okay, fine. Let's calm down.
자,
Really, we're gonna.
공업퍼가 오히려 약간 좀 족쇄가 된 듯한.
I mean, I would rather have seen Thai go for kills to see if he can drop some more weapons, but.
자, 그래도 이번 라운드 통해서 어느 정도 힌트를 얻었습니다. 메이 입장도 아 내가 좀 더 나가야겠구나. 그리고 메이 반대쪽도 우리가 좀 더 액션을 취해줘야겠구나라는.
This round, do DFM finally switch it up, put Mei on B?
어찌 보면 뭐 좀 힌트가 될 만한 라운드가 됐는데. 자, 다시 한번 메이 선수의 1000킬을 축하드립니다.
아, 근데 뭔가 메이 진짜 빨리 청킬한 것 같은데요.
그쵸.
네.
그러니까 사실 그 팀 승리에 비해서
그쵸.
어마어마하게 빠른 거죠.
오, 약간.
Okay, so now he's holding. Okay, I don't mind this because you know that Jit Boys has been pushing up here. But that cascade, Jit Boys might be thinking about this. The drone.
지금 메이 자리에 하버가 있거든요. 보통은.
이게 한 턴 놓치면 진짜 끝장나는 라인이긴 해가지고. 아, 그래서 바꿔주네요.
이게 맞아요. 원래 이게 맞긴 해요.
Just the same setup now again. So look at B. I mean, Talon realizes, okay, we haven't seen the op yet. He's behind the toxic screen. He's going to start moving out. He's scared of the op being on B, and yet it's still not there. Talon's going to get so much value. Thai's like looking for it, and he's just like, what the heck? He's not here. Okay, maybe he's Snowman. No op there either. I think op's A, guys.
좀 약간 의식이 됩니다.
결국에 여기에 있다라는 게.
Okay, but then the jet spotted, so DFM's like, huh, that's weird. The entry's all the way out there.
그러면 자연스럽게 메인 영역이 나와 있는 인원들의 힘이 풀릴 거거든요. 미드 쪽으로.
아, 그냥 안 깨고 크루즈는 미드에서 몇 명 가는지 사운드를 들어주겠다라는 생각인 건지 하나 들었고요.
네.
둘 들었고요. 이러면 크루즈 입장에서.
Jinbong trying to stop it. Not bad,
결론이 났거든요.
but Cruz. Oh, he needed to get that immediately. Oh.
여기서 크랙을 내지 못했습니다.
DFM can kind of reset. They can kind of reset. They can reset. Oh my gosh, he's gone. Dude, Primy's gone back in. Do they check again though? Do they check again though? They do. They do. Mesa's not again. Oh. Oh, Thigh?
아직 안 끝났어요.
네.
예.
자, 봐줄게. 풀어라.
네.
Okay. Ooh, all right. Woo. Jeez.
와, 7대 5로 마무리가 되면서 자, 후반전의 향병을 알 수가 없습니다.
그래도 딱 메이의 품 안으로 넣어주는 라운드부터 뭔가 잘
Practicing their reactions. Very good.
그렇네요. 말씀해주신 대로 그 오퍼에 걸렸었던 A 메인 쪽에서의 싸움 이후에 자, 승리가 좀 연달아서 왔습니다.
자, 이게 주방 쪽에서 균열을 못 내다 보니까 결국에는 누군가가 사이트 안에서 무리를 하는 그림이었고.
아, 그리고 벽 뒤에 공간이 있어요를 정확하게 메이 선수가.
I mean, 5? It's 5-7, right? Not bad for DFM.
자, 예, 전반전이 종료가 됐습니다.
Why did Sess get off? Well, Sess got off because Mei wanted to relocate. I just think Mei relocating was rough, but.
잘했던 것 같았던 탈론이었는데 어느새 따라붙은 DFM이 됐고요.
그래도 공격보다는 수비보다는 공격이 좀 더 편할 겁니다. 예.
그렇습니다. 어우.
Because Mei, give us baby Bay.
엄청 응원하고 있습니다.
네,
승리를 위하여.
강력해요. 예, 강력한 응원 문구였습니다. 자, DFM이 이제 공격에 나서게 되거든요.
네.
여기에서 그러니까 만조를 긋고
Let's see if DFM can pull it together. Yeah, because May wanted a different angle to make sure you could cover like both angles, I think.
메이가 불리한 각을 폭포와 만조로 좀 더 유리한 각을 만들어주고 메이의 에임에 믿는다.
Yeah, if it is my graphics card, I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I'm looking just to...
힙하신데요, 되게?
I don't know if I'm...
아 지원 보시죠.
안 들어가요, 어차피 저는.
맞아요. 그 얘기하려고요.
맞아요는 좀
I don't know if I'm looking to only upgrade the graphics card and then like bit by bit, because for some games I think my CPU is also is running into its limits. So especially Path of Exile, because the Path of Exile is very poorly optimized for CPUs, but so then I don't know if I would just keep this as my new streaming PC and get a new PC eventually.
자, 그래서 B로 향합니다. 포탑부터 깨주고요. 자, B를 지키고
메이 정말 핸섬하다고요. 메이도 되게 매력적인 것 같긴 해요. Alright, going all the way. This is basically the new way to play B side, especially without Sage.
바로 정리해요.
다 읽어서.
오케이.
자, 이거 눈사람 밀었으니까 여기 일단 끊어라.
All together, Jinbone, 1, 2. Oh, dude, if he had gotten 2, that's the round, basically.
변수는 집보이, 변수는 집보이. 아, 걸렸고.
Okay, so they know.
크랙 플레이의 달인이었던 집보이
GN.
선수인데.
옐로우 빨리 지워줘야겠는데요.
아카메. 자,
Oh, Akame.
자, 일단
자, 이거 깡에 차려 시도합니다.
푼다.
자, 벽 올라갔어요.
Oh, GN. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
자, 이렇게 피스톨 라운드를 가져가는 DFM입니다.
오, 이러면이 동률까지는 어느 정도 확정이 됩니다.
그렇네요.
예.
자, 만약에 포스바이를 안 한다라는 인정하에.
네, 수비는
I mean, yeah, I guess what I could do is since it's not like the GPU is completely broken, I could just do
잘 숨어 있었어요.
I could just get a new GPU for now, test it, see if that fixes it, and if it does, I can keep the 3070 later and just build like a smaller streaming PC with the 3070 as a base. I could do that. That's a good call. Since we're on Korea cast, can we flip the redeem to be English? Yeah, sure. We can do that. We can do that whenever we tune in, Jay here. I think the YouTube should be fine. I think it might have been the Epic Ben, but we can. I'll just assume that you're redeeming for English.
아우, 긁었어요. 또 한 번?
많이 아픈데요?
I'll pin it on the chat.
회복 구슬 써주고. 야, 그러면서 B 밀고 나오는 거는 또 봐주고 있는 GN인지라 일단 안정감은 있습니다 지금.
그렇습니다. 베이스에서 보고 있는 GN입니다.
자, 오히려 DFM 입장에서는 이번 라운드에 심판만 될까까지 보면은 정말 좋을 것 같아요.
Did you clean up? Did I clean up what?
제가 준비 좀. 와, 한 명씩 한 명씩.
What did I have to clean up?
네. 자, 세이지도 끊겼고요. 자, 그리고 집분까지. 자, 오히려
DFM?
선수가 아닌
Coming alive?
선수들이 만들어줬습니다.
오히려 이게 좋아요.
No, this is the Korean cast.
맞아 떨어진다는 얘기기 때문에.
네.
자, 이제 또 상대방 바이 라운드기 때문에 뻔하지만 B 한번 또 미드 투 B나 미.
Oh, did I clean my PC? In fact, very recently. The last time I cleaned it was very recent, like last week. I mean, there's just a lot of dust and soul in general, but dusted it out. Both the GPU and the CPU.
자, 이제 총기가 나오는데 어떤 식으로 막을
You know, the pictures of TMV oiled up.
나가서 보네요.
어?
GN.
점픽하는 걸 보낸 거
Dude,
같은데요.
what the?
리플레이를 통해서 한번 확인해 보도록 하겠습니다.
That was a giga fast shot.
네.
3 rifles. Oh, okay, well.
그래도 이게 편해요. 이게 편합니다. 그냥 아카메 선수가
Jitboys should hear it. DFM knows. DFM knows that Jitboys was here. Okay, May just says, nope. I just diff you.
어떻게 저렇게 빠르게 잡을까요?
They go for the safer plant.
자, 설치만까지 활용을 해줬습니다. 자, 포스트 플랜트 이후에 그 리테이크를
네.
어떤 식으로 하느냐가 사실상 오늘 승부를 좀 결정짓고 있는 상황인데.
자, 일단 사이트 한쪽 클리어까지는 빨리 되긴 했는데
네.
문제는 이 옐로우를 밀 수 있는 수단들이
Oh,
없다는
thighs
거라서.
in. They know thighs close. The wall. It's all broken. So post plant is okay. Akame really just needs to stay alive. Okay, well he baits for May basically.
아, 이게 분화구슬이 약간 짧게 들어가가지고 오히려 옐로우 뒤쪽에 있는 인원을 잡으려 했는데 본인
동진이가 해설이 많이 늘고 있기는 해요. 동진이 텐션이 좋아가지고.
그냥 싸움 걸었다가 손해 봤네요.
그러게요.
네.
아니 근데 굉장히 고무적인 게 그러니까 메이 선수만이 살아있는 게 아니에요.
Yeah, if you get a response, I'd appreciate it a lot, Shui.
많은 킬을 기록해주고 있긴 합니다만 2, 3선까지도 지금 올라왔어요.
메이 선수가 감정을 못 숨기네. 점점 미소가 커지고 있거든요. 지금. 예.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the content of the cast is like in Japanese, but whenever I hear like the Japanese casting clips as well, the pacing is very similar.
계속 B에 대한
And like the intonation and fluctuation.
경찰용 화살과 폭포 보내주면서 우리 언제든지 옐로 뛸 수 있다.
Akame versus Jingseiken. Who's the better ship? Where's my solo HSK bromance?
심리 좀 걸어야죠. 급하면 너네가 나와라. 약간 이런 압박들 주는 거고 이러면서 야금야금 롱레인지 싸움. 하버바이퍼의 장점들은 장막이 내려가도 만조로 압박을 줄 수 있다는 비를 계속 건드려야 돼요.
파이프 한 칸 뒤에서 바라보고 있습니다. 탈론.
지금 보면은 A에도 있고 B도 드론이 나왔다.
Dude, Jian, like Jian's friggin' mouse hand is fire.
말아야겠습니다.
It's just his keyboard hand that needs to, like, if his keyboard hand is just a bit more proactive, I think he goes insane. Because he's getting comfier and comfier on stage.
기다림의 미덕 한번 해야 됩니다, 진짜.
그렇습니다. 지금 계속 나갔다가 사고가
We ship Chobra with his wife and a curse, yes.
이거 리턴 돌 때까지 기다렸다가 가나요? 시간이 좀 빠듯할 것
제가
같은데.
그냥 상승기를 좀 가도 돼요.
Saw him? Nice cleanup. Dude, DFM.
나오는 크루즈 선수도 잡힙니다. 자, 총기 쉐리프 대자루의 탈론.
Will can be with his wife, Chobra can be with the
그냥 죽어야
curse.
됩니다 이거.
My wife's probably okay with that.
세스의 사냥꾼의 분노까지 만들어 준다면은 다음 라운드 본인들이 안 갔던 DFM이 A까지 갈 수 있는 재료가 완성이 되는 거거든요.
Jian is from Overwatch? I just knew him as like a ranked demon in Valorant.
좀더 가능성이 좀 올라가는 것 같고요.
지금 약간 하는 척만 하고 스파이크에 갈 생각인 것 같아요.
Did he play on a pro team?
아니네요.
Dude, he's hunting.
아울로니까.
네, 재미를 많이
Yeah.
네, 난 간다.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are we going? Where are we going? Dude, Jian saw him. Jian saw him. Dude, Jian was a man on a mission, man. Dude, he was a man on a mission. Oh my gosh.
기회가 있어가지고. 와.
Oh, it was Fortnite. Dude, that does explain.
지난 스테이지에 지혜는
That does explain it a little bit.
이번 스테이지 확실히 본인의 폼을 잘 갈고 닦아온 지엔 선수고요. 결국 탈론 본인
Yeah, that's a good timeout.
초반의 분위기가
Depp used to play Overwatch. Might be confusing it.
킬로그가 안 올라온 지 깰것 같아요.
그렇네요.
그러니까 프리미가 이렇게 말린.
Oh, his Twitter says GNOW. I mean, might be. Maybe he was trying to get onto an Overwatch team.
근데 아무래도 이게 하버바이퍼에서의 교전력까지 지금 메이가.
The lies of GN.
야, 어렵긴 합니다.
메이 선수가 참 기복이 없는 선수인 것 같습니다. 매번 지더라도 이기더라도 본인이 할.
It is impressive that Mei has 1,000 kills, considering his team like didn't win last year. Just goes to show, man. Year and a half gets his 1,000 kills.
가는 거죠. 그러면 가는 거죠. 동일해집니다. 그럼 기록.
GN is from, well, apparently he played Fortnite. I don't know if he played like a lot professionally, but apparently like that was his main game before.
이번 라운드 어떤 식으로 좀 보낼 수 있을 것인지 아카메 선수의.
My guy responded, 3070 has a pretty bad card. Likely the issue is there. Either the VRAM is getting clogged or it's just suffering because of age. Could also be some issue with the RAM or... Gotcha.
한번 컨베이어 질러보자.
이렇게요.
I mean, could be age. I mean, not that it's like super old, but... Dude, GN is on one right now. Okay, he gets traded.
아니 이거 지엔이 꼬리가 아니에요.
자, 바로 때리죠.
That was from mid, but... Oh, dude, the timing!
심판도 안 뛰겠는데요.
이거 멘탈 깨지겠는데요.
굳이 쓸.
This was the right play from Talon, though. The push out? The push out was the right play, but... They are getting wrecked, man.
자금이 애매한데.
사냥꾼의 분노 그래요. 네. 한 칸 이렇게 만들면 되죠.
네네.
Or maybe a loose installation of RAM or GPU. I mean, considering it's been a recent happening, I'm more inclined to believe that it's like some type of GPU specific problem with age and or some sort of error. Because I haven't. I mean, I guess I moved my PC when we moved here, but I don't know if there should be anything that's causing the installation error. Could be a VRAM issue though. That sounds very likely actually. Right play, but DFM got ears this time. Yeah. Okay, they go for an early peek. They don't actually get anything else off of it. They use the cascade though, just to mask a lot on B. Talon wasn't even interested to begin with though. And now Talon realizes, okay, there was no rush. They were ready for a rush. There is no rush. We have no information on mid. So they're going as a double to re-clear it, because now they have to re-clear a lot of mid if they want solid information. There's the reckoning. Ooh, goes in deep on the reckoning. Okay, well, hold on. This is such a one and done, though. Ooh, the Hunter's Fury out early? And the pit's been used. May's holding close. Okay, whoa. We're playing all in the pit? Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, no. That was such a kill-hungry way to play the pit. Jian has refilled it. Jinbung's distracting from outside. Why are we all playing? Like, just let May do his thing alone, man.
자, 먼저 끊겼어요. TFM 선수들 다 떨어져 갔는데 나왔던 이 메이 선수가
He also said 37s are known to have a short lifespan compared to some other cards. Okay. I mean, I'll keep that in mind as well.
진짜 큰 위기에서 지금 약간 벗어난 듯한 탈론입니다. 본인들의 구덩이가 있는 탈론이고요.
Yeah, that's true. You see that pretty often with graphics cards, I feel. Sometimes the older ones just are better and live longer.
자, 이번에도 전진 한번 나갔다가 서로 강력하게 밀어냅니다.
네. 뭔가 약간 메이 선수도 교전하고 싶은 것 같은데요.
Okay, the Hunter's Fury is out, so you got the lockdown.
공세 카운터를 구덩이로 치려고 준비할 줄 알았는데 크루즈가 그냥 애매한 위치에서
But the wraparound from Talon. Early wraparound. And they've given up the back corner as well. Okay, they want to deny the post plant. But there's 3 people watching him. May gets 1. The bait and switch. Jinba? Going a little too hard on that? But Akame... Oh! Oh, dude, what a crucial kill from Akame. Oh my gosh.
근데 맞아 보니까 그 작전이 안 되는 거죠.
아니 근데 방금 전에 첫 발은
네, 탈론이 그 뒤잡는 거 의식.
Jian was a Fortnite player with a Twitter handle with Overwatch in the name that only posted Valorant clips. That matches his consistency in game, no? That's actually crazy. That's the craziest background profile. A Fortnite player with Overwatch in their handle that only posted Valorant clips is insane.
탈론 어렵게 얻어냈었던 승리였는데.
But I appreciate that, Shui. I mean, it sounds like... I mean, I guess I could... After the weekend's over, I could try... unplugging, replugging the RAM and graphics card. But it sounds like my best bet is get an upgrade on the graphics card. Although I don't know what works with my PC. But anyway, get that, test it. If it works well, I can still keep the 3070 for like a mini or smaller streaming PC later. 그러니까요. 유사 벤지 PC.
그리고 이번 이 경기가 DFM에게는 진짜 어마어마한 기회라고 좀 보이거든요.
네, 그리고
When it came out, I built a PC with it. Only got it replaced this year when it started. Oh, you mean the 2060? I was like, what?
좀 위험해질 수 있습니다.
그러니까 이번 경기를 아마 무조건 잡는다라고 생각을 하고 나왔을 텐데. 자, 지금 이
Yeah, I used to when I was younger. I actually used to always go for AMD for the value, and I've read recently that AMD is just the way to go as well. Oh, the enemy duel. Oh, Thai wins it, and he goes for more. Okay.
네, 잠깐 평화 협정이에요. 준하고서.
Cruz has the pit, and he's got Judge.
미드를 붙긴 했는데.
I mean, DFM is trapped in theory, but can you get the kills here? I mean, this is a nasty angle to be holding. It is a nasty angle. Oh, he waited. I mean, he didn't have a clean shot. He didn't have a clean shot on Cess.
A를 또 의식해야 되는데 탈론 입장에서는.
그리고 진붕이 아직까지 남아 있다라는 게.
Jinbung, he knows there's two, so he calls for help. They just want to fight. That's a good call from Jinbung. That is an amazing call from DFM. Instead of saying like Jinbung stay alive, because dude, sometimes old DFM or like teams that aren't very good with their comms, what they would have done is they would have cleared mid, and Jinbung would have gotten in a fight. He would have seen two, and they would have been like, oh, there's two here. Let's just like run away and Jinbung stay alive. But Jinbung just calls for them to fight, and they all commit to it. That's very good.
같이 어지러워요. 그리고 정말 언제나 승리 자체가 간절했었던 DFM인데 벌써
야, 진붕
대단합니다. 많이 흥분했는데요?
항상 간절한 게 중요해요. 예.
자, 지금 아웃로 두 자루입니다.
상대 자금 안 되는 걸 알고 있기 때문에.
What's a card I should be looking at? Give me a couple cards.
상대방인 걸 알고 있기 때문에.
YouTube, Tech Buds.
메이 동선만 지금 견제를 합니다.
그리고 타임아웃 이후에 애초에 킬조이의 세팅을
Are Boom screwed for playoffs with this result? I mean, you're not screwed yet. They haven't played this weekend, but I mean, it doesn't help.
와우. 특공대인가요?
근데 메이라면 여기 넘어갈 것 같은데요?
자, 그래서 봉쇄 준비합니다.
그러니까 애매하게 난간에 설치를 하는 게 제일 좋아.
아니 오히려
설마 이거
그냥
봉쇄 못 쓰고 퇴근할 수 있습니다.
자, 일단 봉쇄를
Okay.
근데 메이의 액션 할 때는 봉쇄.
That's pit and lockdown used on A. And so DFM just says, all right, peace out. That's two of them over there. Oh, and then they're going to wrap around? This is actually a pretty decent call, too. And the cove to get by. And he hides in the smoke. It's so good. It's such a good call. Dude, they are running laps around Talon. Holy. Dude, Cess's friggin' greedy big brain plays are actually coming to fruition. Oh my gosh. Maestro play was right. It's actually week by week. It wasn't match by match. It's week by week, chat. Holy. This is the soup stream. This is the soup stream. 3090 might be a good idea if it's cheaper. Yeah, you think so? Dude, that guy on the left in that row, he's the head of the Rio agency. Jinbung's under that agency.
DFM이 일생이 너무나 간절했던 DFM이 이번 스테이지 2에서는 완벽하게 각성했습니다.
근데 진짜 오늘은
DFM non-believer. Me, I am the non-believer. In shambles. DFM to champs. Dude, I mean, suddenly the DFM hype train to Tokyo Finals weekend is alive. This is the first win streak DFM have had in their org's history. Actually true. Actually true. Dude, I can't believe Paper Thin. I can't believe Paper Thin is getting away with this, dude. I'm pretty sure he's on Plat Chat with me next week. Oh, we're never gonna hear the end of it. Ugh, chat. Oh my gosh. Is Art at the venue today? Oh, that's gotta be, dude. That's wait, yeah, no, wait. Art's of course Art's here. Well, Art's at the venue, but is he co-streaming there? That's pretty sick. 그러니까 퐁당퐁당이 지금 매치 바이 매치가 아니라 일주일마다 바뀌는 것 같은데요. Optimally, you build a PC with the AMD RX 9080 XT once it comes out. Well, that sounds very optimal.
I'm gonna have you up here, and we have Hyuga joining us for translation. 네, DFM의 메이 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it.
DFM의 성장에 대해서 얘기해 보자면
Might ask around as well.
경기에 대해서 얘기를 안 할 수가 없는데요. 사실 승리를 아쉽게
Wait, yeah, it's not a win streak. They lost to Paper X. They won the opening match, but they lost to Paper X.
지난주 페이퍼 엑스전 경기 어떻게 받아들였는지부터 물어보고 싶네요. Now,
Still no win streak.
When we talk about how much DFM has improved, I feel like it's worth mentioning how exceptionally well you guys played against Paper X. So talk to me first about how you guys treated that loss last week.
DFM は、いろんなチームを見ても今すごく成長しているチームだと思うんですけども、先週のペーパーレックス戦の
Oh, they also had the win streak in kickoff. True.
試合を振り返ってみて、そこから今日の試合に至るまで、どのような感じでチームとして動いてきましたか。
Why is he laughing?
ペーパーレックス戦は、準備してきたものを出し、
Dude, he's really been owning that long hair.
純粋に敵が上手くて負けたなっていうのがあったので、普通に練習は変えずにいつも通りやりました。
I mean, yeah, if they beat Boom, they're in a pretty solid spot. They should be making it to playoffs. It's just a matter of seeding. That's the big match now.
But you know, Paper X was a tough team.
I mean, Boom, Boom kind of needs to beat Paper X this weekend.
And we try to focus.
They can still maybe make it happen, but most likely, if they don't beat Paper X, it comes down to like them versus DFM head to head, and DFM. And if DFM wins that, then.
그리고 이어서 아카메 선수의 역할에 대해서 좀 물어보고 싶은데 아무래도 서브 타격대의 역할을 맡게 되면서 DFM이 훨씬 더 교전적이고 공격적인 접근을 할 수 있었거든요. 어떤 과정이 있었는지 그리고 메이 선수에게 이런 변화는 어떤 영향을 준다고 느끼고 있는지도 물어보도록
I mean, the icebox was very well done, though.
You guys kind of decided to play into your strength.
I was
by
molding
putting
a
Akame on that secondary duelist position, taking a more aggressive approach in the game. So what were the process or what were the talks that led to this decision? And also,
Dude, what a historic day for DFM fans in the venue. Every time it happens, it's a historic day.
プレーしてると思うんですけども、アグレッシブなスタイルっていうところが、チームとしてどのような話し合いでそこに至ったのか。またセカンドデュエリストで赤目選手がいることでメイ選手のプレースタイルだったりに変化はありますか？
Should I rewatch this VOD? Yeah. It's very exciting. It's a very exciting match. I was molding about their attack on Corrode because it was the same issue that Paper X had the first time they showed the Waylay Yoru, where it's like, why'd you even pick this agent if you're not going to be versatile with it? But overall, good. The Icebox is worth rewatching. Some really good calls in the second half here.
So as you already know, having the two duelists in the comp is kind of like a strong in many maps. And Akame is kind of used to play the duelist in his former career. And also having more than one duelist, it's kind of relieve my pressure. And it is kind of easy for me to play.
So was it Akame going like, hey, I want to play duelist, or the coaching staff team?
赤目選手が自分でデュエリストやりたいって言ったのか、もしくはコーチ陣だったりチームとしてそのような話し合いに至ったのか。
チームで話して決めたと思います。赤目は別に自分が何かやりたいっていうことはないです。
So actually, Akame is not the one who had a strong opinion about it, but as a team, we had a discussion and decided to do it that way.
I mean, goat
먼저
Akame.
요즘 메타의 여러 맵에서 투타격대 조합이 좋기도
Mei
하고
is quite tall.
선수가 예전 프로 경력을 보면은 타격대를 맡았던 경험도 있기 때문에
Someone on Twitter after the boom match said now Talon are going to win 2 and lose. I don't think that's true. I am more inclined to believe the theory that they win every other week. They just got lucky that Super Week was on a winning week.
마지막으로 코로드에서
That's my theory.
웨일레이를 꺼내면서
That's what Maestro Play on YouTube told us, and I buy into it.
EMEA 지역에서도 나왔고 또 EMEA 지역에서는 미니 해설관이 이게 코로드에서 제일 좋은 조합인 것 같다라고 얘기를 하기도 했었거든요. DFM의 입장에서는 왜 이 조합을 선택했는지 물어보도록
Oh,
하겠습니다.
she's asking about the comp.
Pulling out Waylay on Corrode. People put May and Waylay together. Melee. We saw this comp in EMEA, and also Mini actually said, hey, I think the Yoru and Waylay comp is the best.
Dude,
way
Minnie's
to
a
play
knower.
this map.
Minnie's a knower.
In the Waylay
Chat,
Yoru,
I'm
and
telling you, I sound crazy sometimes, but like, I'm not on the wrong track. I just don't happen to have like 3 international trophies under my belt. That's all.
巷ではウェイレイにかけてメイレイっていう風にも呼ばれてるっていったところなんですけども、この構成についてチームとしてどのような話し合いで
Minnie is a genius. Chobra is Chobra. Dude, I want to hear this explanation though, because I didn't see the reasoning on attack.
Because I'm like honestly strong at playing Waylay.
You're the best Waylay so far
あなたはこの地域で
in the world.
この世界で一番のウェイレイ
I believe it. I believe that's why they picked it, because I didn't see much else.
Yeah?
No shot, man, after Forsaken's performance.
일단 웨일레이와 요르 조합을 선택한 데 있어서
Damn, May. I mean, fine. I respect the confidence.
이 조합을 선택했다고 하고
I respect the confidence.
얼마나 이 웨일레이에 자신이 있느냐 좀 가장 잘한다고 생각하나요? 라고 했더니 셋째 웨일레이는 본인인 것
Oh yeah,
같다라고
Jen
얘기를
followed up with like, do you think you're the best at Waylay in the world? And he was just like, yeah, he just nodded.
That's it from us on stage. Good night, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
Dude, I can't believe, why did you pick Waylay Yoru? Because I'm really good at Waylay. I mean, it's a goated response, but chat, don't let that fool you. That's actually I buy into that. I believe that that's the reason they played it, because they didn't play much else of it throughout that entire map. All right, I actually believe that that's the reason. No, I believe it. No, don't let it sound like a Giga Chad response. No, they didn't do the comp justice, chat. Please don't say that. Demon 1 said he's the best player in the world, and now he isn't even a VCT. Dude, that is crazy, isn't it? He was so good too. I hope he has another run at it. I would love to see. Dude, this was a crazy round from Akame at the end. Oh, did he actually say, you know? Because I'm good, you know? That's funny. Are you gonna stream the EDG game as well? No, I think I'm gonna hop off because I gotta prep some things. So chat, for those who don't know, I am going to be at the Inspire Arena tomorrow, because I am working the T1 home ground like fan portion, like the festival portion. I'm doing the show matches. I'm hosting the show matches on stage, not casting. But that won't be on the VCT channels. That's just like a T1 part of the event, and then T1 plays their match on the official channels, but at Inspire Arena with Zeta Division. So I will be working throughout the afternoon tomorrow. I will not be able to co-stream the T1 match, but I will be back for the Nongshan match. So if you want to see me have 20,000 heart attacks in 2.5 hours, then make sure you tune into the Nongshan match, which is second against our Q. So, because I'll be streaming that. It might be a scuffed setup. I am slightly concerned, and I might be upset during the stream tomorrow because I told them that the requirement for me working the event is that I have a reliable. It doesn't have to be fancy. I just have to have a reliable streaming setup because I need to stream the Nongshim game. So we'll see. Like I'm cool if it's in the friggin' janitor's closet. I just need to be able to stream it, but we'll see. I'm not casting the show match. I'm hosting the show match. I'm like introducing the players. I'm doing the interview. I'm hosting the like fun portion of the event. So there is no English cast for the show match. There is no English cast for the show match. But I don't know which channel it's going to be on. It's only going to be on Soup because that's T1's partner. So I'll put it up on Discord if I can find it. But it should be fun though. Even with the Korean cast, it'll still be worth watching. I mean, one of them is like a purely for fun match with like T1's Korean content creators and global content creators and a couple other guests like Tens and Millie, the Thai rapper who sang the hey, there's Zest, who sang the Bangkok theme song. So like they'll be there. And then the second match though is T1 Academy versus like the All-Stars, which is like Tens and a bunch of ex-T1 players like Rossi and Intro and such. So, and Laz, who is not an ex-T1 player, he's an ex-Zeta player. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. So definitely tune into that. So I'll link it if I can find it or whenever I find out. But we'll be back for the RQ Nongshim match. So only the second match tomorrow. So stay tuned for that, even if I'm not here in the beginning. Don't freak out. Will you be in Tokyo for casting? Well, I won't be casting because they're sticking with these casters for the year. Who knows? Hopefully I can cast again next year. Will I be there for co-streaming? I don't know. If Nongshim's there, I mean, I'll do whatever it takes to get there. But if Nongshim's not, then who knows? I might still see if I can be there, but we'll see. Xcured as well. No, Xcured will be there as well. I think he's playing in both. I think he's playing in both show matches. It should be fun. It should be fun. So yeah. So tune into that. Bunny Bunny will be playing as well, for those of you who missed Bunny Bunny. Side note, he said that Raze is trash now. You have to play Waylay before she's nerfed, so he'll most likely be playing Waylay. So anyway, cool to see Zest on the Korean broadcast. They've been bringing in a lot of ex-players. Not that he's retired, but they're not playing right now, so... that's gonna be it for now, chat. We will be hopping off. Is anyone... It's an iffy time, huh? Is anyone staying on all the way through for EMEA? Let's see... Oh, I guess not. I assume Sliggy's gonna be up and off here in a second as well, so... Chat, that's gonna be it for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow during the Nongshim match. Thank you so much for hanging out. What are my thoughts on... Well, I don't know if HFMI is actually fully benched. It just sounds like they're trying Jenny, so too early to say for EDG. But that is gonna be it. Oh, Sliggy's showing the EDG game. Wow, might as well send you guys over there. Oh, what the... What just happened?
그렇습니다. 충분히 순위가 바뀔 만한 매치업이 계속해서 기다리고 있습니다. 내일 경기도 안내 말씀드리겠습니다. 내일도 굉장히 중요한 매치죠. T1 대 제타의
Oh,
경기가
what that raid like broke. All right. Well, anyway. Okay. Have fun watching VCT China. I'm confused. I'm gonna hop off.